I imagine a lot of you are tired of hearing me whine about insomnia in the intro of some of my videos recently, lamenting my lack of sleep. Well, that's too bad, Buster. And dagnabbit, I haven't slept again, in case you couldn't quite tell. And you know what? I don't feel like turning that light on over there, so you're getting the scary campfire lighting right now that makes me look like a character out of Fear and Hunger. So deal with it. I feel like SpongeBob when he got the goddamn suds. I'm tired, but I can't sleep. Been tossing and turning, laying around, not able to catch any Z's. So, I decided to go to the old tried and true method of getting a wonderful lullaby together to help me fall asleep peacefully, making fun of Pokemon scalpers.
Things twice, bro.
Get away from me!
Hey, yo, you are.
Get away from me! Stay behind me! Get away from me, dude!
Hey, you're putting your hands
Don't
on.
call the cops!
You're putting your
behind
hands on me for assault.
No,
You're assaulting somebody right now.
Fuck away from
You're
me.
assaulting me.
If you see a Pokemon card vending machine, just know you entered a PvP zone. They're like the most hostile places on Earth. Anytime there's a Pokemon card vending machine with multiple people around it, you know shit's about to pop off. Now, it usually doesn't result in like a full-blown fight with haymakers being thrown or anything. Typically what you get is what you saw right there, where it's a lot of like boxing out, like he's about to try and get a rebound, while desperately trying to swipe for more Pokemon card product from the machine, as someone's trying to get around him to take control of the device themselves. It's a lot of bumping and grinding, but make no mistake, this is only elevating in frequency and aggression, and I imagine it won't be long now before we see our first fatality at a Pokemon card vending machine as people fight over these products so they can scalp them online for a $2 profit.
You're putting your hands on me.
Get away from me!
Yo, you're over here assaulting me, bro.
Now it's starting to get a little scrappy. The guy in the glasses got a little feisty there. He like went over top of him, and I thought he was going to give him a fucking titty twister right there, just start tweaking on his nipples the way he like wrapped around him like a fucking jetpack. But this guy's defense is good. He definitely knows some BJJ or something right now. He's doing a great job trying to getting out of the full mount, and he is still maintaining control of the Pokemon card vending machine.
Fuck away from me!
You're
Get away
assaulting
from
me.
me!
You're putting your hands on me.
Look, get away from me!
Brother. Really funny.
An unstoppable object meeting an immovable force. It's inspiring. The guy in the beanie is just refusing to budge. And I gotta tell you, the tactics from the glasses guy are confusing. This technique is clearly not working. He's going for like a, I don't know, like chest bump him out of the vicinity type deal. But the other guy's just, you know, getting him with some shoves. He's hitting him almost like with the E-Honda moves from Street Fighter at times here. Yet this guy does not give up. He still keeps trying to like swoop in there. Now, Pokemon card vending machines have a glitch in them right now that a lot of scalpers are exploiting for their own financial gain, where Pokemon card vending machines have a limit where a customer can't just buy out the whole machine and leave everyone with their fucking dick in their hand. But these fucking worms, these degenerate dweeb dork losers, have found a way around those limits by doing like basically a frame perfect speedrun trick. As I understand it, if they swipe their card while in between screens on the Pokemon card vending machine, they can still add product to their cart even though they're past their purchase limit, even if it says sold out. So that's how a lot of them are glitching the machine. The guy in the yellow beanie here, I don't think is actually trying to glitch it. At least it doesn't seem like it to me, compared to the other videos of people that are blatantly glitching it and proudly talking about how they're glitching it. I don't think he was one of those people. But I think the guy who's desperately trying to get in there probably was. I think he was probably going to do that, and he was upset that he wasn't there first so that way he could take all the inventory. That's my hunch, at least.
You're bleeding. You're over here. Oh, you already got stuff, bruh. Let people go.
I'm alive!
You already got
You
stuff,
better
bruh.
get away from me!
You already got stuff, bruh. He's crazy.
Now, of course, it is entirely possible he is attempting to glitch the machine, and that's the reason why this guy is so desperately trying to get in there, because he knows once he, goes fucking turbo mode here with the glitch activated, then he won't be able to get any product for himself. That's also equally possible. But I'm going to show you some footage of someone who did glitch the machine, and it just looks different than how he's doing it. But before that, I want to show you someone trying to glitch the machine the old-fashioned way, the way our forefathers used to scalp Pokemon products and ruin this hobby for children.
What? Get out from behind there now. Okay, I'll get out. No, now. Okay.
He's got the spirit, but he doesn't have the brain power for it. The body is willing, but the mind lacks the neurons to pull off the glitch. So he said, to hell with it. I'm gonna do it my way. So he crawls behind the machine to unplug it, I think in an effort to reset his limits, but then he got stuck. So one of the employees is over there just trying to bargain with him to get the fuck out from behind the machine, but he is firmly lodged in there. I wish I could find a longer video of this, because I have no doubt he probably got filmed by a couple of people, because he is now like a turtle on its shell. Like, he can't get out from the machine. He is now just fucking stuck there.
Look at this dude. Glitching out the machine like a loser. But kids can't get it. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know it's actually illegal to tamper with vending machines. I will. Please do. I will.
So this is someone who does appear to be glitching the machine. You can see he's adding products that's labeled sold out into his cart, which is a result of glitching it. As I understand it, sometimes it'll say sold out to a customer in order to prevent them from adding more product past their limit. But it's not actually sold out per se, like there is still more product there, but it's the Pokemon card vending machine's way of trying to fight back against these fucking parasites. So they just say that it's sold out, but even that's not enough to stop them. So this guy is apparently glitching it out, and this guy is now just insulting him to his face, and he mentions that tampering with vending machines is illegal, that it's a crime, which I'd never heard of before. And I looked it up, and I guess, yeah, it does seem to be true. I don't know if anyone's going to get arrested for this, but that would be fucking amazing. If the Pokemon company worked with law enforcement to have everyone who's been caught glitching their machines fucking thrown in jail. Can you even imagine? Holy shit. That would actually probably cure my insomnia on the spot if I heard about that happening. That'd be incredible. I feel like anyone would be able to sleep peaceful knowing scalpers are out there miserable. That'd be great. But unfortunately, that's not the case right now. This fucking hobby is truly a cesspool. Like, I know I cover a lot of Pokemon scalper shit and a lot of Pokemon armed robberies that seem to be happening a lot now. And I can't help it. It's just out of control, and I gotta yap about it. This shit is fucking disgusting.
Hell yeah.
These guys are the guys glitching it, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I know who you guys are. You're the Tui boys. I know it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's alright. Just goes to Penguinz0. They already started one on you guys up north.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm enjoying this Red Bull.
You enjoy
It's been
it.
a good day.
Oh, the way he's nursing that Red Bull there, just sipping it like he's at his first fucking college frat party with a PBR in his hands and unable to figure out how to socialize. So all he does is try and like put his hand in his pocket and drink from the fucking can. Just to try and make it seem like he's not bothered by this, even though he clearly is. So a big thing that's been happening is people glitching the machines, and when people glitch them, they immediately get filmed and shamed, it seems. Even among scalpers, that's apparently a big no-no. So now, all of these losers that are glitching the machines are being filmed by, in a lot of cases, other scalpers who are pointing and laughing at them. So now there's, in the world of Pokemon scalpers, there is people even scalpers look down on. And it's these Pokemon card vending machine glitchers. It's pandemonium out there. There are so many videos of people just going up and insulting individuals or even groups sometimes that are glitching these vending machines. It's a ton. But I don't think I need to show you all of them here. They're popping up every single day, and multiple times a day. So anyway, I just wanted to make fun of some Pokemon scalpers again. That's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I actually haven't been this giddy about something since Jack Doherty got arrested for like 12 hours. I played a Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game last night, and it is a beautiful love letter to the best cartoon ever made. Most of you know Courage the Cowardly Dog is one of my favorite shows ever, and this game was actually really good. Like, very fun, even if you don't know what Courage the Cowardly Dog is. But man, this game was special. This had me, like, feeling all types of things I didn't even know my 31-year-old jaded soul could feel. It had all my neurons activating and tickling me pink. It had me on, like, a nostalgia trip, had me feeling like that gif of Neil deGrasse Tyson going through the fucking cosmic wormhole. It was amazing. So I just want to show you some clips from it. If you want to see the whole playthrough of the game, it's on my Moist Critical Gaming channel. You should go subscribe. I play like 1 billion games a day. Huge shout out to the developer El Gato del Tejado. Absolutely fucking crushed it, and everyone that worked on it. This is a game made in Dreams, by the way. Also, shame on Sony for never porting Dreams to the PC. If they're able to produce games of this caliber on Dreams, for those that don't know, Dreams is basically a game engine on PlayStation where you can make games or play games through the Dreams creator. And clearly it's pretty advanced, it's pretty powerful tools here because they've got some pretty high quality games over there. They got some bangers on Dreams, and unfortunately it's exclusive to PlayStation. Sony never brought it to PC with no plans of bringing it to PC as of right now, which I think is fucking criminal. What a huge blunder. Imagine what kind of life it could breathe into Dreams if it would be ported to PC so it'd be more accessible to more people, and then there'd be even more games being made and more people able to play some incredible games that are already on there. It's just such an easy slam dunk that Sony has not done, but I think they absolutely should. I've become a big Dreams advocate now. This was an incredible experience. Anyway, here's the Courage the Cowardly Dog fan game. Alright, let's ride. I'm already gonna give it a thumbs up. So much work went into this, and the trailers that they've released on it are so fucking cute. Alright, Courage the Cowardly Dog, House of Revenge. This is like the first game I've played on Dreams. Okay, should I do that? I mean, he's telling me to. I feel like I should heed his request. November 22nd, 2002, the Bag family disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The missing individuals were Muriel Bag, Eustace Bag, and their dog. The whereabouts of the family remain unknown. It was that damn Dr. Gerbil, I already know it. No! What's happened? Oh man, Courage has been tripping. Imagined Muriel and Eustace from the beginning. Flashlight. Run. Use. Got it. Oh, I don't have a flashlight yet. Muriel, I'll save you. I need a flashlight. Oh, no speedrun tech there. Oh! It's the alien ducks. Duck Brothers. I remember that episode. I picked up the key. I have to do it from inventory. There we go. Oh! Crazy jump scare with the bald guy from the episode with the green thumb. I wonder if I'm going to recognize every single reference. I bet I will. I've seen the whole series like 10 fucking times. Oh, Freaky Fred! Oh god, no! He's been very naughty. That episode's actually kind of fucked up. From that episode is where I learned the word ebullient. It's when he's being taken away back to the insane asylum. And he's saying goodbye to everyone, and he says, Eustace's ebullient charm. And then he, I think the rhyme is like, his ebullient charm, something something, what's the harm if I was a tad bit naughty? And I always thought the word ebullient was so fucking cool. Oh shit! The zombie director! This is so cute, man. Holy. Don't remember those guys from the show. What the fuck? Is this one of Kat's pranks again? Salami guys. Oh god, there's so many. Oh shit! That I remember. Oh no! Abandoned as a pup. Aww. Actually a super sad episode where his fucking parents get shot in a rocket ship to space. The Tower of Doctors are lost! If I remember correctly, this episode was actually nominated for something. Maybe an Oscar, I don't recall. Such a good episode. It's my favorite in the series. I'm coming! Oh. No. Nice. The big toe. Yeah, see? Oh, I don't need to avoid those. I can just run right into them. Just fucking blast through it. Oh, that's episode 1 of Courage. With the shadow. Oh god. Ah, home sweet home. This is gonna be the tornado. Little Muriel. Yep, called it.
I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old.
Who are you?
What are you? I wanna go swimming. I want a new doll. I want a new front tooth. I want a tea party. I want a party dress. Play with me. Play with me. Play with me. Too much macaroni.
What an adorable little teaser game. Makes me very pumped for the full game now. What a nice love letter to the show. If I remember right, when he was playing with that toy, it was with the robot with the woodworking. Can't remember the robots. Oh, Robot Randy was his name. Attaboy, Eustace. Make sure to inhale all the smoke. That's good for the lungs.
Huh? Know what I have for you?
Eyeballs. I knew it. Yep. Yep, I recognized the audio.
Hey, stupid dog! Bring me my socket wrench!
He's gone! He fell under the engine. Muriel, help! I wonder if this game has cool speed tech like fucking BLJs or something. No, Muriel!
Muriel! Muriel!
Hurry, go get help! Hurry!
I recognize that audio. That's from the episode with his brother's box, Horse's box. When he finally gets the box open, it's the fucking arms that get both of them, and they're trying to the arms are trying to drag him into the box. That's when she says that line. And then she says, "Did you hang the clothes?" What a good dog. That's the scene. Oh, fuck!
Muriel's in trouble!
This must be how it feels for Star Wars fans with modern Star Wars, pointing at the screen going, I know that! I get the reference, I know who that is! That's literally me with this game. I get it now. Uh-oh. You dirty bastard. Come back! That guy was one of the, riders when they delivered the demon mattress. So he was in the... That doesn't go here. So he was in the car, well, the carriage that delivered the demon mattress. And that's all he did in the episode, too, is he just looks at the camera and makes that sound. Uh-oh. He's gonna kick my ass! Oh, I thought I could run around here. I still gave him the slip. He's... Okay, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's go into the basement. I've really underestimated this guy.
Search found.
What?
1. Pleasant conversation. 2. Move out of the house.
That response is from an episode about the house being haunted. I can't remember which one.
Peru, your choice. Personally,
I think that one's Eustace's mom with the ghost that's haunting her.
You twit. Paris alert. O'clock. Dickens again. Why? What do you want?
Oh shit, we're already going inside? Into the cyberspace? We're going to meet the worm with the cold. My plunger's gone. They didn't digitize it, they didn't mint it on the blockchain for me. But my computer turned me into a fucking NFT. And if I remember right, the cure was vinegar. It frees him from his cold. Take this! Oh, what the fuck. Okay. They were piecing me up there.
Achoo! I'm sick, and now I gotta deal with you. Okay, Buster, you asked for it. Achoo!
Did I just get one tapped? Oh. This is the boss fight. There we go. That was huge. Good DPS. Oh, I almost took damage there. That music they were playing right there. That was a remix of the Hunchback Bell music from the episode. That was cool. The amount of times you've glup shittoed in this game makes me think you made it. I know, like I said, I recognize fucking everything Courage the Cowardly Dog related. This is, like, legit my ultimate glup shitto. Oh, the magic tree of nowhere. That was this one right here. This is probably where Eustace is. Still enjoying his lap dance from her. Oh, the mallet! Okay, now I can kill the chickens. And I guess I can bonk the fuck out of her, I suppose. Oh, Eustace. Okay, that just stuns her. Oh! Man, I really concussed her. I'm no longer connected to the Dream server, huh?
There's no time to rest on laurels when we must
prepare the choral. Singing helps the work goes faster. And pass the plaster. Yeah! Whoa, that didn't happen in the show. What the fuck? Do I still have my mallet? Nice. Oh, Velvet Vic! Yeah! Let's go. I remember that episode was actually really creepy to me. I'm pretty sure I've killed every chicken. Oh, the weremole. I can't pull out my mallet. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, I'm cooking him. We're both feeling it. Hold on here. Let me just heal. Just in case. Oh, shit. Oh. Got his head looking like a pack of sausages. Or pack of hot dogs. Well, I guess you could find a pack of sausages, maybe. I found a cool air stall. That's good tech. Oh, he didn't like that. Ah! What the fuck? How'd that hit me? That hit me? There we go, crushed bones. Well, it's not crushed yet. I'm gonna hit it with my mallet. My boy, I'm here. I've got your medicine.
Is it organic?
Just shut up and eat!
Well,
Vinegar? I love vinegar. Why didn't you say so?
hey, I can breathe again, hot diggity!
Wait, what? They cut out that whole scene. Damn! That's what he says right before diving into it. Right? Doesn't he? I'm almost positive. Crowbars for the barn.
Good.
Robo Eustace! It's like Mecha Godzilla. Oh, it wasn't a robot at all. It's the Great Fusili. How now, brown cow? That's what he says. And then they all clap. I flanked him. Oh, I got greedy. Yeah, okay. Really? Come back here! Oh, you coward. Yeah, how about you then? Okay, this guy's good. Oh, what? There we go. How the fuck does the ace of spades help me now? Plus I slide that in a Velvet Vic's butt crack or something. No! They've turned him to dust. And now he's a tiny little puddle. I've got a bucket. Oh. Interesting way of carrying the ladder around, I suppose. There's the bells. There he is. This is about he's so ugly and he's going door to door looking for a place to stay to get away from the rain. And he keeps knocking on doors and they're like, "You, sir, are the ugliest thing I have ever seen." Hey, Schlep. I like when he called Eustace bald. Yeah, that was his roast session. And you are very bald. You are extremely bald. Are you bald? Yes, you are bald.
Hello.
Benton Tarantola. Oh, he's about to perform the resurrection.
Excellent. Let's roll camera.
Uh-oh. All the bad guys are coming.
This is going to be great. You assholes.
Nice. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck? Ah, I'm actually stuck. Okay. Not that way. Got it. Oh boy, everyone's here. Oh, nice. Thanks, bud. Can I hit you with a mallet? Oh, Jesus! What the hell was that? I'm hitting him with the 360s. Wait, what is going on with my mallet right now? I've got like a crazy slide going. Wow, he killed that guy, huh? That's good. 1963. We're in. We got a bag of money. That'll go to Shirley. Uh-oh. He's coming back. Okay. Okay. Really, bud? Okay, he's fast. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. Ow, Jesus. Hap! Oh my god. Oh, I thought it worked. I gotta get inside. I gotta get inside. He's beating my ass. Beating my ass with that Buick. Oh. What the fuck is happening? Is he crashing through the house? Where'd he go? Oh, I see his lights. Alright, I can't go inside. I've got to stand and fight him like a man somehow. But how? I can't hit him with my mallet. Is this plunger time? I got him! He's still out there. Okay, basement is now off limits. Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck me! What? He's lost his damn mind! Well, he can't get me on the second floor, surely. Oh my god! This is so cool. Okay, can't get upstairs. Alright. Alright, tough guy.
Oh no! What do I do? What do I do?
Nothing a little WD-40 and duct tape won't fix up. You know what they say, if you can't fix it with duct tape, use more duct tape. Nice! Good teamwork. Funny! There we go. Muriel didn't even get kidnapped or anything, she's just hanging out. She was just sleeping.
I have a bad feeling about this. Well, my name is Ivana.
And it's not.
It's not.
It's the demon mattress.
Oh!
Oh, we're gonna have to do the exorcism chant.
Closer.
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 You won't get away with this!
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do about it?
Rock, paper, scissors, here it comes. Or, no, thumb war, thumb war. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, just right into the exorcism.
Rullabaloo, rowdy roo, rory roo, ruff, ripbuck roo, roo, roo,
Rowdy roo.
rippity roo, rick 'em in the
Just
wristband,
roo, roo, roo. Yeah. This is when Eustace comes in and does it right.
Incantation.
Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I had it backwards. Eustace blows it, then Courage does it. That's right. That's right. Rusty Prawns and Timbuktu. Kick him in the dishpan. Woo, woo, woo. Plunger. Oh my god, it is the plunger. I did it! And now I flush it? Oh no, wait, there we go. I just didn't go to the right spot. I had the right idea, I just didn't go to the right spot.
Muriel, are you okay?
Okay, I will unleash forces. These are powerful forces. Very powerful.
Oh yeah.
So it begins.
Very powerful magic, surely.
Muriel, I'm hungry.
Who?
Muriel! Ooga booga booga! Ow! What did I do? Well, I'm not putting up with this. If they got Muriel, they're gonna pay.
In cash.
Cash. Lots of cash.
That is the one with the invisible Muriel. When the secret agent, the secret agents, they come in, they kidnap Muriel because she has the invisibility stone. Oh, fuck! Fantasy Flan! God, that was so good. Holy shit, that was so good. I'm not the most athletic man in the world. You could probably take one look at me and deduce that for yourself. I'm also not good at flips and shit. I've never been good at acrobatics, even on a trampoline. When I jump around on a trampoline, it's like watching the fucking Tin Man get around with a slight bounce. I just don't move around very well, and I can't, like, adjust my body in the air to do cool flips and shit like that. But I saw Cirque du Soleil's newest show, Axel, and I got fucking inspired. Cirque du Soleil always puts on these crazy good performances. I'm not sponsored by Cirque du Soleil, but I really enjoy their work, and after seeing Axel, I thought to myself, what would my talent show routine look like? What would it focus on? What would it be about? If the Cirque du Soleil CEO put a gun to my head and said, perform for me, swine, what would I do? And then it clicked almost immediately. Onions. Onions aren't exactly the first thing most people probably think about when they think of talent, but for me it was, because I have a rare gift to be able to eat onions raw without feeling a goddamn thing in terms of pain. My eyes don't water or anything. So if I could combine acrobatics, juggling, and onions, I might have something very fucking unique. And I've spent the last probably week or so, consumed around 3,000 calories in onions, went through maybe $100 worth of fucking onions. Rest in peace all those onions that ended up on the floor and covered in dirt and shit. Just to perfect this routine, and I think I've got a goddamn banger. This truly is the only one of its kind in the world, so please enjoy my onion performance. I'm like the goddamn Avatar Last Airbender, but instead of bending air, I'm bending onions. Took me a long time with this. Hope you enjoy. yeah, the pathetic thing is that is a compilation of my best attempts with my Onion choreography. So needless to say, I'm probably the best Onion user out there. Perhaps the only one, I'd imagine. So that's a montage of all of my best attempts, and that's what it came out to be. Cirque du Soleil, if you're looking for an Onion master for an upcoming show, I mean, you can reach out, I suppose. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. Wolf vs. Fat Bags Hardcore. Oh, it's a championship match! Clone's clone better come out. Is that Chuck Wood? That's Chuck Wood in the back. I see the cane. Hey! Is that Chuck Wood's son? What song is this? Yeah, Fat Bags! Oh, he's got a shit stain on his shirt. Yeah, baby. He don't care about no poop stain. Hey, it's his parents. Nice! Yeah, Fat Bags! That's my son! He's real fat! Yeah!
Title, and it is a fans bring the weapons match.
Fans bring the weapons match? That's like some Chris from Prank Invasion shit. It's mommy makeout day at the UPW. This one fan brought an AR-15. Looks like Fat Bags has a big advantage this time. They illegally downloaded this song and the audio quality reflects it. Chuck Woods never paid a dime for anything. I don't think anyone cares about Wolf. No one's going crazy for him. Oh, it's fingerless gloves! No! Oh, shit! Cool belt. We found this at Party City. They'll be fighting over it. God, how many fucking chains and straps does Wolf have on? Looks like Sora's get up from Kingdom Hearts. All kinds of zippers and shit. Yeah!
Come on,
Yes! Get him, Wolf! Or, Fat Bags. Oh! These fucking idiots. All they have is stop signs and roadblocks that they stole from down the road from a construction site. What are the water bottles for? You know, for the championship hardcore match, I gotta say, I was expecting a little more. The fuck is that, a boxing glove on a stick?
Moist sweat smell in the ring.
nearly killed that kid! Oh, it's getting dangerous! Hide the children! Wolf's gone mad! Can somebody toss my boy Fat Bags a real weapon? Did anyone bring a flail? You got him, Fat Bags! Yeah! Yeah, no one's ever taken one of those and survived. Man, the crowd is getting way closer than they bargained for with these seats. When it said Splash Zone, it meant fucking Splash Zone. Just start throwing spectators at him. It's gotta feel like shit wrestling like this for fans that are laughing at you. Just openly to your face. Where's Fat Bags? He's planning for his sneak attack from the air. Oh god, no! He just stole some dude's crutches. Show mercy, Fat Bags. Oh, he's gonna shove it right up his ass. No! I like to imagine that was totally improv. He just saw like a man with crutches and stole it from him. Now that man's eating the fucking pavement in the background because he can't get up. All because Fat Bags needed an improvised weapon. There you go, you filthy animal. I wish it hit a car that was driving by. Boo! Team Fat Bags, he was robbed. What, double acting gum? GM, I see. What? What's going on? This double acting GM looks like Ed Sheeran in a disguise, trying not to look like Ed Sheeran. Kiss him! Kiss the GM! Oh no. Please kiss fat bags! Oh, come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, give Wolf and Bags a big round of applause.
Yeah, baby! Now that's what two warriors going at it looks like. Yeah! Yes! Alright, it's called Silver Chains. I don't know fuck all about it. The brightness screen has this new guy from Toy Story 4. So that's a good sign, I guess. I imagine this is going to be extremely generic. Because all horror games kind of are pretty much the same. Ooh, look at this. The old get up and go mobile here. Not a whole lot of tender love and care went into the design of that car. There's no doors. Why did I choose this game? It's the newest horror game that came out. I had the itch for a shitty horror game. And this is the newest one. Why play horror games with lights on? What is that, like, against the rules or something? Okay. Now, that's going to amplify this game from, like, super shit to probably Game of the Year tier. I'm gonna feel like such a fucking idiot if this game actually does make me super afraid. The odds aren't in its favor, but you never know. I could, you know what, I take it back. There's no chance. Oh, Jesus.
What was that?
It's haunted by a soccer player child. I just got an achievement for that. I have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be a jump scare in a moment. I'm calling it. The jump scares are coming. I'm Uncle Tickle Fingers. Well, that wouldn't make any sense. Why would the kids want to play with Uncle Tickle Fingers? They'd be actively trying to avoid me, I'd imagine. I'm gonna take a strong guess that the second I go for this boat, there's gonna be like a shadow demon or something that pops out of the water. It's a sneaking suspicion I have here. Let's see. No, that's... I mean, who could have called it, to be fair? But I got Georgie's boat back, and that's what matters. This is but I don't have the key in here. But I definitely picked up the key. Huh. That's weird. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. The key just opens this door. What do you mean, look up? There's nothing here. Ah, I see. I see.
I need something to reach for the key.
Well, how about I just climb through the hole? We can absolutely fit. No, my telepathy. Come on. Or telekinesis, not telepathy. I'm not reading the mind of the fire poker. There we go.
Mommy is very mad at you.
I got into a fucking car accident. It's not my fault. But it did sound like it came from this direction. She was playing the ghost piano. Can you play Lil Wayne's Lollipop? Now hit some through the fire and the flames. God, every door opens. Shit, this is gonna be like a huge house to explore. And the fact that it just autosaved tells me there's about to be something that kills the character here. I'm a genius! That looks like one of the Black Pearl crew after they got cursed. He's making a run for it. Oh, that was easy. Oh shit!
I remember this lamp. It contains a secret.
I'll be the judge of that.
It works as a lever.
Okay. I thought anything was going to happen Whatever. Maybe I have to line it up with something in the room. No, that can't be right, because now I can't leave. I'll just go frame by frame. Since I guess it's gonna lock into place when I do it right, maybe? What secret does this hold? It sounds like the Tin Man getting oil. How do I get out of this? I've clearly hatched the secret by now, hopefully. Oh, Q, thank you. I don't think I quite found the secret. Looks like I'm going back in. Yeah, I'll come back to it. I'm in no... well... That's just stupid fucking house design. Am I being hunted? Alright, I got lost. No! Oh, shit. You'll never find me in here, that fucking idiot. Look at those skinny ass legs. That's so embarrassing. Imagine not having like jacked meaty legs. Woke up to check on the kids, entered the room, noticed a smell, same smell, accompanied Harold, returned from the hunt, look up in bed, found decapitated remains of animals, a lot of blood, mixed with dirt, fur, cum, shit, stench, all into the bed of children, took the kids to room, ordered servants to clean it, could have done it. Seems like someone's trying to drive her crazy. Take away the children. Got it.
Dead animals in the children's room? That's terrible.
Voice acting needs a little work. They should have hired me to do this character. Dead animals in a room? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh, goddamn! Alright. I'll find it. I found it! That was an easy scavenger hunt, you little twerp. You little fucking idiot. Oh, it's not the end. Ooh, too easy. You thought you could slip a fast one on me, huh? Where's that last one at? Oh! Oh, hey, I remember when I looked at this earlier, there was these nails there. Now I see why they're there. Easy. Man, this family looks weird. It looks like they're all Chucky dolls that were brought to life. I didn't really collect anything, did I? So I can't go back and open anything. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, I can. I can open up that little box. Bang. I was wrong. That's a shame. I can go back and play with the spinning star angel thing, I guess. Spin the handle 5 times clockwise. Okay. 3 times counter, 6 times clockwise. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. How would you ever know that? How the fuck were you supposed to figure that out? That's... like, this means nothing. There's been no hints to this. How the fuck is this a horror game? Because you walk a lot. That's about it, I think. What the fuck was that? Oh. I couldn't tell if that was the screen tearing or something in the game. Use the monocle, okay. Well, I don't have the monocle. Which means I need to find it. Oh. Ah! That's where they hit it, huh? Oh, gee, God damn it. This game is too complex for me. I see. It's a map for me. I thought I had to look at the monocle, or look at the paper through the monocle, and it would change. Okay, I get it. Ah. How do I... Where does this go? I don't get it. What do you mean it's a door? What's a door? What am I not getting? Why am I so fucking inept at this puzzle solving? The wall is not a door, I can't... Oh. He's probably not your dad, Peter.
I don't remember that I had a father.
This doesn't look like a father. He looks like a 4-year-old boy. Ah, see, the map did change this time a little bit looking at it. Huge. What is this game? Well, as shocking as this may be to hear, it's a horror game. I'm not changing the game, I'm gonna beat it. Once I beat it, then I'll change the game to another horror game. Don't push me. I will. In fact, maybe I'll do nothing but every bad horror game on Steam. What are the most important team-ups in human history? Tom Brady with the Patriots, bows and arrows, peanut butter meeting jelly. What if I told you all of these are Weenie Hut Jr. level team-ups compared to what I'm about to talk about today? This is something special we've been cooking up here, and I'm excited to be able to show you it. And I hope you're ready to have your entire world rocked as a result. I was stinky once, then I died. It killed me, but luckily, an angel was nearby and cracked open a box of cheeky soap and rubbed me down, brought me back to life from my odorous overdose. I can still hear that beautiful voice echoing in my ears.
Charlie, stay with me, Charlie. That's right. I knew that the only thing that could save poor old Charlie from that stank death that he was about to suffer was a beautiful, elegant bar of cheeky soap. By far the best soap that I've ever used. Is that a bar of lo-fi lavender, Charlie? That's my favorite. Can I get one?
Boy, howdy, is it ever?
Thanks, Charlie. Oh, this is my favorite. Thanks for letting me borrow this, Charlie. I got some extras for you, too. Here you go.
Thanks, Soap Angel.
So if you want to avoid almost dying because of some stank action like poor old Charlie did, go ahead and make sure you stay clean. With Cheek, it'll keep their cheeks clean.
Yeah, that's right. Queso is now an owner of Cheeky with us. My favorite streamer, someone I've glazed out the wazoo for a long time now, is now someone that I can call a brother, only closer. We bathe together, metaphorically speaking. Queso is someone that we sent soap to just on a whim because we all really like his content, and he ended up really liking our soap a lot. He liked it so much that he wanted to get more involved with Cheeky, which we were more than happy to do. He is the perfect fit for our soap. Dr. Squatch has Sydney Sweeney, but that shit is small potatoes compared to Queso. That's the real heartthrob right there. And Queso is extremely passionate about our soap and what we're aiming to do with it. So having him on board and as pumped as we are about it is just, it's a joy. Call me Weddy Krueger the way I'm infiltrating your dreams and making them a reality here with this team up, giving you a reason to bust in those britches. The Queso team up here with Cheeky is one for the history books, and I am so excited for the stuff we're going to do together. Now, for those that don't know about Cheeky, I've talked about it quite a bit, and I made a whole video kind of explaining the history of how it came into being, but I'll go ahead and give you like the cliff notes on it. I've already told you the story of why the soap came into being, the genesis of Cheeky. In a nutshell, I have psoriasis, and after showers, for the longest time, I'd always feel really dry. I eventually switched to bar soap, and it helped, but I thought it could be better, so we spent a couple years theory crafting and working towards the perfect bar of soap that would be very moisturizing for me and my condition. And we found it. In search of perfection, we succeeded. We created a all-natural bar soap that works extremely well for my skin and is highly moisturizing, so even if you don't have like psoriasis or anything, it's just a really good bar of soap that will leave you feeling really refreshed afterwards. It has all natural ingredients, like I said, but also moisturizing elements to it as well, like a hobo oil, shea butter, that kind of thing. We literally made it just for me to solve a problem. Well, not solve a problem, like it doesn't cure psoriasis or anything like that, but it makes me feel significantly better after shower, so I no longer feel like fucking SpongeBob when he goes into Sandy Cheeks Dome without his helmet on. Like, it has helped me, and that was the purpose of it. But when we started giving it to like friends and family, they really liked it, and then eventually we decided we'll just go ahead and let other people try it as well. So we started selling it about 9 months ago, last November. Oh, actually almost a year ago now. And people have really responded very well to it, which I'm super happy about. And I don't want people to just take my word for it. And I know a lot of people can just write off testimonials as being, you know, paid shills, or it could just be people that like Charlie, so they'll just say anything nice about the product. And I understand, because rightfully so, the YouTuber product space is a complete cesspool. It is hard to trust claims like that. So I want you to have the cold hard facts, the brass tacks. So we sent Cheeky to a laboratory, an independent lab, to thoroughly test our moisturizing claims. And they spent a few months going through the ringer. And we now have the report to confirm that our soap is moisturizing. It does do what we claim. It has been signed off by a dermatologist as well, the study. And I want people to have access to that. So I thought it would be fun to have Cheeky be like fully open with like everything that comes with soap and soap making and everything like hygiene related. So we're going to be putting a section on Cheeky, usecheeky.com, where you can see all of the studies that we're going to be running on Cheeky. This is just the first of many. We want to have as much science and research done on it as possible so people can have all of this information at their fingertips, as well as having our chemist explain why certain things are there, how it works, and just like this really detailed breakdown of everything that goes into it. Because I think the more information you have, the better. So right now on the site, we have this section here that goes over the clinical study. Now, it's not the full 48 pages yet. Right now, we're still going through and redacting some private information like addresses and such. But we have like the key takeaways from the clinical outcome here, and we will be posting the full 48 pages for anyone that wants to go through and take the dive and learn everything about what was tested and how. Again, we're all super pumped to have Queso on board, and the stuff that we're going to do together is going to be fucking incredible. And we have more big cheeky news around the corner as well. I don't think I'm allowed to like go too deep into detail on it, but I can at least tell you like one of the things we have a lot of really big anime collabs in the works right now as partnerships with Cheeky. It's all just extremely exciting, so again, hopefully you're as excited as we are. I want to give you some bloopers here from the hot tub filming.
The whole thing, you're saying your thing, I can still hear him. Light opens up. What does he say?
He goes in there and he says,
Yahoy, mateys. It'd be me, the soap angel.
Honestly, though.
Are you attempting a soap toss?
Yeah, do the soap toss. I feel like if Cinema Sins is going to digest our storyline, there's going to be holes in it, but I think it'll be fine. Cheeky! Available in tons of wonderful scents, all of which very moisturizing, will make you feel great after a shower. Hygiene's very important. People will hate you if you don't smell good. They might already hate you, but smelling good will definitely be one thing they can't hate you for. Dirty fucking bastard, you. I'm not afraid to show how natural I am. Check out this cellulite on my balls. No, come in close, I'm a teabag it.
And you just stand up. No, just stand.
Oh yeah, and then you can
just stand up and just
blow
cut
me.
right when like you're.
You ever seen a 30-year-old man take a bath? You have now. And he's happy because he's using Cheeky. You're not going to believe this. I saw a soap that wasn't Cheeky once. Can't believe I made it out of that store without beating someone's ass.
My favorite is if you clip this all together for a video, it's just 3 men in a bathroom talking to you in a bathtub.
Damn right. Go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe, packed with moisturizing ingredients, all natural, have you feeling great after a shower. You guys hear about that dude that fell asleep in the bathtub and he fucking went into the cleanliness dimension? All he saw was Cheeky. Usecheeky.com has some wonderful scents like lo-fi lavender and of course the iconic Pulp Francis, gone but not forgotten, immortalized forever in Cheeky soap.
Oh, I'll get some top down.
Wait, check this. Everyone shut up. Watch this.
Oh my god.
Go to usecheeky.com.
Oh, you're so
Sydney Sweeney doesn't want you to see this.
You better start believing in soap stories.
Here, I've got another idea. I can just make more in the tub.
That's true. There's still some.
Rub-a-dub-dub. There's soap in the tub.
Yeah, there is.
That was the. I'm recording this process of us making bubbles. This is probably how real productions make their vocals. Oh, dude, Charlie's more splashes than bubbles.
This is working pretty good.
It does work. You think this is what they did with Sydney Sweeney?
They put Sydney Sweeney in the tub.
Sydney get in the tub and all the crew comes in and starts like...
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Great news. Krampus came early and he slit the throat of Ronald McDonald, took control of the company, and farted out a wonderful AI advertisement that everyone's making fun of. And while the ad itself is terrible, the response from the people behind it is the most pathetic shit you could imagine. I'm not surprised McDonald's would go the route of like Coca-Cola AI ads trying to force that up everyone's asses. But what I am surprised at is that the people that actually generated it are like genuinely trying to present themselves as if they did something impressive, like this was backbreaking labor. It is a comical response. But anyway, let me show you the AI ad.
It's the most terrible time of the year. All the shops turn to mayhem, even Santa knows space, and the tree redecorated your place. It's the most terrible time of the year.
Sorry for the greasy old man jump scare here, but I've just got to interrupt briefly for my own little halftime show because I find it to just be beautiful how delusional the hacks are behind this AI that they actually convinced themselves that a good marketing push for McDonald's would be basically getting pugilistic with Christmas itself, shitting on one of the most beloved holidays in the Western world, calling it the most terrible time of the year. That is a galaxy brain scheme right there that only the most poisoned of AI meat gobblers could cook up. Like, actually some shit the Grinch would maybe pull, but even then it'd be somewhat charming. This is just foul. The most terrible time of the year, and showcasing why Christmas sucks using an AI advertisement to promote McDonald's. It doesn't really get worse than that as far as combinations go. That's like combining Coke, Mentos, and my fucking raw bussy.
The roast turned to charcoal, and the cookies burned too. Freaking chaos, it feels like a zoo. It's the most terrible time of the year. So you flee from the madness, the lights, and the cheer, and hide out in McDonald's till January's here.
Oh, McDonald's can save us from Christmas? Well, I'm out the door right now. I want to make sure I avoid Christmas and family and all of the holly jolly spirit. It can save me from the madness. What a great idea. Incredible marketing campaign. If you hate Christmas, McDonald's is the place for you. Now, like I said, the ad is bad. It looks like shit. It is very clearly just AI slop. No one's gonna watch this and get any warm, fuzzy feelings inside their soul or anything. It is just very cheap trash. But don't tell that to the agency behind it, because they are defending this garbage tooth and nail. Before diving into the spaghetti and meatballs of the full statement, let me give you a sneak peek here, the appetizer from marketing manager Karen, who stated that the goal was simply to show that December is a busy month for everyone. Not to diss the biggest holiday for much of the Western world, we want to give people something to look forward to each day, not only the traditional peak dates, and this campaign brings that idea to life in a new way. Karen, do you have eyes? Did you watch that by chance? I feel like what she may have been given is a ChatGPT prompt of what was initially pitched as their marketing campaign, but the video they got does not reflect that idea at all. It is blatantly calling it the most terrible time of the year, showing that it fucking sucks, and that the only escape is by going to McDonald's to hide out there until it all passes like a storm. Like some shit out of the mist, really. So I don't know what crack pipe she's boofing here to be saying that the campaign is about giving people something to look forward to each day. What it's actually presenting is an escape route from the season. Go to McDonald's if you need to get away from the hustle and bustle of Christmas, the most terrible time of the year. Like, I don't know what she's yapping about. I think it's pretty clear showcasing all of the worst parts of the holiday season without ever really giving you anything about, like, but it's all worth it because family matters, you know, fucking Fast and Furious style. Instead it says, it's not worth it, you need to escape to McDonald's ASAP. It's like fucking Cloverfield or something. You gotta get away from the monster, go to McDonald's, we'll save you. It's a pretty bold marketing move. Now, obviously, I don't give that much of a fuck. I'm not on the board of directors here at McDonald's. I'm not a shareholder, and I'm not offended by it or anything. But I do think it's weird. Like, if this was my company, right? Like, if this, let's say for Cheeky Soap, I reached out to a marketing agency to make me an advertisement to play during the Super Bowl to promote Cheeky Soap. And what they give me back is something that associates my brand with, like, hating Christmas or something. I'm raising an eyebrow. Like, let's say I get an ad back and it's like, if you hate Christmas and you love to beat animals and beat the shit out of orphans, then make sure you shower with Cheeky Soap before getting your hands dirty. I'm pumping the brakes. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on a second here, sports fans. Maybe let's not associate my brand with that kind of, like, super negative shit. How about the other thing? Like, you love Christmas, you love puppies and helping orphans, then you shower with Cheeky Soap. Why not that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird that the whole ad is about, like, Christmas is so terrible, you gotta escape it by going to McDonald's. It's fucking stupid. And of course, it's all an AI slop ad in the first place, so it's even worse. But the whole thing is just fucking baffling to me is all. But anyway, the main thing I wanted to throw tomatoes at is this statement here. For 7 weeks, we hardly slept, with up to 10 of our in-house AI and post specialists at the gardening club working in lockstep with the directors. If that isn't the biggest load of dirty barnacles I have ever read, you're telling me you had 10 people, your in-house AI and post specialists, by the way, yeah, fucking specialists, prompt engineers, top-tier sentence writers, working on this for 7 weeks hardly sleeping? Yeah, I'm fucking sure, buddy, and I'm 7 feet tall. That is so fucking stupid. What a bold-faced lie. And if that is the truth, if you actually had to have 10 lobotomites here working on this, writing sentences into the AI to produce this, then you guys are fucking idiots. Actual morons. You could put a paintbrush in an elephant's trunk and just set a keyboard in front of it where it's pecking at the letters and it would type out enough sentences to have the AI spit out basically the same fucking ad, I'm sure, over time. And it probably wouldn't take it 7 weeks to do so either. What directors do you have? Some dude that's just sitting there fucking zooted out of his mind saying, yeah, it's good, write that sentence. It's so dumb. It's such a lie. But maybe they did actually have a lot of staff and they hosed McDonald's for a huge paycheck here for this, pretending to do 7 weeks worth of work. That I could absolutely see where they're just taking a ton of money from them, pretending to do like a lot of work, even though anybody knows that this is not a lot of work. It's AI generating a fucking 45-second commercial. You can do that in literal seconds. Every shot traveled through a rigorously engineered tool chain, real Google Earth plates, advanced style transfer, pixel-level photo repair, custom LoRaS, control nets, bespoke comfy UI graphs, and thousands upon thousands of tightly steered iterations. Bullshit! Baloney! This is a ChatGPT generated response here where you ask it to just make up a bunch of hocus pocus jargon here in an effort to confuse people into thinking that you actually did any real work at all. You didn't. Liar, liar, pants on fire. You just typed a few sentences in over the course of maybe an afternoon. Then came compositing, lighting balance, physics corrections, physics corrections? My left shoe you did. Anyone who watched the ad can point out tons of fucking problems with that statement, like this guy who falls on the ice and his whole body folds in on itself like origami. Physics corrections, what a joke. And final finishing in flame. We generated what felt like dailies, thousands of takes, then shaped them in the edit just as we would on any high craft production. This wasn't an AI trick, it was a film. And here's the thing I wish more people understood. Magic isn't the technology. The magic is the team behind it. People who pushed, questioned, experimented, swore at broken models, solved impossible problems, and refused to stop until every frame felt cinematic. I don't see this spot as a novelty or a cute seasonal experiment. To me, it's evidence of something much bigger, that when craft and technology meet with intention, they can create work that feels genuinely cinematic. So no, AI didn't make this film. We did. Oh, chills. Literal chills. Wow. What a statement. That's powerful. Man, I take back everything I said. After reading what went into this, the Herculean effort it must have taken for them to produce such a high-quality cinematic AI McDonald's advertisement about Christmas blowing ass. I just can't believe that I would belittle them for this. I feel like such a fool now. Oh my god! And the physics corrections that they must have went through. That poor guy must have been really scrapping in the lab to make it look as good as it did. Fuck. Inspirational. That's the word that's popping into my head now. Now that my eyes have been opened, enlightened, into all of the work from such a talented team that went into this. At Sweet Shop HQ, the masterminds responsible for this masterpiece that will no doubt stand the test of time as one of the marketing greats. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. I know that what they've done here, fucking trash. And that the entire team behind it at Sweet Shop here must be the most insufferable losers on the planet. Holy Toledo. What a statement, Sweet Shop. Really incredible stuff. You did a great one generating this response. I'll tell you that much. The AI cooked for you there. Wow. Anyway, this shit sucks. That's really about it. See ya. AI ads. It's something I've talked about a little bit. A couple months ago, we even made a video on the AI dog ads that everyone was getting served. We ended up ordering a couple. Of course, didn't resemble anything even close to what the ads were claiming, because obviously it was never going to. The ads were fake. And unsurprisingly, the problem has only gotten worse. I am now inundated with AI ads, and it's been basically sweeping through like a plague. AI ads are the new wave, usually to sell products that are just drop-shipped AliExpress garbage, but they use AI ads to try and sell the consumer on a fantasy that just isn't real. A big one going on right now is Pandy. That's become like the new AI dog. It's an AI plush panda, a pocket panda basically. There's a YouTuber who just made a video covering the whole thing. I'll just go ahead and play a couple clips from that. But this isn't the main one I want to focus on. This is just another example of it.
You know the one looks like a cute little panda moving like a real animal, but it's actually a robot. So you don't have to feed it, clean up after it, or worry about it. And hey, if it's on Facebook and YouTube, it must be legit, right? The photos of the toy look different from the one in the ad. Scroll further, and they have celebrity posts from Twitter, but they're just static images, no links to actual accounts. And if you reverse image search them, surprise, they show up on other scammy toy websites selling the exact same thing under different names. Advanced AI Plush for $29.99, and if you take one of the more realistic images and run it through an image search, you can find the exact same plush on AliExpress for anywhere from $1 to $10.
This is the new big scam. This is the hotness, the meta. They take a very cheap dog shit product from AliExpress or wherever else, and then they make an AI commercial for it, where it has all of this footage that obviously isn't real and the toy doesn't actually do, but it's convincing enough to some people that aren't paying them enough attention or just don't know AI commercials exist. These have been very effective, pretty successful from everything I've been able to tell. Because just imagine, you're like in your late 60s, you're scrolling Facebook, reading about 5G blasting your nutsack with alien juices, but then all of a sudden the Pandy ad plays, and you're like, oh, that's cute, maybe my grandkids would like it. And then they make a purchase, and then what shows up is basically the shit that you get at the kiosks in the mall in the late 90s. It's nothing impressive, but it's very smart, deceptive marketing tactics, and they are everywhere. It doesn't seem like there's like a real vetting process for the advertisements that play on most major websites, so they are getting swarmed by AI ads right now. And the one that Matt just put on my radar is one called Baker's Semen Booster or something like that. Semen X, fucking Weapon X of semen enhancement. And their big marketing push right now is AI generated ads for it. Also, there's like 5 different websites that get tied to it somehow. I've been all over the place. And when Matt told me about it today and showed me one of the ads, I came home and immediately got served one as well. So, like, I must have been listening. Fucking Baker's, they've tapped into the mainframe here. But yeah, it's a pill that improves your seed volume as well as a flavor booster. So they cooked up the Manhattan Project of Nut, and they're making AI pushes. Let me go ahead and show you one. Apparently this is the one that's been running all over Reddit.
Bakers.
Ad so good I ordered 12 bottles. I was losing money not spending it on Baker's Semen Booster. It's just such a baffling ad. So it's AI women here, as well as an AI voiceover that just says, Baker's, and then like some moaning. But like the sound effects that they have playing, which I guess are supposed to be like dripping sperm, it just sounds like piss. Like it's just actual pee-pee droplets. It like that's not like that doesn't you don't hear that sound and immediately think of like semen. You hear that and you think someone is taking a leak. But maybe that's the whole thing. Like you order Baker's and it turns your semen into piss. Like Jesus turning water to wine. This right here is the ad that's playing on a bunch of YouTube videos. It's Good, Better, Baker's. And it's an AI image of a woman who's wearing more and more pearl necklaces as it approaches Baker. And then you go to one of their websites, and it's a bunch of mumbo-jumbo on here, and then towards the bottom they start once again leaning on AI to generate images and then just slap Baker's on top of it. So it's very clear that their whole marketing is just using AI to somehow deceive people into buying the semen and flavor booster for their nut. Then on another one of their sites, it's all more AI images, but this time it's all baking and frosting related, which is a very subtle wink and nod to the consumer. This section actually had me giggle right here, though, the Baker's flavor boost. It then goes in about, like, pineapple juice and how, like, the Baker's formula adds pineapple stem extract to enhance your flavor. It's just so shameless. It's so unbelievably shameless. All their Amazon listings are also super suspicious. There's no reviews on any of them, and all of them also have AI-generated images. So this, like, entire section is nothing but images like this. Now, I have no idea what's actually in these pills. It could be anything. You could be buying fucking plutonium tablets or something. I have no idea. This shit could be raw crude oil in there. I don't know. All I know is that whatever is in there, I can promise you, the AI ads are not convincing me it's something worth purchasing. If I see an AI advertisement for a product, the immediate assumption, and it is the correct assumption to make, is that the product is fraudulent, it is a scam, and it is somewhat dangerous. It's gotta be. Because why else would you be making fake advertisements for it? We're seeing this becoming more and more common. It's been big with toys, like with the AI dog and the panda and stuff, and I think the reason is obvious because it targets a very huge market, which is kids, as well as parents that are maybe shopping for their kids. So if this floats across there, they're likely to see this and be like, wow, that's really impressive and it's really cheap for that kind of tech. I'll buy it. Meanwhile, what they're actually buying is like a $1 Alibaba drop-shipped piece of garbage. It's very, very effective. And now it's not just exclusive to toys. Now it's infiltrated supplements and things trying to parade themselves around as health, supplements and benefits, that kind of thing, using fake people, fake advertisement, all AI generated in order to try and sell you on it being something that you should buy for your own health. It is very concerning, this direction that it's all heading. I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna be real brave. I think AI marketing should be illegal. I think it is deceptive and fraudulent by its very nature because it's not real. If your product can do all the things your AI ad is claiming, it shouldn't need AI to show it doing those things. It should be able to do them in the real world, real life, and you should be able to put that in your ad, the real thing, not some AI rendition of it. As with the dog, as with the panda, the actual product you buy does not do any of those things that the ad is showing it doing. Thus, it is, by its textbook definition, a misleading ad. It is scamming you. I really think there needs to be a crackdown on AI advertising. It's a very concerning direction that all of this is heading. So, like, with this Baker's Turbo Wumbo Volume Booster and Flavor Enhancer, having AI ads to show you these things is so weird. It's just so fucking peculiar. Again, it makes me not trust it. I don't know anything about this brand or anything. I think it's weird that they have multiple different websites, all in slightly different variations, but all of which use AI on there. I think that's very odd, and I think them using AI to try and sell you on it should be something that raises big red flags as, like, this not being a trustworthy brand. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. It's really rare these days for a promotional piece or a promotional trailer to really get me excited or just blow me away in general, but today that phenomenon happened. I straight blew a load when I saw this promotional piece for Supergirl on CW. This whole thing just looks like a project put on by a 7th grade middle school's arts and crafts department. I'm gonna let the whole thing play first of all, and then we'll go back and analyze it scene by scene. And keep in mind, they are using this as the actual promotional piece to get you interested in the show.
Ones you love turn their back on you. That's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
We came prepared.
You can't incept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Asian play? John, now!
Sindark!
Now, if that full-throttle, high-octane, nuts-to-butts action does not have you on the edge of your seat, well then I just don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Now, I've never seen Supergirl, I know nothing about the character, I know nothing about the show, but you bet your sweet little asshole I'm about to learn, because this shit makes me want to dive in with both feet.
Ones you love turn their back on you. That's pain.
Now, I thought it'd be fun to go back to the trailer and analyze it scene by scene. So it starts with Dragon Ball Evolution's Piccolo saying some super emo shit. "Oh, you don't know the real meaning of pain. My family's turned their back on me, and now I listen to Pierce the Veil in the dark while writing in my diary. Ooh."
But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me with...
Yeah, this shit here just looks like a cutscene straight out of Mortal Kombat 4 on the Nintendo 64. It looks like a Halloween trick-or-treater standing in front of a green screen while a shitty YouTuber tried to very haphazardly edit them into a scene for a skit they were making in 2009. Also, I'm gonna critique the costuming here. It's not just shitty special effects, literally everything in this scene is fucking awful. The villain just looks super fucking goofy. He looks like a school shooter from outer space. His fucking stupid cape looks like a shag carpet dipped in motor oil. It's just top to bottom a horrible villain design. And it really does just look like a stock 3D asset that they decided to copy and paste onto the show here. It just looks low quality. But you know what's not low quality? The streams I do at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Come check that shit out, baby.
Without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
There's more cuts in this than there is in most Liam Neeson movies. The shit's jarring and disorienting. But from the split second of subliminal images I could pick up on, I was able to deduce that Supergirl was disguising herself as a construction worker, and then she deactivated her cloaking device to deliver a justice fist directly to the left cheek of the evil Cyberman as he was yanked back via cord. Oftentimes when you see cord acrobatics and shit in movies, they try and hide that it's a cord, but here it's that, like, they kind of embrace it. There's no weight to the punch, but disregarding the punch and the lack of physics in the show, why did the construction worker disguise work in the first place? The supervillain is monologuing in front of one of the main characters in what seems to be an isolated area, but for some reason he lets a construction worker in the front row seat to hear his evil plans. Why? I mean, you know, ideally you would want no one to hear your evil plans unless you've been caught. So why is he just letting some rogue construction worker sit there and listen? Turns out it's Supergirl and she punches him, but still, his planning makes no sense. He would have killed that construction worker or very politely asked him to leave, but he did neither of those things.
We came prepared.
You can't incept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Asian play?
Now this Power Rangers battle is really starting to heat up here. There's a lot to digest. All of a sudden you got the fucking Avengers portaling in out of nowhere, entering this corporeal dimension, and now they're about to arrest the guy. One girl brags about how he can no longer intercept them, but then he does intercept the football pass and he mind controls that other girl and she shoots at them. But now I have to wonder if this is all like clipped up out of context and mashed together in this phase montage for the show, or if this is the actual tempo and the actual speed the show goes at, because if so, what the fuck were the Galactic Police plan here? We're gonna try and arrest the man with mind control. Hopefully he won't try and mind control us. Fuck. He mind controlled Beth. Like, you know, they didn't come here with any protection. They didn't have Magneto's helmet on to prevent anything like this. They just came here raw and no rubber, and then one of them gets mind controlled. It's just I'm a little confused. I imagine maybe in the show it'll make a little more sense, but as it stands right now for promoting this, it leaves a lot of questions.
John, now!
Sindark!
Supergirl obviously intercepts the bullet, and then she fires a laser beam at her friend, and I have to wonder how that didn't split her in half, because she's supposed to be the equivalent of Superman or be stronger than Superman, and for some reason her laser just kind of love taps the gun out of her hand as kind of just like an inconvenience, more like a wasp sting than a fucking eye laser. But she disarms her friend, and then all of a sudden the main guy we saw in the beginning fires like a Ghostbusters proton beam at our main villain, who then makes himself intangible, fucking Naruto Toby style, and then fades away by throwing some kind of portal device underneath him. I'm really not sure. But either way, this display of highly talented special effects departments coupled with incredible storytelling and acting, I imagine will lead to one of my favorite shows on CW. And trust me, CW's got some real good bangers when it comes to shit television. This may take the cake. I'm excited to start watching, and hats off to the Supergirl CW promotional team, because this worked like a fucking charm. That's it. See ya.
My position in queue is 20,844.
Ooh.
And my estimated time is 129 minutes. So I'll be in just after you, I think.
I'll clear out the world for us.
Why didn't we get priority access, Charlie?
We didn't get the streamer privileges, I guess. I don't know. What are the women gonna do without us on the fields to protect them? It's gonna be just rape and like fucking murder everywhere.
Do you think anyone's even gonna tune into this like the stream, since everyone on planet Earth is apparently in this queue?
No. I think so. Like, look at the WoW category on Twitch. It's almost 1 million viewers, and they're all gonna come here to see the one stream where we're out here protecting women. If it's 6 o'clock, this doesn't reset. Let's find the one server no one wants to go on, like the Discord server where it's like Wumpus and Smiggle. Wow, since when do telephones do this? So I'm getting a call right now and it says telemarketer, but I never put that in there. Well, that was weird.
That's your mom.
No, I answered it and then it started calling someone. I don't know what the fuck that elaborate scheme was.
They're trying to get access to your WoW account. Don't let them. They want your queue spot.
Oh, my queue time has jumped up to 294 minutes.
Yeah, mine's at 326 minutes. Oh, at least I'll be able to listen to you have fun for 2 hours while I wait in queue.
That's what it's all about, baby. Are you playing Horde or Alliance? Alliance. Jackson and I are going as the White Knights, so we're only going to raid with women to protect them. We're gonna frontline. I don't know if that's how the game works, but in our head, that's what we've theory crafted. I'm going to do a little experimenting. If I lose my 273-minute queue spot, I don't think it's gonna be that detrimental, so I'm backing out and exploring. Jackson, big news! The Bloodsail Buccaneers RP server is low.
Quickly!
Get in!
Oh, that means we have to make a new character, though.
Quick! I'm in!
Mob servers! Oh, I have to make a new character.
The Bloodsail Buccaneers! Alright, I reserved her night. I'm ready. It sounds like an esports team, the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Man, maybe we're actually really good at World of Warcraft. Did you see those strats? We just avoided a 3-hour wait time.
Yeah, that is a huge speedrun save. Pretty soon our statues will be there, Jackson.
Protecting that woman's statue.
Yeah, just surrounding her.
Directly in front of her. Yeah. I hope there's a fedora in this game, I really do.
Oh, that'd be so lovely, yeah.
Oh, look at all these players!
Whoa!
There's so many! Holy fuck!
The Bloodsail Buccaneers are popping off! Look at all these potential friends! And women to defend. 5'6" invites you to a group. Well, that's not very RP. Where are you, Jackson?
I'm going to stand over by the horse.
Are you imagining a horse, Jackson? I don't see this at all.
No, I'm by, like, look at the church. To the right of the church there's a horse, and I'm standing by the horse.
I see you.
I'm jumping. Where are you?
Your knight. It's me.
Ah! Her knight, it's good to see you again.
It's wonderful.
5'6" as well. We all have the same hairstyle. All gents of the round table. What women shall we save today, my good sirs? Now our first quest, lads, is to go find our queen. I see one right in front of us spinning in a circle. Desdemona.
I'll initiate contact. How do I...
Okay, you initiate contact. I was never good with words.
5'6" is wooing her over.
Is already in there. We have no chance.
Shit. You look fucking ridiculous.
Me?
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic father who's coming home to beat his wife. I'm here to help.
Let us make this race extinct. Brainless as a woman.
Quick!
I'm leaving. She disappeared. Oh, no, she's right there.
I'm trying to.
Don't insult her.
I'm trying to strong arm
still
her
have a
into paying
chance.
us. Why did you choose filthy human? Because we're protecting women, and this is the only way to cosplay as a white knight.
5'6" says invite Brainless. She is my new girlfriend.
I knew we'd win her over eventually.
They've been striking up a relationship behind the scenes. How do I invite Brainless?
I don't know. You can probably like
There we
search
go.
for it.
I figured it out. You have invited Brainless to join your group.
She's probably just in here doing research for the Polygon article on toxic masculinity in the classic server.
Are these the right kobold? Maybe? Maybe we're not killing the right kobold.
Yeah, it just says kobold vermin.
Maybe that's a different thing. These are kobold workers.
No, they're just being racist. They're calling them vermin. My god, Jackson, someone's questioning my authority. I've been challenged to a duel.
Where do we find the vermins?
I found
wait,
my
they
vermin
must
right
be up
here.
here in the hills.
I'm standing up against the Chads. Fuck. God, the PvP is intense. Don't worry, I'm keeping the football team away from our fair maiden. Jackson, I'm gonna win!
Do it!
Yeah, the final blow! Shit.
Kill this pussy.
I got him!
Don't let him surrender! Slice his neck!
No, suck my dick!
One less man! One less man for us to compete with.
Maybe that's what we should do. Instead of defending women, we should be pimping them out in a brothel. Like a player-run brothel.
Ooh, the Kai strategy? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then they have to pay us in like real unmarked bitcoins and we give them real nudes.
Oh, we could have the first fucking World of Warcraft prostitute ring.
Yeah, yeah.
WoW players always have like a massive reputation for being sad losers or whatever, so there might be like a market. Hey, I said it was a reputation. I didn't. I don't think that. I think you're all fine gentlemen.
Man, defending women is fucking hard. We have to like run everywhere. If we were a mage, we could just cast spells on them from a distance. I think Blizzard's watching the stream. I just got an email from a weird website saying free colon cleanse.
Ooh. 5'6" is about to admit his love. Romance.
Alright, I've returned.
Charlie, you're missing out on this
Your
fantastic love story.
What happened?
Brainless and 5'6" are confessing their love for each other right in front of us.
What fucking losers? Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it was kind of lame.
I'm gonna steal this man's wolf on the way there, pussy. Fuck you, Nanton.
Why? We don't even need wolves.
Yeah, but he can suck my dick. The less men that compete with us, the better.
Strippers!
Whoa! I feel like I'm in
Why are they
Second
sitting in
Life.
the mailbox? Good day, ladies. Nice bosoms. Look, there's strippers dancing for us. We live here. Wait, are they actual characters? I can't tell. Their RP is too strong.
Go back to Moon Guard.
Tim's fucking. I feel like we're watching a theater presentation or something.
Yeah. Go back to Moon Guard.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Maybe the red light district of World of Warcraft. There, now I'm getting deep into the RP. Oh, she's out. You scared her, Jackson.
Hey, well, I actually did a pose when I said onwards.
That was pretty cool.
Let me try that again.
Oh!
Holy shit. It's contextual.
Oh, it poses every time you say something.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, very intellectual.
Gibberish.
Sweet Jesus Christ, look at this spider. She's praying. Oh, it's a he. Oh, the flex!
Oh, he's posing!
Follow me, Jackson. I've traversed these plains before.
Let's head in. Whatever adventure in here exists will be no challenge for us.
Get the miner! Jackson, help me with the... Holy fuck, this guy's high level.
Yeah, he's 7. You're fucked. Get over here and help me!
Why are you attacking the one that's done nothing wrong? Jackson, I'm taking too much damage!
Brainless.
She's dead, Jackson, help! No, my
Where's
pumpkin!
Brainless? I can heal her.
You're a horrible healer. Hey, it's a spirit healer.
What the fuck just happened? I'm a ghost.
Yeah, we can either talk to this girl or go back manually. What do you want to do?
Oh, let's go back manually. That's a good idea.
Fuck yeah. I think you're going the wrong way, to be honest.
No, I'm going the wrong way.
You 100% are going the wrong way.
No, this is the way. Look, there's a giant mountain there, and the mine's below it.
You've lost your goddamn mind, your knight.
Follow me and I will show you. We just need to traverse this mountain in front of us.
I think you're a fucking idiot. There's a red arrow telling us where our body is, and it's the other way.
Yes, you are quite correct, sir. We could become the finest merchants in all the lands.
Ooh, I like that. Yes.
Open up our own World of Warcraft shop. I used to do that with RuneScape when I was a little kid. I had my own RuneScape shop that I set up in that farm, not the farming village, the fishing village. I would take over a tavern and advertise my wares.
Oh, that's cute.
Where should we go? Westfall?
I don't care. Wherever you think the adventure awaits. Where are you taking us, Jackson?
Westfall. This place is large, Charlie.
We're gonna be in a place with only level 20 enemies and stuck there forever. Hearthstone disabled.
What the fuck are those things?
What?
Rusty harvest golems, level 9. Dude,
Get 'em!
We dare!
Follow me, your knight. I'll draw
I will
aggro.
heal you. Help, he's attacking me, I'm the healer.
Don't worry, Jackson, I'm giving him the what for. I'm buffing myself, he's still parrying.
We're gonna get so much XP from this, it's gonna be insane. I am in true RP mode, I'm not looking at anything but the screen. Like, not the GUI or anything.
You've zoomed in till you're in first person mode.
Yeah.
Huh, I see. I now see what it's like.
Communication to know what to do.
So this is what it would be like if I was fighting a real Scarecrow JPEG.
What is the lore behind these things in the World of Warcraft universe?
I don't know, they gave us 30 XP, that sucked ass.
Watch out for these wolves, they're level 10. Even it aggroed me from afar, run!
I'll help. This is our big XP we're looking for. We've come so far, we can't lose here. Jackson, heal me! Heal! Oh, big heal!
Oh! Come
Heal!
back, Charlie! Let me heal you!
No! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him!
It's just you and me now, Coyote. The battle of the ages.
Now begins the long journey back, Jackson.
There's another Coyote, it's level 11. Run! Get to the knights! The knights will protect us.
I'm helping.
Help! Heal me! Into the water! Coyotes hate water!
Oh, she's been staggered again, Jackson, help!
Run!
I'm here to watch.
Into the water, they don't like water.
My god, you were right.
Take that, it's crossing the bridge! It's smart! Why are you getting attacked by 3 wolves?
Because I'm taking a straight line back instead of the safe path.
Stop moving, I'm healing you. You've attracted literally a pack of wolves. They're attacking Brainless.
Yeah. You guys should have...
Brainless!
You should have stayed on the safe path. This is only for real men.
Charlie, help!
I'm already halfway back.
There's 4 wolves attacking her! Should we do the red burlap bandanas since they're right next to us?
Yeah. I'm gonna take a piss, but I'll follow your character. Jackson, I haven't gotten a single red burlap drop yet. Maybe we should just give up on this quest. We don't have to do it.
No, I'm at 5.
Ooh, a flimsy chain vest. Look how cool I look, Jackson. Where are you?
Where are you?
Turn around.
Wow, you're big and buff.
I know.
That's a very nice look, dude.
That's for respecting women. My first red burlap.
I'm easily susceptible to getting addicted to MMO, so I'm kind of worried.
Well, if you are, then we should really switch off the blood sale buccaneers as soon as possible.
Why?
Go to one that matters. Yeah, let's just swap now before I get committed to this fucking red burlap grind.
Wait, they're saying there's a long queue. Don't do it, Charlie. Cancel. There's probably a long queue for this one now, too.
There's no way. Do you want to just go make friends with women while we're still in the blood sale buccaneers?
Good day, Orwin. How goes your questing?
I still like the idea of having a guild set up where it's nothing but women, and we sell real world nudes for money.
Why'd they say thank you?
I don't know how else to ask that in Old English, so I tried my best.
Straight into it, I guess.
Beautifully put. Thank you, Your Knight. Oh, the Defias thug is standing up for them.
I don't think they're not talking to us, Charlie. We need to go find a new woman.
That's fine. I wasn't committed anyway.
Is gone as well.
I love the way you speak to them.
I can vouch for these two knights. You're coming on a bit strong there, Brainless. We need to
ease
open
our
up
way.
the river of communication first.
I think it's Danny that's scaring her away.
The big DJ freeze. What the fuck?
What?
You can actually slash fart and it says you brush up against Rebecca Lynn and fart loudly. What the fuck? World of Warcraft had fart porn?
Hey, wait, there's someone from... I got a PM from Belle Delphine to buy her premium Snapchat.
Hurry up and click on me and fart on me.
You brush... Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
look.
Yeah.
My turn-offs are rude people, mean people, and people who aren't nice.
Did you hear that?
Yes, but what are your turn-ons?
Yeah, what was that?
That was Brainless. She's flirting with us.
How did that happen? Alright, let's switch servers. Bloodsail Buccaneers
That's a pretty
sucks.
good joke.
Jesus, 26,000 in the Faralina queue. 471 minutes, sweet Jesus Christ.
It's that time again where I drop trousers and plant a stinky one on Burger King. It is unbelievable how often I make fun of this company. I believe they have some of the worst fast food in the world. Your money would be better spent buying rats to eat than their food. It is just absolutely terrible. But the thing that keeps me shooting spitballs at them is they are addicted to awful decisions. They're like the Ubisoft of fast food. They're just incapable of even accidentally stumbling into a good decision for their business, at least in America. Every time I mention this and go on this rant on stream, there's always someone like Clockwork that says, but Charles, that's only in the States. Internationally, Burger King is serving up some high quality cuisine. You know, what's better than serving up smiles? It's like, okay, I guess I can't speak for the quality of Burger King outside of America, but every Burger King in America is a fucking hate crime when it comes to food. It's terrible. It's terrible. And now their most recent announcement is probably their stupidest one yet, that's an accomplishment. That is actually an achievement. I cannot believe Burger King found a way to get stupider, but they did it. That Orb of Confusion working overtime over there at the Burger King HQ.
Good morning, Patty.
Would you want an AI voice in your headset all day at work, built to assist you?
Looks like the women's restroom needs cleaning.
But also potentially listening in on your interactions with customers.
Thank God, finally! An AI assistant that can jack into the headset of all Burger King employees to act like their fucking mother saying, hey, did you remember to clean the bathroom? Go lick the shitters clean, please. Burger King demands it. And then also monitoring your speech to ensure you are saying please and thank you enough times per day. Excellent. This is what everyone's been begging for. This is probably the most desperate attempt to ham-fist AI into a corporation to try and see any kind of like clawback on money, because I bet Burger King's already lost quite a bit investing in AI and somewhere in their pipeline. So they're like, okay, let's check for please and thank yous, and then anyone who's not, pinky up saying please and thank you to every customer, we'll just fucking fire. And they're trying to frame this as a friendliness coach. My left butt cheek, a friendliness coach. All it's doing is reminding them to do chores and monitoring their speech. It's going to be used as a tool of fear, because if you don't say please and thank you enough, or go, shove your head in the toilet and give yourself a swirly when AI Patty at Burger King tells you to do so, you might lose your job. How is this coaching you in any way, shape, or form? This is outrageous. And also, believe it or not, Burger King's biggest issue isn't the lack of manners and friendliness. It's not because they're devoid of pleases and thank yous. That's not why people avoid Burger King like the plague. It's because they literally serve up the plague on a bun. They serve you sewage. They serve you radioactive sludge. If Burger King wants to improve customer satisfaction, work on your fucking menu, not the pleases and thank yous from your employees.
Well, that's what a new tool at Burger King plans to do, and it's causing quite a stir. The company's chief digital officer telling The Verge the new BK AI, named Patty, was listening for certain words like please and thank you, so managers could see how their staff was performing on friendliness.
The chief digital officer over there at Burger King is a damn clown. Well, this is so fucking stupid. What in tarnation? Imagine everything goes wrong in your life and you unfortunately go to the Burger King drive-thru because every other fast food place is burnt down for some reason. So you're in the Burger King drive-thru and you're communicating with the worker and they just keep saying please over and over and over again. And you pull up to the window and you see sweat pouring down their face. You know, they're fucking panic in their eyes because they've got Patty in their headset threatening their life. If there's not enough pleases in there, they're gonna stop their heart or something, like blow up their brain like it's Suicide Squad. You only said please 15 times during that interaction. I'm sorry, Doug. This is the end of the line. Their fucking head pops.
Burger King providing NBC News with this video showing off the new tool.
Is there anything that needs my immediate attention?
The team's friendliness scores this morning were the highest this week.
Yeah! New record for the friendliness score! We did it, Burger King employees! We're super friendly! Thank you, AI assistant Patty, for keeping everyone in line and coaching us on how to say please and thank you enough. We saved Burger King!
The company telling us in a statement that the tool, listening for keywords, was used in limited pilot restaurants.
This is anonymized data, so it is not tied back to an employee.
Let me interrupt you there. No, it's not. You're full of shit. You're full of fucking dog shit, actually. There's no such thing as anonymized data in the current day and age. Everything you interact with, everything you use, and it's certainly every AI spy that they're jacking into your fucking headset is collecting data. No doubt in my mind. I don't even know why you're bothering to try and spin that baloney. Everyone knows that's not true, brother. What the fuck is even the point in trying to hide it? There's no punishments for it or anything anymore. Just say it with your whole chest. Everyone knows. It's despicable, but that's the state of the world right now.
And it's really a coaching tool. It's about ensuring that we raise the hospitality for the overall restaurant.
The company also saying, we believe hospitality is fundamentally human.
Fundamentally human, you say? Why are you using AI to teach it then? Oh, this hospitality thing, fundamentally human, which is why we brought in Jarvis over here that can blow up your asshole if you don't say please enough to teach you how to be human. That makes a lot of sense there, Chief Digital Clown. Good work.
You could call it the friendly wars in retail.
The customer interaction matters. And for evidence of this, just take a look at the success of Chick-fil-A. A lot of people, when they talk about Chick-fil-A, don't actually talk about their chicken sandwiches. They talk about how the employees greet them.
What world are you living in, Buster? When people talk about Chick-fil-A, they are often talking about the food. Them having to say, my pleasure, like fucking corporate drones, is not necessarily something people love about the experience. I don't know real human beings, like real non-bot people that go to Chick-fil-A and really feel like butterflies in their tummy and get tingly and excited when they say my pleasure when they get served by the Chick-fil-A employee. They are forced to say that. That makes it a non-genuine interaction. That makes it insincere. The reason Chick-fil-A is successful is not because they say my pleasure, it's because the food is very high quality compared to other options, like fucking Burger King, for example. This is ridiculous. And improving the friendliness score of Burger King isn't the secret ingredient here, the chemical X to save the business, man. There's only like one spot worse on the planet for food than Burger King, and that's Long John Silver's. Like if you go to Long John Silver's and you try and eat the whole menu, you're basically committing suicide. So that is like the lowest food can go, and Burger King is just barely above that. And no amount of friendliness is going to change people's want to be in Burger King. Like Long John Silver's could offer you a blowjob every time you walk through the doors, and people probably still wouldn't go if they also had to order food to receive it, because it's not worth it. It doesn't matter how friendly they are. Is it a nice thing if the employees are like really friendly and customers feel like they had a joyful experience or whatever? Yeah, that's cool. Like Culver's, I've always mentioned. Culver's is my favorite fast food place. I think their food is extremely good. And I've only had a positive experience there. Like the first time I ever went to Culver's, the manager or whatever came up and apologized for the long wait for my fucking chicken tendies, even though it only been like 2 minutes. I didn't even realize I was waiting. Like I had placed the order and then I sat on my phone for like what felt like 10 seconds. The guy came over and was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry this took so long. Here's a little gift card for some custard and stuff. I'm super sorry for the wait. It's almost ready." I was like, "Brother, I didn't even realize I was waiting. It's no big deal, man." And like, he was super nice. And like every time I've been to Culver's, everyone's been great. But that's not the reason I keep going back. It's because the food is really good. That's just a nice little perk, I suppose. But the food is the reason why I keep going back to Culver's. And that's going to be the same song and dance across the board. And like, the difference is, when it feels organic, it's significantly better when it's forced by Burger King's AI patty that's jacked into their cerebral cortex, forcing them to say please and thank you out of fear for being fired. Like, if you're trying to create a positive atmosphere, it should probably start with the employees, I would say, more so than the customers. If the employees are happy and having fun, the friendliness score might just naturally boost because, well, maybe then it'll be a better environment that they'll want to interact more positively with customers as opposed to being forced under the corporate thumb to do so. It's so dumb. This whole idea of an AI assistant being used to coach employees on how to be friendly. It's outrageous, it's absurd, it's fucking gross. What a completely useless use of AI for the sake of having AI in Burger King. I cannot believe how dumb Burger King is, man. It blows my mind. So anyway, just wanted to insult them again for the millionth time because they keep doing absolute garbage like this. That's about it. See ya. Hey, it's the prison snacks tier list. There's a lot of prisoners out there and they get served yucky stuff like gruel and Burger King and all that garbage, so they got creative with how they make tasty treats and we're gonna try them.
Yep. And make them.
We're gonna make them in order to try them.
Yeah, today we're the prison experts.
Right. We have a NASCAR for Cheeky. It is a stock series at Bowman Gray driven by Andre Chavez, and this is the new fire suit. And I just wanted to put this puppy on.
It's really nice.
It is. You know it's not nice? Prison.
Prison.
You know who's not in prison?
Who?
Anyone on the Epstein list?
Or Epstein, because he's dead.
Maybe he might be. We don't know for sure.
That's true. Those 3 minutes, anything could have happened. Yeah, so our commissary worker today is Chelsea.
Yeah?
You're teaching us how to make these, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
no. I found TikToks because I've never been to prison.
Okay. Are teaching us. Oh yeah, Chelsea's never been to prison.
It depends. You guys want to start with something savory or sweet?
Give me savory.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
She has never been to jail.
This is she made a jail
I
brick.
crush them all up and put them both in one chip bag. Then I add the noodles to the chips and mix it all in. Add some of your seasoning to it. I usually do a half a pack. I'm adding a Slim Jim to mine today. You can add jalapenos,
They'd never give her a
cheese.
knife in
Some
prison.
people add pickles, just whatever you want. You'll put everything in the chip bag and then add some really hot water to it. I always add a little bit of water at a time. You want it to look like this. You don't want to put too much water. Then you'll roll the noodles up in the bag and just leave it sit for a few minutes. That's how you're cooking everything. The noodles are already cooked. You're just warming them up and softening them. They gave us sports to eat with in jail, so I thought why not eat it with this meal. And then I always add ranch on top of mine, but again, you could add cheese, you could add any kind of sauce, whatever you like. And then you're done. There's just so many different ways to make this, you guys. You can stuff it, just get creative. Let me know if you guys make one and how you made it.
I don't want that.
That looks like
it's better than prison gruel, Matt.
Yeah.
You'll eat it and you'll like it. Good point.
It looks like in Snowpiercer where you got your roach bricks.
Yep. I think it kind of boils down to crush the noodles, crush the chips, mix them together, put some hot water in. You can pick what else you want to put in it.
Yeah, it's kind of the main steps I saw. Wow, I haven't had a Slim Jim in a long time.
They're really good.
There, you guys can do your own.
That's perfect. Yeah, you can compare. So I've told this before, but I wasn't in prison. I was in a bowling league. Similar. Every bowling league, for some reason, when I was little, I'd bring my brick of ramen and I'd just eat it like that. Put the flavor pack on, shake it up, eat it.
I'm breaking this in half so you have
no.
half the brick. Oh, you have your own.
Yeah.
This is like arts and crafts.
There's a lot of hot Cheetos being used in.
Okay.
The majority of these
So
are-
I think I'm gonna make a little. Oh, you already did. I'm gonna open it, crush them up.
Oh, yeah.
I think we need some hot water.
How come you're not doing that?
I don't know. I feel like it might make a mess.
When have I ever made a mess?
I'll just sneak a little piece of it. So good, man. Oh, did you already add your noodles?
No.
Oh.
You have my brick. Oh, I see it sitting on the table.
You had another brick, didn't you?
No, because then you said we just use half a bag, so
Oh.
I'll give it back. Look at me this one now. It went on the table.
I worked really hard on that. Every time we have to share for something, he steals my stuff.
You, in the start, offered half a brick, and then I needed it still, because I didn't have
Oh
my
no,
own.
mine was so sharp it put a hole in my bag.
Yeah, what do you think you go to prison for?
I've told this story before. When I was a young warthog, found out how to make coupons.
You did forgery.
Yep. And I would forge coupons and get stuff for free.
Mine would probably be video game piracy.
If you guys went to prison for any length of time, what do you think your the hardest obstacle would be for you to get past?
Probably just a boredom.
That's what I would have said for him. That's what I would have said.
Yeah, because it would.
For
set
you,
in
I would have said
5
the
minutes.
hygiene.
The hygiene?
Yeah.
Hygiene would be up there, but I'd be so fucking miserably bored would be my problem.
Yeah.
Like, just not able to do anything. And since I have such a hard time sleeping, I can't just, like, sleep through boredom.
Question. What if we were cellmates in prison? You think you'd be less bored?
No, for sure. For sure.
We could come up with something.
There's no way they'd let you guys be cellmates.
Not at all.
I don't think I'm going to add the Slim Jim to mine.
I added mine, so mine will be meat, yours will be vegan.
Yeah, he'll have the jalapeno. Like, do something.
Yeah, that's perfect. How did she do it?
Okay.
She just pours it directly in, right?
Yeah.
A little at a time, and then you kind of like
Massage it.
a little bit. But be careful because yours has holes in it, remember?
Yeah, so we're gonna pour mine like this.
It's gonna fall right.
Nice. Mine's still tightly sealed.
You happy with that amount?
Yeah, it's hot on the sides. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awful. Fuck yeah.
I honestly think mine's kind of bricking.
Yeah, he was looking kind of brickish. He's bricked up.
Yeah, that is bricky. Warhammer.
I'm trying to like fucking force it into the shape that I require.
You're looking pretty brick.
Mine's
bricky.
gonna have a couple like bigger chunks on top, but that's by design. It's like they're my toppings.
This will be good, I think, actually. Not good tasting, but this brick shape will be really good. Alright, what's this meal called, Chelsea?
Yeah, jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Hell yeah.
Jailhouse tit, more like.
Yup.
Oh,
That's such a cool color.
that is definitely natural.
Alright, dig in, boys.
We've made a jailhouse brick.
Do we have ranch to top it with? Okay.
You want some? You want some?
I sounded so upset about that.
I'm just gonna do a little. Oh! She was ready!
Perfect. The exact amount I wanted.
I don't know why you think this won't be good. It's ramen, Cheetos, ranch, and Slim Jims.
Alright.
Well, you don't have the Slim Jim, so yours might not be as good as mine.
Well, you know.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, it could have been worse.
Could have been worse. That ranch, that does a lot of heavy
It really
lifting.
does.
That does a lot.
Yeah, here's something.
Oh, the Slim Jim with the ranch in there, it really... It's a symphony in my mouth.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a concert.
It's like when Ratatouille took the...
Yeah, and
No, I need to save that.
He went to jail.
Yeah.
I like the ramen.
Shockingly solid.
Yeah, it definitely could have been worse.
If I was in jail, I'd eat this again.
You'd have no choice. I'll give this a B tier. I ended up kind of fucking with it.
I'm gonna shock you for a second. I'm going A.
That's actually crazy.
Danny, would you like to try my jailhouse brick?
I'll try your jailhouse brick.
Ranch or no ranch?
I'll just take a little piece of the ranch.
Okay.
I can. Yeah. Okay.
I'll get it for you.
Hot Piss
thanks.
Jim cooked this one up special for you, Dan.
Dan. That's for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
If you want some, Josie, you
visually
need some
revolting
of the vegan one.
Oh, that's
His is vegan.
I think I'll pass.
Not bad.
I'm in.
You fuck with it, right? All
I
right.
would eat that again.
Wow. Let's go to prison.
I kind of like this jailhouse brick actually.
It's making me kind of want to go to prison.
I'm gonna take another
So I'm
bite.
gonna try it. Should we swap to a sweet one?
Yeah,
give me a sweet one. Yeah, we
Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy when we get
Just
in from
keep
yard,
easy,
bro. You
keep
think you don't
easy.
want some?
Oh, hell yeah. Make me some of that.
All right, for sure, then. I got you.
Wait. I think I know how to make this one.
Do you?
What is
Put
it?
in the creamer.
Mhm.
Drip a little bit of water in with a Kool-Aid
I
pack.
just better go get you some water.
Move it all around. Crush up the Jolly Rancher. I've been to prison. This is great. I actually just watched this video.
Is this gonna be a brick as well? Looks like it's.
Yeah, it's gonna be taffy.
It's, So actually, wait till the end of this. It's crazy. Wait, we don't have innate vending cards like he did.
Awesome. Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy.
That looks pretty good.
All right.
I mean, it's just he's making taffy. It's gonna be pretty good.
Do
I
we
think.
have gloves? That's fine.
We absolutely should
We do,
somewhere.
we do.
Check like under the sink
Might need to be
because we had some for farting. There should be around. somewhere.
Retroactively, I'm bringing this to A.
It's good, as you've almost eaten the whole thing.
I'm pretty much eating.
Question for you: If it was normal Cheetos, do you think you'd like it more?
I don't think so. I actually think this
you
gives-
like the spice from it.
I actually think this really brings it together.
I do agree. See, prison snacks, but elevated.
I think those are just called snacks.
That's a really good point, Danny. Danny went to the dentist and fucking just spin out smartness. I gotta go to the dentist. We got that. I've got my nitrile exam gloves on.
Naturally. You got any more jailhouse bricks, you think?
You can eat some of mine if you want.
Yeah, that's good.
I really do think the Slim Jim added to it. It was like a surprise whether you get a
Yeah, it
piece
was
or
good.
not. It was like fishing for moose tracks in your ice cream.
Oh, what a throwback.
Pick your Kool-Aid color, because I'm assuming I'm doing the mixing.
Let's do
I'm gonna make enough for everybody.
Blue Raz Lemonade.
That's a fire one.
Yeah.
Just eyeball it.
How much am I dumping in?
There's no measurements in prison. That's fine. I think that's probably good.
Okay.
Wait, is it gonna be flavorful enough without the whole pack?
Yeah, let's just do the whole pack.
I don't. How much did he use in the video?
He used a little pack. That's perfect.
We want a lot of flavor.
Yeah.
Do you want to break up some Jolly Ranchers while I do this?
Yeah. Oh my god, I haven't had a Jolly Rancher in so long.
He throws them on the ground.
Yeah, you can just kind of like spike them.
They don't get plastic bags in prison.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta get creative.
I did pretty good for my first try at whatever this is.
I have to try a Jolly Rancher. This will be actually the first one since I was a baby boy. That's not true. I think we had one for a Halloween tier list once.
Probably. Every fact you say about
I'm pretty
yourself.
sure you're not supposed to give babies Jolly Ranchers.
Here, give me your Stanley. I'm gonna...
Wait, no, just do it on the ground.
Is that going to be hard enough to break them, you think?
Well, it depends on how hard you throw them. They break?
I mean, it broke, but then the wrapping came off and got on the floor a little bit. Yeah, that's just making a huge
That
fucking
is,
mess.
how did he do that without making a mess?
'Cause I think he did it off.
Maybe
camera.
let's go get a big bag.
Nope, on the nice table.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's stupid.
We also have a.
Oh! It exploded. How does he always make a
Like I
mess?
said, there's also like a hammer. There's a mallet around here.
That's what I'm saying. Just let me hit the fucking. Use the Stanley Cup and break it. I've done nothing wrong besides follow instructions.
Are you liking where I'm at?
Yeah.
You like
Is
it?
it like pull,
Oh, yeah,
do
we're
like,
kinda-
do like the pull apart, fold over thing that he does.
Oh yeah, we gotta work some air into that. You're so right.
You'll need to fish out some particles.
That's his fucking maniacal laugh when he just
he knows he's being a fucking dick.
Which I'm gonna be honest, the Jolly Rancher just seems like
it would be hard to eat.
To
I
it,
think it would just make it hard to I don't know.
I need one of those hooks. I think we're at a pretty good point. What do you think?
That was good.
I'm gonna kind of do this, and I'm gonna roll it around.
Yeah.
Wait.
I should have left my gloves on. They're so sticky. Here.
Yeah, it's a spoon.
Let me cut you a little chunk over here. You're not gonna eat that much. Just take a bite.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop out a little bit right here. Fucking hate that.
Do you have is there enough powder in it? Or does it taste like creamer?
No, there's a powder.
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Yeah.
The texture is very off-putting.
I hate everything about it.
The flavors.
Can you
Alright.
scoop me off a little bit?
How are you feeling about it? Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Bad.
It's like kind of just sour, and then
it's very sticky, and that's it.
You need to go back to the dentist immediately after consuming that.
I think a flavor that wasn't lemonade probably was the play because that's all that's coming through.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like
Can you
making.
give me one of those vanilla? I need to wash my mouth out. That actually is disgusting.
That
was. Yeah, that's a F tier.
Yeah. So what I'll say, this is F. But if you're gonna try it, try a flavor that's not lemon. I think that really led us astray. Yeah, I guess here's the other thing. If you're watching this, you're most likely not in prison. Just buy taffy. It is better.
We could do that.
I'm gonna make a prison
spicy chicken sandwich.
Whoa, that looks good.
We're gonna take our hot sausage and we're gonna grind it up as fine as possible.
Thank you.
That's good.
Next, we're gonna take our cheese curls.
Just pours it in.
Okay, layer on top. Now we're not gonna use the whole soup. We're just using the flavoring this time. Sprinkle the chicken flavoring.
A lot of mileage out of the ramen chicken flavoring.
The way you just slapped that, I want to give it an F and move on.
The water just to make sure that the bowl don't burn.
Oh, does he microwave that?
Put that in there.
Yep.
They get microwaves?
2 minutes.
Look at that.
You may have to microwave them a little longer or a little less, depending on how thick you make them.
Well, pickles. They have pickles in prison?
Yeah, I feel like
Where
he
did you
started
get that?
freestyling.
All right. Today, what we're making for you is 1 chicken patty, because I don't feel like making 2. Charles loves being a sausage.
I don't want to sound
rude.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these recipes boil down to smash it all and then mix it all up in a bowl and now you have your thing.
That's cooking, Danny. Have you ever done
Jeez, Danny.
Wow, the serving size is 4 sausages.
Eat one. You love them.
No.
Don't you?
I don't like I like Gerber's sausages.
They're basically the same
They're the
thing.
same thing.
These taste worse. I remember when we ate them. They're fine. Like,
They're
okay.
both microplastic sausage links.
Yep. It's a mechanically separated chicken.
Mechanically?
Uh-huh.
If that's mechanically separated chicken, what is that?
This is mechanically
minced.
Yeah, minced. Let's get a little bit of this chimkin.
Fuck.
Like I said,
that's pungent.
I used to eat this a lot. I now give my cats treats that is basically this smushed into a disc.
Okay, that looks exactly like what my cat eats.
Yeah, is that so? You just put the mayo in there and just
I
eat
legitimately would open it, drain it, put some mayo in, mix it, and when I was feeling crazy that day and wanted some carbs, I'd take half a pita and stuff it in there and eat it.
You basically were just eating prison snacks.
Yeah, it worked. I got shredded that year. So this, you don't need the ramen, as you saw. Although if you'd like, you can break a piece off and eat it. What do you think they miss the most in prison?
Their families, probably, Matt.
What if they don't have a family?
The prospect of starting one.
You know what? Good point. I think don't go too overboard.
Yeah, I'm trying to. A lot of the Cheez-Its fell to the bottom.
Here,
let's reverse it. Beep.
tell me when.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. It just needs to coat it.
We can also just put it on a paper plate and
It
microwave
is
it.
also already pre-cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what he wanted to do though is
Just
make
warming
it
it
like
up.
make it like a fried chicken breast
Yeah.
almost.
I'm bricked up.
Do you want me to put it in a patty with gloves on?
It's in a patty.
It's
See?
not bad.
Do you not like my patty, Danny?
I think your patty's fine. I don't think it's gonna change the taste.
Here, I'll make it a little thinner. How about that?
That's a good idea.
All right, 15 seconds.
Slap it in there.
Oh, there's Jolly Rancher everywhere.
Yep. Yes, there is.
Now you can start.
All right, bread.
Yes, sir. How's our patty looking?
Good. I added a little more stuff on top.
What'd you add? Give us the rundown.
It was more Cheeto and...
You know, did you get pickles?
I did not.
Ow, she's hot. There it is. Ow, ow, hot chicken.
It's really hot.
That's very hot.
You just want to go raw? You want mayo, anything?
No, let's just try it how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it smells good. Yep, that's a fucking tuna sandwich, basically.
Like a good tuna sandwich.
Like a fine tuna sandwich.
It happens to be chicken.
He's not good at this. Chicken always tastes like fucking tuna. That is that can of chicken with Cheetos and cheeses on it.
Yep.
And a little bit of butter.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll
give it a C.
C, yeah, run of the mill. It's there. You want to try it, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
You like tuna, right?
Nope. See what we mean?
No, I could taste like very salty chicken.
Well, that's the Cheetos and cheeses.
Mm.
They're coming through beautifully.
I'll be honest, I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna make a prison potato ball using these ingredients. Let's go. First, you gotta get your potato chips, any flavor you want, and you want to
Oh,
smash
let me
them
guess, you cut them all up into tiny little pieces.
Yeah, it's fine. And add a little bit of water, squish together, a little bit of water more, squish together. Then you're gonna spread it out in the bag, and you wanna like get it even. Now you're gonna start with your chicken. I put mayo, I cut up pickles. In prison we would use a trash bag, but I'm gonna use parchment paper.
Where'd you get
You're gonna
cheese
take your
sauce?
Velveeta cheese. You wanna put it on thick because
Okay.
this is going to ensure that it doesn't dry out. Spread on your chicken, and then you're gonna roll it up like this, okay? In your microwave for about 4 minutes.
All right.
So
I got a prediction. This one's gonna bang. This one's gonna bang.
Or our microwave is going to burn like it did a couple hours ago. Did you know there's women in prison?
What the fuck has this country come to?
This is ridiculous. What's next, kids?
Just in general.
We're gonna let kids in this country. So this is back to the hot water, right?
Flatten it first. Oh wait,
No, the water. You're adding.
We're doing the massaging.
Add little bits of water at a time, so you don't want to do too much.
This one I bet will go crazy though.
That bag was really... Sorry, it's really hot. They said it couldn't be done.
He said you can't make potato balls in prison, and she said watch me.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah,
Having not been in prison, not knowing what like eating shitty food for a while does to what you want to eat.
Yeah.
A lot of these prison snacks are like actual snacks,
Yum.
crumbled up and combined.
Yeah.
Speaking from my opinion, I feel like I would rather just eat the Cheetos.
I think it's a matter of like
Just for different,
I think
just
you're
to
right.
make
Like,
just
just
mix it up a
variety.
little bit.
Just
Yeah,
got very bored
that
of the
makes
same
sense.
ones.
That makes sense.
The dough has been formed, and now we flatten it. Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Looks pretty good.
Get all your fixins.
Looks like rice.
That looks good.
Yeah,
Mostly.
there's a few dry spots, but I think that's fine.
So now it's chicken, mayo.
I think like optional sausage.
Oh, smells great.
Thank you. How much chicken do you want?
Whatever you're feeling.
I really don't want to put this in our microwave for 4 minutes.
No, was
Did
it?
you say 4 minutes?
She said 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Really?
Yep. I do think we need a new microwave.
I do agree with that.
If this is an issue we're running into.
It's a big issue.
Is it every time it's like over 30 seconds?
It's only happened twice so far. Yum. Yum.
You guys like Velveeta?
I don't dislike it.
It's fun.
It's okay.
Now I microwave it.
You have to fold it.
It's It's also up to you guys. What else you want to put in it?
I'm fine with just
I'm
this.
also fine with that.
Alright.
Just fold it into itself, though. That's a crucial component.
I just kind of break in half and make a sandwich. I'm going to be honest.
Just log it.
That's kind of good, right?
That's good.
pretty good.
It's very burrito-esque.
I'll be back with our meal.
Yay.
4 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, we can do another prison snack in the meantime.
In the meantime?
Is there a short one?
Not really, no. Part of the recipes is the time that's included.
Yeah.
It takes to make these.
Alright, so today I'm gonna show you how to make a prison-style Oreo cheesecake. Let's get it. First, we're gonna take our Oreos. And we're gonna separate the cream from all the cookies.
Yeah, I would follow along with it.
I think maybe we should test them just to see if there's like something wrong with them.
I was thinking the same thing.
No.
Oh! Just eat the Oreos, man.
No, I'm saying.
Where's the spoon? Oh, there. I'm making
Oreo cheesecake.
a beef tartare.
Oreo cheesecake sounds amazing. Did you eat an Oreo already?
Yeah. Danny did too, not just me.
I was making sure they weren't bad or anything like that.
I can already tell this is gonna be so good.
The Oreo cheesecake or
Yeah.
the potato ball?
Oreo cheesecake.
Yeah, well. I wonder how many I should do.
Yeah, he did the whole pack.
I guess I can do some more. I mean, we can do a little one.
Yeah, let's make it a tiny one. This will be the last one.
We're not feeding the whole jailhouse. The whole chicken coop, if you will.
Play that fucking video one more time for me.
And then once we get all the icing off, we're gonna put half of the cookies in a bag and crush them up.
What the fuck?
What are you yelling?
He has to turn off the power again, I think he said.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's anytime you do over 30 seconds.
That's a good microwave.
That is a good microwave.
We got a potato brick.
ball.
Oh,
Potato
here.
brick.
Oh, potato ball. It's all brick. I'm bricked up.
Alright, I'll crush these while we chow down.
Alright, you want me to go first?
Sure. That's fine.
Yeah. Is it supposed to like crisp up? What
It is kind of crispy on the edges.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did it make it hot?
Oh, hot! Oh.
Yeah, I bet that.
I'll use that bowl because I think you guys need it for this.
I got it. I got it.
I bet that mayo really fucking absorbed a lot of that heat. You hanging in there, big guy?
That's just pain.
Yeah.
Was it good?
I'm gonna be really honest with you. It tastes like chips with mayonnaise, chicken, and cheese. It more transforms the shape than it does the taste.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm noticing so far.
It's almost like it's just all those things crushed up and mixed together and then warm.
And they don't really like accent each other and change.
You could also like
I'm cutting something.
just get a bunch of chips and put the chicken and mayo on it. Like it's gonna probably be the same taste.
You
with
think
them, I
I've
guess.
ever tried that?
What if they took the chicken can and took the potato chips and just ate them like nachos?
Nacho, put the Velveeta cheese
Yeah.
on top. Do you think they make... Yeah, it's really hot. I think Velveeta is actually better as an insulator or a conduit.
Like, going back in must not be that bad.
I will
It's
say,
fine. It's just chips with some chicken, mayo, and cheese.
and to your point, I would like this more on a non-microwaved chip.
I would really like it better cold.
Yeah, because the chip it's just chip plus water plus heat. Like, I would rather just the chip, the crunchy chip.
I'll give it a C.
Yeah, they're not bad. That's all these recipes.
To me, it's like you thought too hard.
Yeah,
you're like
you're putting extra effort for no reason.
Yeah, like you're putting too much thought into it. Just if you want these ingredients together, just put them together and be done.
But maybe they're just excited to use their microwave.
Once we got it all crushed up, we're gonna 12 in a bowl. You want to melt your butter real quick?
I gotta melt that.
I'm telling ya!
Pour it all over the crumbs. Mix it up. You push it flat in the bowl.
I hope I don't drop it on the way to the kitchen.
Be careful, please. You don't have much.
Cheesecake crust. We're gonna put our cookie creams in the bowl.
We're gonna microwave it.
Wait, no, they're adding coffee creamer.
Some cream cheese.
That's a lot of cream cheese.
That is a lot of
Holy
cream cheese.
shit.
There's no way this is gonna be bad, by the way. This is just gonna be decent.
Is that milk?
Yeah.
Milk, yeah, so it's that, cream cheese, and milk.
Alright, so I need to get you a bowl.
Yeah, I got a different bowl.
Thank
You
you.
want to
You can
do
mix it with that if you
that
want.
side, I'll do this side?
Yeah, my side's now done. Thank you.
My side's moving fast. Good enough. I was gonna say, he used 2 of these.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, which we're doing a smaller one, so this is perfect, don't worry.
That's good stuff. That's Philadelphia, ain't it?
I don't think so.
Nope, great value. I think that's Walmart brand.
I think he used a carton, so what is that?
About that much. Probably a little more.
Yeah, so set that down somewhere else.
There is so much cream cheese, coffee creamer, and milk. What was even the point in scraping off the fucking?
That's what I
filling
was
from the
wondering.
Oreos?
And
Well,
also,
you gotta make it sweet.
Well, I guess to be fair, he did do the entire thing. We did like
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
did he use his hand or a spoon?
Well, we didn't actually get that far. Bring us back in. Nope.
How the fuck?
If you have trouble getting it thick, just add some more coffee creamer to it.
Yeah, it's just a thickening agent.
Next, you're gonna take an Oreo crush, just pour it on top. After we get them crushed up, we're gonna put them on top. Yes.
Okay, that's easy enough. We're
very sensual.
Take out like half of those, and for your top, so you have a bottom and a top.
Here, I'll take out like the bigger chunks.
Oh yeah.
That's a good squelch.
I mean, it's thicker.
It's gonna be so much just coffee creamer.
Honestly.
It's almost nothing else.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, run it.
Ours
Just run it.
ours can be more soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Oreo cream cheese soup.
My arm's
The
tired.
milkshake.
Is that good?
That's probably
That's good. All right, and then
there.
here's our crumble. All right, we can let this set while we do the next one. How about that?
So should I go throw it in the freezer?
Yeah, just go.
Yeah,
the
that's
process.
Yeah.
You done?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking good.
It's not bad. I mean, it's gonna taste good. Well, it's gonna taste like coffee creamer that just get fucking poured in my mouth, I guess. But other than that,
Today I'm going to be teaching my lady how to make a spread, prison burrito.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to get your squeezed cheese in. This is nacho cheese.
okay. Cut up meat, crush up Cheetos, heat up butter.
Do you want to? Is this one too similar? Do you want to skip this one?
They're all gonna be the same thing. It's the same 5
I see
ingredients.
so much variety on the shelves. What
No,
uses
you've
Tang?
used almost all of that.
No, what uses Tang?
Tang? Okay, so that video got taken down. I think that person might have gone back to Christmas.
They need more practice.
The recipe was too good.
to refine
It
it.
was like Tang with peppermints and instant coffee.
Okay, they should go to prison.
Yeah, like, there's something weird with that. I don't know.
Maybe we just wait on the.
Maybe we finish with our dessert.
Yeah, just wait on the cheesecake.
It is actually crazy how. So I don't think there's like a meta to prison cooking. I think
Right.
it's like you have these ingredients, crush them up, put them together, heat it up, eat it.
I think it's their only options.
Yeah.
I guess.
Like,
Like,
really, there wasn't like, it's not like you can go out and bone.
No, I know.
that's true.
I guess I just was thinking.
I was expecting a smidge more creativity.
No, I was thinking more like Pruno, like how they make like
Yeah.
prison wine, that
Yeah,
kind of thing,
yeah.
like that kind of like.
Oh, we
Well, no, I didn't
like we can make Bruno.
I don't want
We're
Pruno.
using
I
that
just-
as a
an
creativity
Yeah.
example.
It's like a hey, we made wine here in a way you wouldn't expect.
Right.
This is like I would do this at summer camp once.
Like no one took their Vienna sausages and like hung them up in their cell and was
made
like, "I'm going to
jerky.
dry it." Yeah,
like dry it.
age it and rub it with salt.
basic prison talk.
Or maybe that's just not what gets the views. The jerky isn't what people want to watch.
That's
you
true.
know? I feel like the chips and all of that, a lot of times they're also there for extra seasoning. Like
Yeah.
They add the flit like salt.
Yeah, I just feel like.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
What can't you figure out?
We do things like the Mexican food tier list, the Japanese food tier. We haven't done Japanese yet. The Italian food. People stick around. They eat the food. They hover like little vultures.
Yeah, where's
Nobody's
the crew
here
now,
today.
huh?
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chelsea's here,
Did it
our
solidify
resident
at all?
prison expert.
Yeah, oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, it looks like it's solidified.
See?
Yep.
Cheesecake. Where'd my spoon go? You
That's
have
how
my spoon.
cheesecake usually looks.
There's another spoon right there.
Huh. You don't like it? What's wrong with it? I feel like
It
it
tastes
can't
like
be
creamer?
that bad.
Like if you melted cream cheese and drowned it in milk. Nothing else. Actually, nothing else.
Did you get the bottom layer of Oreos? So you guys scoop all the way down?
I don't hate it. I think it needs more Oreo filling.
More of the actual stuff.
Some salt, so maybe we put some Cheetos in there. You guys should try this. It's got good bones.
Like the ingredients are great. The ratios are fucking terrible.
This is probably one of those things where I'd rather just eat the Oreos.
I wonder.
Where do I get a spoon?
That might be on us, though. And by us,
I think it is absolutely on
I think
us.
it's on me.
I think
No,
so.
I think it's on both of you.
Like I said,
Because I think
you
I
need the time.
I do think you needed to crush up and use more of the actual Oreo
I do
taste.
agree.
Yeah.
It's fine. It
It's
just
fine.
tastes like wet cream cheese.
It is just very
And
weird.
Oreo.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of just wet cream cheese. Not the worst thing I've had today.
No, I agree. I'd actually bump that above some of the. Chelsea could never go to bed. That's what you've been feeding us.
Chelsea
the whole
would
video.
never survive prison.
That was
Wait!
fucking awful.
What's the vanilla Coke for?
That was for a icy thing, and that was another one that got taken down. I don't know. These guys they're dropping like flies.
I think it's. Did they call it a speedball?
No, that's something else, Matt.
God, that looks awful.
What? There. I think yours had to be something different.
No,
than
we're
this.
ripping that.
Okay,
We
hear
have
me
to
out.
see that.
Do you
Holy
guys want to take these ingredients and just try to make your own?
I want to do that. You need to see this. That looked fucking terrible.
She asked for a pill bottle earlier for this video. What was that for? I feel like she's holding back.
That's the Tylenol cheesecake. Or the Tylenol burrito.
This
with
is the
potato
cheesecake
chip
for when you
recipe.
got your ass beat. Crush up Tylenol. What was the pill bottle for?
That was for the lollipop. So they took Jolly Ranchers and they melted it down with a lot of
Oh, with their
Jolly
microwave.
Nuts and stuff, and stuck it in there.
And then they've got a lot of.
Oh.
That's cool.
There's some creative
Yeah,
things
that's a
here.
cool
No,
one.
I think the other one is. I think what you're thinking of, the vanilla Coke float.
There was something, yeah, that. And then
So we'll do
I
this.
put them in like those little hot candies, but I don't know what.
That's fine.
Somebody's still on.
So here's I can make this one.
Yeah,
I can
Matt
make
knows
this
this
one
one's
from
by
memory.
heart. Yeah. What are you starting with here?
This is instant coffee. They did not give me a lip. Oh. All right. You gotta watch carefully though because this one goes fast. You want one too, or you want to share?
No, we're gonna share.
All right. Some water.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Keep it healthy.
Good. 1 peppermint.
You don't crush them up?
Nope. 2 peppermints. You agree? He didn't crush it.
He didn't. And then there's supposed to be a fireball you drop in it.
Yep. Fireball goes in now, but Chelsea ate all of those.
I bought them.
That's fine.
It's okay.
He said Coke or anything else with caffeine works.
Because the instant
So the coffee wasn't enough caffeine.
Yeah. Then he added sugar on top.
Do we have sugar?
Sugar?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's all right.
That's fine. And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at what is happening.
Chemical
here.
reaction.
He said, "Mix it up." It does look like a gas. Mix it up and,
And
let
what was
it
this called?
sit. He didn't have a name. He said it makes the speedball go down easier.
So are you supposed to let it sit long enough for like the peppermint to dissolve in the Coke?
He said just let it sit for like a minute or two.
Okay. Did you mix it up, right?
Yeah, you want me to mix it a little more?
Well, is it supposed to settle? Is that why it's sitting? Like, what else would it be doing?
I don't really know. Let me just mix it a little more. What could go wrong? It's thick.
Hope you're ready to be up for the rest of the week.
This will surely cure your.
Yes, this will help.
Without a doubt, that is a top 5 worst beverage I've had.
It's coffee.
What's coming through? You tasting the coffee? You tasting the peppermint?
I'm tasting almost nothing but ground coffee and like the tiniest hint of vanilla Coke. Like almost the idea of vanilla Coke is planted in there.
Maybe that ratios were off a little bit.
I'm gonna add a splash of cream.
Yeah.
Why did they add peppermints?
That is disgusting.
Did we do something wrong?
Is this one also use cinnamon or no?
They used the man. It's still stuck in my mouth. They used the fireball.
So maybe it's
Oh, probably.
I bet. You know what? You know what it needs genuinely? Sugar. It needs to cut that bitterness.
Well,
maybe I used too much instant coffee and not enough. How much Coke does he
That's
use?
like drinking an ashtray.
That's such a good way to put
it's
it.
like if you like took a shot of the bong water after 4 years. After like 4 years of using it.
Somebody accidentally adds their cigarette in your drink and you took a drink of it.
So, yeah, don't go to prison.
But if you do, I'd say exclusively chow down on the jail bricks.
The jailhouse bricks were
those were
shocking.
by far the best.
I'm
thing.
glad we put it in A.
Yeah.
I think the ramen-based ones really carry it because ramen's just incredible.
Bro, I know I have to poop, but it's straight diarrhea.
That's not poop, my friend.
Whatever. I'm doing it at home.
Yeah, whatever's knocking is not poop.
That's prison pudding.
that drink. You had one sip.
That goes straight through.
Your shotgun blasting out the bottom of the porcelain. Oh wow!
Oh, it'll be fun.
Oh, we're gonna be texting at like 6 a.m.
Why do we cry when we are born? Is it because we have to take a shit? Or is it because we just don't know anything? Or is it because we already know too much? I will share with you the true reason we weep after birth. When we enter this world, we know we are entering into a world that has something fierce, something vicious, something terrible lurking in its oceans. We cry because we know Sharktopus is out there.
If someone wants to tell me the code, I'm all ears. 4231, I don't think that's it. I think people are just shouting random fucking numbers. You know what? I'll trust you. Fine, how about that? I will give one guy in chat one try. If he's wrong, then I'm doing it normally. And Alien Creeper was wrong, right? I don't even remember the fucking objective now. Oh yeah, I'm looking for pieces of a doll that my dad's soul is trapped in, naturally. Okay, let's do this one first. So this will take me to the doll's leg. I don't trust chat anymore either. They're what makes this game scary. Just how fucking wrong they are every time, but they caps lock it and it makes me feel like I have to, or else I'm dumb. And then I do it and they laugh at me. So I lose no matter what I do. Oh, there we go, see? I found something. Close call, baby. Nine, 6, 8, 9. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I've grown up now. I won't fall for those gullible tricks yet again. Alright. Fuck, the next puzzle becomes which way does this shit turn? Diagonal, down, sideways. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Yeah, I had it backwards. Hey, look! It's that fucking nerd playing soccer from earlier. Now that was frightening. Yeah, no, I'm trying to give you your leg though, because I've already got it. What, are you gonna be like a stickler? You gonna be real selective with what you take from me? I already have your leg, just put it on. Dentures times dentures equals... Ooh, a little bit of an algebraic expression, huh? What does it all mean? Ooh, dentures activated. Alright. Oh, he's making a run for it. Look at this expert sense of direction. What is happening? Is the house stretching? Bang. What? Oh, I got it. Oh, there's somebody there. I didn't even see that until I put on the monocle. I guess that was supposed to be scary at first. What was that? Oh. Like, the jump scares are missing. I feel like when they designed the game, they designed it for a little more to the left. Because that's like the third jump scare in a row that just completely misses you entirely. I was over here when it dropped. How to put a soul into a doll. You can't just be giving away that kind of information. This is like some Voldemort Horcrux research shit. Circle with symbols, animal corpses everywhere. Tamsin sitting in the middle, muttering something, came clear. She's a witch, blacked out. Remember that you fought her. She fought her daughter just because she was sitting in a circle with dolls and maybe a few animal parts. It's a shit-ass mom. Do I have a favorite horror game of all time? Horror games kind of fucking suck ass, man. That being said, Resident Evil 2 was incredible. Resident Evil 2 remake. Outlast isn't very good. The first Outlast was good, but the second one was kind of ass. Hey, hey, wait, give me back the doll's arm. What a fucking misbehaving child. No wonder the mother went psycho. Shit, I lost him. Oh, I see. I couldn't tell. Why does he look so old? That's like the oldest looking 4-year-old I've ever seen in my life. He's got like mustache, graying hair. Fuck. I lost him. I can't catch him up now. Oh, there he is. Damn, I missed him. What a little bitch. You think you're so slick because you can hide in the attic, huh? Wait until I get in my step stool. Alright, I got your pieces. That was profound. First floor library. I was on the first floor and I didn't find the library. Oh, here. I found it. Easy. Are you taller than your girlfriend? Yes, by an inch. One glorious inch that separates the men from the girls and the boys from the men.
Find the picture of the sun.
Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Monocle. Found it. We got it, baby. That was easy. What the fuck do I do with it now? Wipe my ass with it? These books look like the cover to Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Ah, here we go. Easy. Yeah, most people are showers. Myself included. I meant grower. I'm sorry, grower. I meant grower. I wasn't paying attention. The majority of people are growers, not showers. Showers are in like the 1% of the 1%. No one's in between grower or shower. If you're a shower, you know it. That means your flaccid dick is fat. You got a fucking monster schlong. You would not be like in between. I think I'm going the right way. You see that? I'm starting to crack the codes now. It's all about backtracking. I can't open this box. I just tried a minute ago. What the fuck? What am I? Oh, I'm doing that. I see. Nailed it. Quick time events going well. Come on, come on, come on. The tension is building into a nice crescendo of horror. About to make a fat tinkle in my pee-pee when it comes to a jump scare. Bang. Oh. Do I have to do the whole box again? All the way back here. That's rough. Alright, ready for this fat quick timing? It's coming in hot. Going for a new speedrun world record on this one, baby. Come on. Bang. Oh. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Closet. What? Oh, thank you. No! Oh, if you don't get that frame perfect, you don't make it. Jesus Christ.
Love your content. Can you say to stop being
oh
scared
shit,
of the
did I
game?
fuck up? I see, that was scripted, okay. Is this when the snake tries to convince me to eat an apple from the tree of knowledge? Alright. Oh god! They got her good this time. Looks like a little bit like George Washington, a little bit. Do I like exit through her vagina portal or something? Where do I go? Oh, I see. I get it now. I see what you were doing there, developers. You got me good. Oh, how many more notes are in here? Fuck. Oh, I got the cleaver. Oh, hey, shit. Come back. The science experiment's gone rogue. Pussy. Yeah, don't you feel fucking silly now? Shit, they're multiplying like rabbits. Yeah! I missed him. I've played Mordhau, I know how to use this. Did I get him? He's not even parrying me and I can't get him. Holy shit. Holy shit. Who's next? The fuck do you think that's gonna do?
Oh god, what did I do? How did that happen?
Uh-oh. Ah, that was Peter right there. Peter was the one that didn't get macheted. He's the one that escaped through that wall.
Did you find drawings of the curse?
Yes.
No? What's wrong with you, Peter? Don't you want to help your father?
No. You're a bad man. Jesus, what is this, like Sheriff Woody? He only knows a few phrases? Now all of a sudden you can't hold a conversation? Jesus. Hey, what the fuck? How did he even reach my head? He's like a 2-foot doll. Wow, 2 feet's being very generous. He's like a 15-inch doll. Mm-hmm. I feel like we have to be nearing the end of this game. Summon Santana. Ooh, yeah. Summon Santana, and then we could also get Ed Sheeran. Who did he? It's like the ocean under the moon. Rob Thomas. They could tag team a concert.
You betrayed us.
No, I escaped.
I didn't betray you. I was deceived, but I will rectify everything.
Wait, what? I'm not gonna refund the game. Oh, nice. Poison
I'll
Ivy.
help you to find other aconites. Look through the eyepiece.
Oh, fucking aconites. I don't even know what that is, and I don't want to do it. Just because it's another scavenger hunt. You know, I gotta wonder though, when developing a game, typically you have like a creative vision, right? And you want it to be kind of unique in its own way. But why would you make something that's literally just a carbon copy of like 50,000 other things? Like even story-wise, Evil Doll. It's just, I don't know, I don't see the point. You're not gonna like try, I guess. How the fuck do I get in there? Am I really gonna play another horror game tonight? The way you ask that makes it sound like you might not want me to. And for that, I just might. I was going to turn on the desk light here to illuminate it a bit better so it doesn't look like I'm telling scary ghost stories, but I decided I kind of like this vibe for the topic. Because this is a scary topic. Too many people are sleeping on an incredible show. I'm not seeing enough glaze. I'm not seeing enough movement. I'm going to be honest. There is a show that I just finally finished that only just recently ended that I am just not seeing get proper nut care. Like, I'm not seeing enough people fondling those balls. It's To Be Hero X. So far, it is my favorite anime of 2025. I do still have a couple others to catch up on, but I can't really imagine any of them somehow surpassing this in my eyes. I think the show is extraordinary. The first, 3 or 4 episodes had me under a very different impression for what kind of show this was going to be. Immediately, it's pretty clear that the animation is beautiful, and it's a show that uses multiple styles. So, it'll flip-flop between, an arcane vibe and then a traditional 2D anime style. And it does it with the snap of a finger. The best hero, the strongest character, X, you will sometimes hear snap his finger, and that's when it flips from arcane to some of the most breathtaking 2D animation you'll find in a show. It's not to, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle level, but it's really not far behind either. It excels in its visuals. So, it is majority 2D, but for the first arc, the first character you follow, Nice, it's mainly arcane-ish. And I think it is so cool when it flips back and forth. It is so creative. It doesn't feel like a gimmick or anything, because it doesn't need to rely on it. Like I said, it's mostly 2D, but it does go between them occasionally. And it is so unbelievably pretty. Now, don't worry, Puppet Pals, I am going to gushing grannies further on its visuals, but before that, I want to tell you what the show's about. So, this is a world where there are heroes and powers, and those powers are directly tied to how much others believe in them. It's trust value. So if people have faith in somebody, that trust value goes up and it makes them stronger, or if they don't have any powers, gives them some based on people's perception of that person. For example, there is a character, a hero named Firm Man, whom always stands tall, standing up straight, firm, and basically nothing can crush him or move him or anything, because when he was a firefighter, he caught some debris that was about to fall and kill a child, saving her life. So when that story broke, people started to believe in him with that perception of being immovable, firm. So it gave him those powers. It's a creative spin in the genre. I actually really appreciated it. But there's also another force out there that's starting to take hold, and it's fear. Fear also grants people some extraordinary abilities, and of course these two forces clash. That's kind of the big point of To Be Hero X, but it also has a really interesting format where instead of following one character in a story across a season, it follows multiple heroes. And when I say multiple, I'm not talking 1 or 2, I'm talking 6 or 7. So they'll dedicate 2 or 3 episodes to a hero giving you their backstory, as well as setting them up as a domino in an event that has happened. And now these dominoes are falling over, so everything starts to collide and everything plays together. And what sounds like it could be really messy and convoluted, or even annoying, jumping from so many characters in so many different positions, it's not. It flows so well. In the last 5 episodes of this season, I could not turn it off. I literally could not pull myself away from watching it. It was so gripping. I think it is just a really, really well done story. And the first handful of episodes had me believe this show was going to be something that it's not, because it felt very slice of lifey, and it felt like it didn't take itself super seriously, and it was more about maybe comedic aspects or something like that. It's not. There's nothing childish about it or slice of lifey or anything. It's a really well done deep story that gives a lot of emotional depth to its characters, and it's not afraid to kill people off as well. It was very refreshing. It does feel very different from pretty much all other superhero anime. Now, in this world, there's also a ranking tournament that goes on where the strongest heroes will fight each other in order to establish their trust values, because everyone's going to watch and they'll see who's the strongest, what's going on, and the strongest character gets crowned X. And typically when someone gets crowned X, the strongest, they only hold that title for a very brief period of time because everyone else is able to catch up and surpass them in the next tournament. But the new X is someone we don't know a whole lot about, but he defeats people in an instant. With a snap of his fingers. He's just victorious at all times. And this guy aura farms like a motherfucker. He is super cool. He is such a cool character. He has very, very, very little screen time, but every time he is in an episode, he's the highlight of it. And it just gets you glued to it. I really, I cannot praise the show enough. It's not just carried by outstanding visuals. It is the complete package. But anyway, since I did mention the visuals again, I can't stress enough just how good looking this show is. I think this has the best fights of the year as well. Pretty much every single episode has a huge battle, a big fight between characters. And they do not cut any corners. Holy shit. It is so well animated and well choreographed. They are drawn out long fight sequences, just full throttle. And they are outstanding, especially Queen vs. Boa, I think is the best example. That whole episode is basically that fight, and it is so fucking great looking. I highly encourage you to just watch that clip of Queen vs. Boa. We are talking Ufotable level animation to its action. It's so fucking good. I really think that what they've done here is something special, and I am shocked more people aren't talking about it. Another thing about the show, it has really good music. It has boner jams. I'm telling you, they use the music in some very hype moments and it elevates it to a new level. There is one thing though about this show that I really wish they didn't do as much of. Since they are telling so many different character stories, it's more of an anthology than anything. Which, again, I actually really like the way they do it here. But there is one thing they do a lot that kind of got annoying towards the end of the show, where they will reuse the exact same scene that you've seen before and then sprinkle in the new spin on it from the character's perspective. So for example, when they're about to go investigate an alien ship, this is a pivotal moment and you'll see it from one character's perspective, when he was recruited to it, and then another. But instead of just showing you that character's perspective when they get introduced to it, they will reintroduce the entire scene to you. So they will repeat literally whole scenes sometimes because, again, they revisit it but from a different angle. But instead of just showing you that new angle, they show you the whole scene again and then add the new angle. So there was a lot of times where I was oh fuck, I've already seen this before, and I contemplated just fast forwarding through it because, again, it's the exact same scene with no alterations until the character comes into the fold there for it. So I think they did that a little too much. Maybe that was for budget reasons. I would think that's probably why, because obviously they've already animated that, it's already finished, so if they reuse it, well, they save some money there having to do something a little different. I think that might be the reason, but it did get kind of annoying. Overall, I highly recommend the show, obviously. I do think it is underrated right now. I think this is flying way too under the radar. This is a show that I really would expect more people to be hyping up because there are so many, notable fight sequences. At the very least, I thought this would be something that people would be sharing, a lot of clips of from some of the bigger fights. So I'm really surprised to see that's not the case. So I really think this one, for me personally, is my anime of the year, and I really think a lot of people would really enjoy it. They maybe just haven't heard of it. So I'd say check it out. To Be Hero X slaps. That's really about it. See ya. In life, there is no debuff greater than growing up with a big, pathetic loser as a father. It is just setting you up for a bad time, and I feel really bad for the kid you're about to learn about here, because his father is just a complete total weenie. His dad is directly involving his son in his fraudulent business, which is scamming people for Pokemon cards.
We gotta make sure that everybody's getting what they paid for. You don't want anybody mad.
Alright, so Tay, and then we'll do...
I'm trying to do it nice and safe. I don't want them to ruin their cards.
Sweet, okay.
Professor Research, Black Rose Training, Rescue Board, Buddy Po, Eevee, and I thought it was a good.
Dude hits the Foghorn Leghorn there. Well, I saw. Anyway, this is another Whatnot scammer, but this one's a little different because he's turned the scamming business into a family deal. So he actually has his son going through the chat and even opening packs for the chat that normal people have spent real money on under the impression that they are legitimate, untampered packs, but in reality they are resealed, meaning this goober, this fucking slime, went through, took out all of the hits, but then put a bunch of shitty cards in there and resealed it and is now selling them for full price, well, scalper price, which is even higher than full price, to unsuspecting victims on Whatnot. And you can even see in this first pack here, packs do not open like that typically. These packs are fucking falling apart. And it's not like some conspiracy theory that people upset they didn't get big hits from are making up. He even gets caught towards the end of this where he repackaged the pack incorrectly and he just says, bud, we got caught. And so then he starts talking about how they got caught red-handed, telling his son that they're gonna have to, stop for a little while and wait till people leave because, well, they just got their scam exposed. So he is literally teaching his kid how to be a piece of shit like him. That is the legacy he is leaving behind to his son. How to scam people for Pokemon cards. Is there anything more pitiful? What a fucking embarrassing loser of a father.
Be careful, okay?
Shoot,
Don't worry
okay,
about it. Just
fine.
be careful with the cards. Can everyone tap the screen and get some hearts for these guys? Thank you so much, Bedazzled. Wow. That is love.
This is a problem. Heavy. You're doing this very sudden. It's a blessing. Oh, luck. Pokemon, luck. Share this live stream. Tay,
Yes, share this live stream. Thank you so much, guys. You guys deserve the world. I'm happy you're doing this with your son. It's a blessing. Thank you so much, guys. Almost. Remember, you got to keep it there. Is it a hit? Is it a hit? Almost.
It's so sickeningly shameless. Not only does he use his son to open and peddle these fake resealed packs to people that have bought them, he also uses his son as a marketing tool, telling people like, oh, look how wholesome this is. Dad and his boy just opening some packs, this is our little homegrown business. Thanks for supporting. Make sure to share this stream, give us a lot of hearts, support us. This is really good stuff right here, guys. So want to thank you. You guys are kind of part of our family too now. You know that? Make sure to share our Whatnot stream so that way more people can buy these resealed packs. Come on, guys. It's me and my son. Me and my boy Junior here. Come on.
Only do Pokemon. We do baseball and football.
It's just no
What's
luck.
up with these packs, dude? I wish I knew.
I guess we're just not having any luck.
I mean, hey, if you wanna get us the hits, I mean, please, we'll be more than willing to take them. That's why I always tell him to not take it off camera so that you guys don't think anything. It means the hits are incoming. Exactly. I say grass.
If you love eating shit, well, he had some great news for you because not only does he scam you with Pokemon cards, sounds like he also does it with sports cards too. Holly jolly, Christmas has come early. Now this is when the chat started to realize something fishy was going on. The packs kept opening in really suspicious ways. The crazy thing is, people that buy packs through Whatnot, they've definitely opened some themselves. You can immediately recognize that there is something awry with the way these packs are just fucking disintegrating at the slightest movement of it. These packs just fucking blow up like it's Team Fortress 2 and you just got insta-gibbed. There's something off. And not only that, there are no hits. It's only shits. It's very suspicious, and now he's trying to convince them, it's just, we're hitting a dry spell here. It's just really unlucky. Jeez, sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say. This is my son, by the way. It's really wholesome stuff. You wouldn't be mean to him, right? He's the one opening packs. Also, he's trying to convince people that there's nothing shady going on because everything stays on camera. He's like, this is what I teach my son. We gotta make sure everything is above board. No, silliness with the cards going off screen because we don't want anyone to think that we're scamming you with the old switcheroo or something. It's all right there in your face, up close and personal. Like that proves anything. It's a fucking resealed pack. It doesn't matter. You didn't have to bring it off screen to scam. You had already scammed before ever going live.
Alright. Now if this doesn't work, these packs have to be refilled.
Excuse me?
Pokey, alright, yeah, hope for
These packs have to be resealed. All right, Pokey. I mean, if you actually feel that way, I mean, that's fine. I mean,
alright, let's just do that. Don't say that.
no, it's fine, Wick. Don't even worry about it. We're not defending ourselves. We I mean, yeah, we don't do that stuff. I mean, we could stop the stream right now. Honestly, we don't do that. But if anything, we are literally a part of it. We support the community so much. Like we are actually collectors. We are we are collectors. Trust me. We have plenty. We don't need to reseal anything. We have our own stuff.
The fuck are you blabbering about? What are you even saying? No, resealing? Resealing? I can't even pronounce that word. I've never seen it. I don't know what that means. No, we wouldn't do anything like that. We're collectors. We have our own stuff. We wouldn't reseal. The fuck does that even mean? You're collectors, you have your own stuff, you don't need to reseal. It has nothing to do with anything. This unskippable cutscene here is just the worst fucking dialogue, this mumbo-jumbo that has nothing to do with the scam that he's performing. And he couldn't sound more guilty if he tried. This actually seems like in LA Noire when you have the guiltiest person in front of you, he just keeps going, heh, reseal? Heh, ha, 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 like, you could not sound more nervous.
Just ignore him, dude. Don't worry about that. Not too quick, not too quick.
Hold on. Ooh, okay. Yes.
Hey, look. Oh no, but they're resealed though, right?
Finally, nice.
Got a hit. All right, cool.
Finally.
This was their big gotcha moment, slam dunking on the haters here, proving them wrong. You fools thought they were resealed? Check out this turbo hit here. Meanwhile, the card is worth 25 cents. It is still a piece of dog doo-doo. Like, it is still resealed. They just slid something in there that wasn't the standard, like, reverse hollow trash that nobody wants. It is still pennies compared to what they're paying for on these packs.
I can't wait till somebody gets a huge hit so that they can stop talking. That's Black Bolt. Don't worry about that one.
Okay. Oh my.
See, you're worried about the wrong thing. Look, show him his cards. Show him his cards. Because they're going to think that you're doing something sketchy. Oh, what is that? Master Ball or no?
Pokeball.
Pokeball. And green. Grass. Oh, wait.
Another Pokeball.
All right, put it in the pack. Yeah, so that's literally what I was just saying about the yeah, we gotta stop, dude. We gotta stop. We got caught right there. We got a Pokeball right behind the energy. Yeah. That was cooked. That was pretty cooked.
This guy is a complete failure in every aspect of life. Not only did he fail at the easiest scam ever of just packing the Pokemon cards in the correct order, he somehow fucked that up. The reason he got caught red-handed there, so much so that not even he could wiggle his way out of it, is because he put the fucking energy in between the hits there. That doesn't happen. That never happens in real packs. And he also thought he turned the stream off when he openly admits to getting caught in his scam. What he is openly admitting to is a crime. It is fraud. He has scammed people out of their hard-earned clams. And he is now admitting to it on camera to his son, telling him, yeah, we gotta stop. We just got caught. That was real bad. We just, yeah, they got us. They really got us on that one, sport.
Yeah. No, we can. Just not right now. Gotta do it later. Gotta make sure all those people get off. And then we do it again. That was pretty bad, dude.
Can't, bro.
We made a good amount, though. We made a great amount.
When he sees his phone, that's when he realized he was still live. So he had planned on just letting this sit and simmer for a little while, so all the people he scammed, he was just going to wait for them to all just, like, go to bed and de-aggro, because they clearly called him out on it. They then knew full well it was a scam, and they've now just heard him admit to it. So his plan was to just wait, so that way they could do it again later to another group of suckers. And he's teaching his son this, by the way. He is treating this like it's a real practice that he is now involving his son in. This is what he is teaching his kid. That is sad. I feel terrible for the kid to have this loser as their dad. That shit sucks. And he's bragging about how much money they made doing it. Talking about they made a great amount doing it. You know, hold your head up high, son. We did great with the scam today. It's so awful, man. It's so fucking awful. This guy super sucks. Terrible father. Absolutely horrible. That's really about it. So yeah. What do Waymo and food delivery robots have in common? They both love stranding themselves on train tracks, it appears. Within a very short period, like 2 weeks, I saw 2 different videos of a Waymo taking a passenger down train tracks, and then eventually the passenger had to flee because no one wants to get hit by a train. That is like some Final Destination level, you know, shenanigans there where the car is trying to take this guy out. And then just yesterday, apparently, a food delivery bot plopped itself down, slapped up on some train tracks, and just waited for it to end. And the train came through and sent him to the, you know, Valhalla, let him meet his maker. I don't know why AI, robots, and whatever are kind of addicted to getting hit by trains, but it is fascinating nonetheless. And also, since we were talking about AI on stream, chat made me aware of a new Amazon movie coming out that looks like complete dog shit that's apparently all about AI and AI being used in crime prevention or something. I kind of got like Minority Report vibes, but if it was something that was sent straight to the VHS bin at Blockbuster back in the day. And it stars Chris Pratt, and it is directed by the guy who produced War of the Worlds for Amazon most recently, perhaps one of the worst films that's ever unfortunately been birthed. So, it was quite a little rabbit hole here, and I just want to show you the whole adventure because there is something very interesting about watching robots take themselves out, or at least the Waymo I don't think actually got hit by the train. I think it eventually got off the tracks. It had a change of heart. It saw the light at the end of the tunnel and said, you know what, life is worth living. But the delivery bot, it never had that eureka moment. It got annihilated. I want to know the marketing style of Highguard, all negative attention and stay quiet until launch. Comes out in a week and they still have not made a single statement or anything since Game Awards. It's pretty cool. They said, we'll let Highguard do all the talking. You hear about the Uber Eats robot that parked itself on some train tracks? That wasn't an Uber Eats robot. You're talking about the Waymo. Yeah, we watched that. Unless an Uber Eats bot did that too, but I'm pretty sure it was Waymo. No, it was a robot. It was in Florida. Oh, then it happened again? Interesting.
Right now at 3:30, a food delivery robot gets stuck on the Bright Line train tracks and is smashed.
It was all caught.
Oh, it got smashed? No!
Speaking to residents.
God, no! Get out of the way!
With more on what this could all be about. Brett.
Fuck!
Well, Caroline and Ginny, so many of these food robots are able to get through busy intersections like this one in Fort Lauderdale. They're able to do it safely. But this particular robot, stuck on the tracks, it met its match, and it begs the question.
Unfortunate.
Has the technology behind some of these robots outpaced public safety?
Oh, it's gonna crush it.
Then no one's going to save him?
A helpless food delivery robot.
Do something!
As a train
He's just a boy now!
Unable to do anything for the little guy, bystanders can only
Fuck!
watch as the train crushes it.
Jesus Christ.
Whatever food was inside. No!
You just witnessed a murder and you're laughing! Someone's chicken tenders were in there, you dirty rat! Oh, fuck! I can't believe it.
Temporary stop.
Oh!
Scary, and I mean, glad it's just a robot, but that
Just a robot.
I think the robot should have gotten out of the way.
Side of the curb, fortunately for it, 2 people passing by stopped to save it, and with a pat on the back, sent it on its way.
I think sometimes these...
I bet that's the nicest fucking guy.
It's taking away jobs for others, delivery especially, delivery people.
It's not taking away jobs, it's giving jobs to a new species.
Delivered to you, so I think, you know, it has pros and cons just like everything else.
That was his first day on the job, too. This is not a coincidence. First the Waymo, now this. Yeah, at least the Waymo was not as catastrophic. When the Waymo stranded itself on the train tracks, I don't even think it died. I think it survived. Let me see.
A scary situation for a Waymo passenger this week. After
Oh yeah,
Waymo car
I forgot there was
was
someone
caught
in
on
it. Yeah.
camera, driving down the light rail tracks.
Here comes the train.
The video taken by a bystander near Central and Southern Avenue shows the
Imagine
moment
being the passenger there and the
car
doors
stops
lock
on
and
the
you're stuck.
tracks just before an oncoming light rail.
Oh, get out, get out, get out.
Causing the passenger to run out of the vehicle before the car continues to drive down the tracks near another train.
I actually felt a little sorry for the car. It had obviously sort of made a bad decision and got itself into a difficult place.
And
Yes, it did. Yeah, I remember this now. He has the chest hair trying to make a little surprise appearance, pop out, say hello. Yeah, the food delivery robot definitely got it worse. Much worse. The food place that sent that robot getting smashed with a... Oh, I see what you're saying. The food place sent that clip of the delivery bot getting smashed with a full refund. Gotcha. I'm assuming there's like an alert if your delivery bot gets obliterated. There'd probably be some kind of notice like, hey, your delivery driver was killed en route to your house. We've sent you a refund. I got a message my DoorDash driver got in an accident once. I felt personally responsible. Do they really send you those kind of messages? That'd be heartbreaking. Yeah, they do. Oh, I didn't know that was standard procedure. Fuck me. That's scary. Man, I'd feel fucking awful if that happened. I order like an acai bowl and get a message, hey, your delivery driver got blasted by a train. Would you like to replace that order? New monumental stinker movie incoming. Movie called Mercy coming out soon starring Chris Pratt. It's doing so bad in pre-sales it might not hit double digits. Mercy? From Amazon MGM Studios. This thumbnail looks wild right away. This has to be AI, right? Has to be. Man, is Chris Pratt even trying anymore? He's not even acting. He's just, like, literally doing a table read of his lines. I know a lot of people give him shit for some of his acting, whatever. I've always thought he'd just been, like, a pretty solid actor across the board, but this is bad. This is just, like, actually bad. This is directed by the producer of War of the Worlds. No. No, it can't be. Let me see. Timur Bekmambetov? Oh my god. Oh my god! Amazon's found their Nolan. Timur Bekmambetov. The producer of War of the Worlds and now the director of Mercy. This is it. They've struck gold. Unfriended! Dark web! Nice. God, that shit was terrible. Oh, he's a producer on Hardcore Henry. That movie was interesting. The First Unfriended! Nice. Gorko 2. What the fuck? What is Gorko? He was a producer on Linkin Park Powerless. Man, this guy produced fucking everything. Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, Kiko Riki, Team Invincible, Darkest Hour, Apollo 18? Does this guy just have like infinite money or something so he just produces everything that floats across his desk? He directed Ben-Hur? Oh, jeepers. He directed Wanted? Wait, that movie's a classic. What happened? Did the Monstars sap away his directorial talent like the fucking basketball did to the NBA players? How do you go from Wanted to War of the Worlds? The passion's gone. I guess so. I mean, shit. Can't even be mad at him. If he's just getting a paycheck to produce shit like War of the Worlds, who gives a fuck? Might as well. How dare you doubt Gameshire's Stop Away? That's a banger. Hey man, hope it works out for you. I am not a stock market player, so I couldn't give a fuck less. All I know is that GameStop acquiring eBay is going to completely ruin TCG Player. Because eBay owns TCG Player. GameStop itself is a dog shit business. I know no one that's put money into it has ever stepped foot in there in the last 10 years, because why would you? Unless you're a Funko Pop zombie. But if you want to hype it up for your portfolio, I get that. That makes sense. Where does GameStop get their money? They got a huge influx of cash because of the meme stock pump. And they have a billionaire that's kind of a loose cannon, which is really good for meme stock enthusiasts. So yeah, they're offering $56 billion to eBay. They scam everyone on Pokemon packs. Their prices suck, their trade-ins suck. Everything about the GameStop business itself is trash. You pay significantly more money for a product from GameStop than you would anywhere else. You get significantly less value for any of your trade-ins on cards or games than you would anywhere else. They're a terrible, terrible, terrible business. But they have a lot of liquidity right now, and they have Ryan at the helm who's willing to do shit like this in order to reach the threshold to unlock his $35 billion compensation. Which is good for the, again, meme stock community. But bad if you actually care about the quality of the products. And make no mistake, TCG Player would go down the shitter, I bet. One good thing is the grading. No. No, it's not. No, they're actually really shit at that, too. The PSA grading service through TCG Player? You should look into that a little bit more. You have no idea what kind of business GameStop is becoming. Why even speak on something you're completely ignorant about? Brother, your name is Multi-Cool Dude. All you do is just browse Wall Street bets. What do you mean? Are you in the shareholders meeting with Ryan? You don't know what it's becoming either. It's just a bad business. It's been a failing business for years. It's done nothing to change that. Every decision it's made is bad. It just got really lucky with being a fucking meme stock that they were able to capitalize on. And now they have Ryan at the helm gluttonously looking to consume in order to reach his compensation package milestone. What are you talking about? You read Reddit comments. Do you think GameStop will actually succeed at this buyout? Because let's be real, an $11 billion company buying a $56 billion one, even though I have $9 billion cash on hand, makes zero sense. That's not how it works. So eBay is valued at, what was it, $48 billion or something? GameStop is $12 billion, but they have $9 billion liquid. They have a $20 billion investment or something. I already forgot. I read it earlier. But they do have the capital for this offer, even though the business itself is declining. And people always point to like the profitability that they finally achieved. They didn't achieve that through being a more successful business. They achieved that by shutting down oodles of stores and laying off employees and getting rid of product. Their Funko Pop adventure failed. Their collectible figurine adventure failed. Their fucking memorabilia adventure failed. Their game selling and trading has failed. The only thing that hasn't is TCGs, because TCGs blew up across the board. They are a failing business. The profitability is just from aggressive cost cutting. So stop getting that shit twisted, first of all. But yeah, their money comes from that meme stock pump, and they have Ryan. They also have a massive billion-dollar investment from a bank, so they can make this offer. I think there's a very good chance they succeed. And that's going to ruin eBay and TCG Player in the process. Now, if you can make a lot of money off this, then all power to you. That I have no problem with. But at least just be honest about it. Stop being delusional, saying like GameStop is a great business. You don't shop there, and I know you don't because nobody fucking shops there. It's a ghost town. So just be honest. I'm trying to capitalize off the pump. I'm trying to capitalize off the hype. That I respect. I get that. But I'm tired of these fucking booger-eating goobers coming in here about, like, GameStop's actually, like, my favorite store. It's not, and you haven't stepped foot in there in 10 years. Stop lying. Last time I was in GameStop, a homeless man was asking an employee to use the bathroom. That's kind of sweet, though. You think eBay will actually take the deal? That'd be very silly. I think they absolutely will. I personally think that they will. People seem to forget eBay was struggling for a little while, too. They've also had a pretty convenient turnaround as well, with online shopping going the way in eBay's favor. So I think they are going to view this as a very positive and enticing offer. Unsolicited, but I think they're going to be pretty excited about it. That's my personal view of it. I think they probably will end up taking it. My husband likes eBay for his Warhammer figures. I like eBay too. eBay's got a host of problems, but it's been very convenient for the shit that I get there, which is Warhammer, which is also some of these statues. It's been very convenient. More so than, like, Craigslist. Why is Craigslist catching a stray? I've never had a good experience with Craigslist. It's always been trash. Actual trash. I'm not a big Craigslist fan. If that's true, I think some crazy shit will happen to every TCG soon. Oh, for sure. And like I said, I think it would actually tank it. I think it'd be terrible for TCG player in particular. But that's the way she goes sometimes. You saw Saudi Arabia release massive box office flop with Anthony Mackie called Desert Warrior. Yeah, it was fun. It was Saudi funded. I don't think it was produced in Saudi Arabia. But it was a allegedly $150 million budget, and last I checked, it has raked about $490K in the box office. So that's pretty rough. It was produced. They were hoping it was going to revive the Saudi film industry. I still need to watch it. I was going to go try and watch it the other day, and then didn't get around to it. I saw Hokum instead, which was very good. I liked Hokum. I made a whole review on that yesterday. A surprisingly enjoyable movie. IGN would disagree. They gave Hokum a 4. What? No way. What is up with IGN? Oh my god. They did give it a 4. What is up with IGN reviews recently? It has to be out of spite. It has to be out of spite. What did they give Kevin? I bet this got a 9. If they reviewed it. I don't know if they did. They did not review Kevin. I bet that would have got a 9. It's Big Mouth. It's basically just Big Mouth. This can't be real. A 4 to Hokum. Finally something like a little bit different in horror, and it gets a 4 from IGN. It doesn't even throw that much at the wall. It's very simple. It's a murder mystery with a little horror. What? It's not even like complicated, convoluted, artsy. It's like pretty simple and fun. Same reviewer gave The New Mummy a 7. Ugh. It's like he didn't even watch it. This is like one of the most important factors of the film is his guilt. That is like one of the most important components of this movie. What are you talking about? It doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the film. It has to do with the entirety of the film. I don't think he watched it. This is the same guy who gave Invincible Season 3 finale a 4. No shot. That one had me livid then, too. Holy fuck, yeah, that review had me actually fuming. What does this reviewer like? Again, if you didn't like it, that's one thing. That's totally fine. Not everyone's gonna like the same shit I like, I get it. But I think this is just like a refreshingly good horror film. And some of the things that they critique in here are just actually wrong and feel like he didn't even watch it. Saying like the character's trauma plays no role in the film or anything, when that is the entire driving force of this movie. So he didn't like the Season 3 Invincible finale, which was a banger. But he liked the Season 5 finale. Or 4 finale, excuse me. Very cool. I seem to really enjoy Season 4. And then Lee Cronin's Mummy got a 7, which is kind of crazy. That movie is actual trash. Well, I guess I wouldn't go that far. It's not... It's just, you're watching Evil Dead Rise again. Oh, what do you give Mercy? Okay, good. That makes sense. So you're telling me he thinks Hokum is as bad as Mercy? He puts Mercy and Hokum in the same tier. In what world? He liked the live-action Snow White. I vaguely remember we saw that last time I looked through his reviews. What did he give him? This movie was fucking terrible. Okay. So he thinks him, Hokum, and Mercy are in the same tier. Why is Hokum there? I just don't think he watched it. I genuinely don't think he watched the movie. Based on what I was reading from his review. Did you see that interview about the canceled Last of Us multiplayer game? People who played it said it was the best multiplayer game they had ever played. I thought we talked about that. I usually don't take those kind of testimonials with a ton of stock put behind them. Because I feel like a lot of the people that are playtesting games aren't exactly like the best gauge for the quality of a game. But that's just my perspective on it. Never played the original Last of Us multiplayer, had crazy sauce. It was fun. Yeah, it was good. I definitely didn't dislike it.
Smoke him out!
Damn, this guy's cooking.
Nice!
That's John Last of Us. Yeah, this guy is good. Oh!
Mom's arm, careful!
Why is he playing so afraid?
Oh, get in their way! Oh, one down!
Nice. He's on his last life. So what? Be a man.
Smokes away! No one can back. Ice!
The 1v20 video is still so legendary. Is it? I mean, that is a very popular video. I didn't even notice. Yeah. There's actually someone trying to rebuild the multiplayer for Last of Us 2. His channel is Specializer. Channel didn't come up. Oh, here it is.
When you move around, go prone, or aim, your player state changes. We need to find the state name for when you enter your backpack. And as you can see here, it's called inventory. Since we don't have the source code for the game, I use a program called IDA to disassemble the executable. We already found a function that controls the state of a process. This function is used throughout the entire game to change states on any process. Objects, scripts, players, everything. It takes two parameters. The first is the process we want to request the state on, which in our case is the player. The second is the state description. So what's a state description? Every state in the game has one. It contains functions and other information about that state. To find the inventory state, we just search for the name. We get two references.
That's pretty cool. Good luck to him. Sony will definitely shut that shit down, but good luck to him. Type of shit always blows my mind. Like, what am I even looking at? Yeah. It's very impressive. I've got to yap about two freaks today, and I want to start with the wackiest one. RFK Jr. and a dead raccoon's penis. That is a match made in heaven right there. That is peanut butter and jelly. Vultures don't get as excited about roadkill as RFK Jr. does. This guy loves it. And he brags about having like a freezer full of roadkill that he studies and like feeds to his hawk. I had no idea this guy was a cock scientist. I didn't know that. But in his new book, he just openly talks about the time that he pulled over with his family in the car, mind you, his kids in the car, pulled over in order to cut the penis off of a dead raccoon so he could bring it back and analyze it. As if he's some kind of like archaeologist. Like he's fucking Evie from The Mummy going through like the Book of the Dead trying to research it and learn about it as if he's some kind of scholar for dick. Animal dick. It's all documented in his new book, RFK Jr., The Fall and Rise. I don't know when the rise is happening. It hasn't happened yet. He's still in that fall. This dude looks like he's housing every single plague that the world has ever seen in his body right now. Every image and video I see of him, he looks like he's deteriorating further and further and just devolving into a fucking ghoul from Fallout. This is the experience here that he pinned. I was standing in front of my parked car on I-684, cutting the penis out of a road-killed raccoon, thinking about how weird some of my family members have turned out to be. A surreal passage indeed. I like how he's cutting the penis off of a roadkill raccoon in front of his probably horrified children in the car, and he's like, God, my family is so peculiar. They're such odd goofballs. They're so weird. Over there with the fucking hacksaw on the raccoon's cock. If only they could be more like me, just normal and well-adjusted. There we go. And then he holds it up like a trophy. We're celebrating, family. Quick, get some ice out. I gotta put this on ice. I need to study it when we get home. My kids waited patiently in the car, he noted, as he collected the raccoon's genitals so he could study them later. Finally, a man brave enough to go where science fears. He was willing to do the dirty work of snipping a raccoon's dick so he could take it home and really find out what makes it tick. Like, I'm curious, what is there to study with a raccoon penis? Like, what is there to do with that? What was he doing, just over there, like, playing with it? Stretching it like a penny whistle? Write it down. Interesting. These are the notes that will, no doubt, propel our species into the next scientific age, the final frontier of science. Raccoon genitals. Excellent, yes. I just have to wonder what he was doing with it. Like, was he trying to, like, fashion some kind of necklace out of it, like Ringar out of League of Legends, but instead of bone tooth, it's just raccoon penis? Or, like, was he trying to make a stew out of it? Maybe he was, like, crafting Saradomin brews out of RuneScape, just dumping the raccoon penis in there with some colloidal silver, just like this disgusting concoction, this witch's brew, this potion. Like, what was he doing with it? Genuinely, like, what was he doing? Because he traveled all the way home with it. So this was like an important thing that he did. And this is apparently something that he made a habit out of doing with dead animals. Dude pillages roadkill like he's Indiana Jones looting a tomb full of treasure. Just imagine hunting with RFK Jr. Dude probably doesn't even bring a gun. He just sits there in the bush waiting for the animal to get hit by like a bus or a train. And then he leaps into action. Yes! Yanks the wiener off of it. According to his daughter, this obsession with dead animals also put a damper on vacations. Apparently there was an incident where a whale carcass washed ashore, and so RFK made a beeline for the beach and decapitated it with a chainsaw and strapped the whale's head to the roof of the family minivan with a bungee cord, intending once again to bring it home to study. Every time we accelerated on the highway, whale juice would pour into the windows of the car, and it was the rankest thing on the planet. Sounds like hell on earth. He's out here torturing his family on this vacation. We all had plastic bags over our heads with mouth holes cut out, and people on the highway were giving us the finger, but that was just normal day-to-day stuff for us. Sounds healthy. And then, of course, there's the infamous one where he dumped a dead bear cub in Central Park after a botched attempt to skin it. That one's been talked about a lot. I'm pretty sure all of you have already heard of that before, but the whale and raccoon penis, I think, are new revelations here from the bizarre adventures of RFK Jr. and his fascination with dead animals. Bro thinks he's the villain from Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Like, what is he doing? Is he trying to, like, breathe life back into it, like Frankenstein style? Like, what is he studying? Actually, what is he possibly studying there? Holy shit, the worm in his brain must be giving him some odd directives here, forcing him to get all of this roadkill like treasure so he can squat on it at his house like Smog. That's his gold. All of this roadkill, all this dead animal penis and heads all over the place in his secret villain lair. What a wacko. But don't worry. Some highly intellectual people are out there defending this as just a lame media hit piece. The raccoon was already dead. Find a new slant. Typical lamestream media hit piece. Yawn. Raccoon was already dead. Penis was up for grabs. I pull over all the time when I see a dead animal. I make sure to take that cock and balls right off of there. Normal activity. Wasn't alive, so it's not weird. If it was alive and he chased it down in order to yank that puppy off, then I might raise an eyebrow, but this is just lamestream media. Who doesn't cut off a dead animal's cock on the side of the road while their family watches mortified?
Secretary, what did you do with the raccoon's dead penis? Where is it now?
That little giggly does there, that laugh. That was some demonic sounding shit right there. That sounds like a man who can't wait to get back to that raccoon's penis that's rotting somewhere in his abode. I bet he's got that raccoon penis and like an IV drip or something that he's mainlining or some shit. This is actually the secret to keep me looking so young.
I just got one question. In all seriousness, what is your fascination with roadkill and dead animals? I know you've done a few things, notably with a whale, with a bear, with a raccoon more recently. I just want to know what the fascination is, sir. Anything? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
There goes a hero right there. Not many men are courageous enough to pull over to the side of the road and cut a raccoon's penis off after it's deceased. It wasn't using it anymore, and RFK Jr. had a need for it. And he's a man of action, so he went out there and he claimed that. Same with the whale head. And the bear cub, I suppose. We may never know exactly what he's learned through his research, but one day it may be the key to the future of our species. Or he's using it for some kind of satanic rituals or some shit that he's conducting. Could be either or. There's really no telling with this guy. But anyway, speaking of penis, we gotta talk about a penis that's alive, and one that's on a human being. And from the sound of things, he can't stop using it for evil. I'm talking about Eric Swalwell. This is a congressman who was also running for governor of California, and this week numerous women came forward accusing him of inappropriate things as well as genuinely evil, awful things, including allegations of sexual assault. Initially, Eric denied it, saying that it was all false and that he was going to do everything fighting it tooth and nail. He has since stepped down from the race for governor as well as his position in Congress. He has resigned. And the allegations are only having more and more evidence to support the victims and their claims against him. That includes a video of him with supposedly a prostitute that he was in a hotel room with. On the video, you can see him making out with her, and things start to progress. Now, if you don't know the lore, Eric is married. Eric has been married for a decade. Now, in the video he made denying the very serious allegations, he did make a mention of mistakes in his judgment, as well as mentioning that a lot of it's between him and his wife, and he has to accept the responsibility for mistakes he made, seemingly corroborating the extramarital affairs while denying the sexual assault allegations. All of this is still pretty new, and from what I've read, there is an investigation taking place because he might be facing criminal charges if these allegations are proven true, which he 1000% should. This is vile shit here, and from everything that I've read about it, from what's available, it's not looking like this is just some innocent guy here. There's quite a lot of meat behind these claims. Personally, I think Eric's guilty as a motherfucker here. Based on all of the available evidence here, I don't see any world where he could weasel out, just squeak out some kind of excuse like, oh, it was all just a big misunderstanding. I was just cheating on my wife a lot. Come on, it's not that big of a deal. Just come on, the sexual assault stuff. No. We don't need to get into the weeds of that. Like, based on everything I think that's out there, there is so much evidence, and I think it should 1000% warrant a further investigation into Eric and hopefully some subsequent charges based on whatever they find there. So anyway, I found that to be extremely disgusting. I was reading about that earlier, so I wanted to yap about that as well. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Have you seen that Code Blue cam where a guy gets away 3 times, blatantly hides around corners like he's in a video game? Drunk man attempts fleeing 3 times. I don't know. Have I seen this?
Want to like step over here so like these people can get around you?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's gonna make a run for it, I can tell. He's in fleeing stance. No, never mind.
The deputy observed his poor balance, slurred speech, and bloodshot eyes.
Well, what happened? Did it stall out at the intersection or something?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's got a bad case of ligma.
Go?
Yeah. They got pulling the blinker on, I tried to go, wouldn't go.
Are you talking to these people, or do you know these people, or no?
No.
What happened when you parked here?
Well, I didn't park here. Like, I hit the
Or when
stop
you
sign,
sto- yeah,
and I was
when you
getting ready to
stopped
turn, and then I just lost power.
He's got a very cartoonish voice.
The car.
Shouldn't be any weed in there?
I've smoked before, but there shouldn't be any weed in the car.
Okay.
No, it shouldn't be.
His voice is awesome.
Alright, do you have a preference for a tow? 32 minutes. Alright, man, I'm just gonna have you hop in the back here while we wait for a tow.
Oh, he's gonna run.
Here in a second, alright, bud?
I was wrong. Damn, I can't tell when he's gonna run. Every time I think he's gonna go for it, he doesn't. The title's got me on edge trying to predict it.
We can walk to the front of my car, so we're not... Yep.
He does kind of sound like Mickey 17, yeah, a little bit.
Last name Ocean Lincoln, Sam Ocean Nora. First name Andrew, Adam Nora, David, Robert, Edward, William. Middle name R. Robert, male white. What I want you to do is I want you to put your feet together, put your hands down by your sides. Perfect. Don't
Man just casted a spell.
All right, what I want you to do is I just want you to follow the tip of my finger with your eyes and only your eyes and not your head. Do you understand? Yes.
Oh, cool, sure. It just says, I am. That's interesting. That's some Rene Descartes shit right there.
Turn around on the 9th step and take 9 heel-to-toe steps back along this line. I'm now going to demonstrate the test doing 3 steps. When you do it, you will do 9 steps. 1, 2, 3.
The cop just falls over. Imagine. I'm going to demonstrate it, and he just eats shit and blows out his ACL.
1, 2, 3. All right, you want to put your right foot in front of your left foot. Get back in that original position right there. Perfect. And you may begin. And look down at your foot and count loud.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Honestly, the closest we've ever seen to somebody that's drunk driving
10
do this.
Correct.
As instructed,
I lost my train of thought. What I was saying is he's doing better than almost every single other person we've seen perform this test.
Hands down by your sides.
Like, his upper body's very off balance, but his lower body, like, he's almost there. As far as drunk drivers go, this guy's almost he's almost able to walk a straight line.
At no point during the test are you to put your foot down. If you do put your foot down, pick it back up and continue from where you left off. Do not use your arms for balance. And
it's like the instructions at like a Disney ride line.
Hands down by your sides. No, just leave them straight down. Yep. And count out loud.
3, 4, 5.
Man, he is fucking crushing it, actually.
10.
Out of every FST we've seen done, he is by far the best performer.
16, 17.
Andrew agreed to a PBT, which indicated his blood alcohol concentration at 0.152.
You know what the legal limit to operate in Wisconsin is?
Majority.
Yep, you're at a .152. So if you want to place your hands behind your back, you're under arrest for operating while impaired.
Oh, this is definitely where he runs.
Hey, easy there. Easy there. What are you doing? Don't tense up on me, buddy.
Oh, now he's all stretched out from the test. He's going to be so quick and limber.
Pulled away and sprinted off.
Don't grab your hands together. Relax your hands. Take it easy.
He did 9 heel-to-toe walks. You're never going to catch him. He's too warm. Oh, taser missed. Man, he was quick with that shit, too. He's like, I got it. Oh, yeah. I've already lost him. Oh, wait, no, there. I see him behind all the pixelation. Uh-oh, officer's running out of gas. Oh, shit, he's out of steam.
Foot pursuit northbound.
Mickey 17 gets away. Brother, just go back to the car. You're not catching him at that pace. Why are you still walking towards him? You should just go back to the car, man. Oh, wait, he said, alright, I got a second one. Though admittedly, he's not very fast either. I can still see him. Perhaps, maybe I'm off my gourd here. Maybe he can catch him at this pace.
The deputy located Andrew several times during the foot pursuit.
No!
He continued to ignore commands and run off.
Get out of here right now.
Oh god. He didn't even have the chutzpah to go into the bushes. He's just standing outside the bushes looking at it like it's Blair Witch. Oh, how did he find him? He went to the age-old belief, if I can't see them, they can't see me. He had to pee. Oh, he might be peeing. You could be right. He's gone again! Like a lightning bolt. Oh god, don't tell me he's gonna hide around this corner.
He just turned around the house.
God, he's actually gonna just wait there, isn't he?
West side.
Man thinks he's playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Shirt, tan shorts. Hey man.
Jesus Christ!
Come on here, I'm gonna OC you. Come here.
This might actually be the single worst fleeing attempt I've ever seen. What in tarnation is the thought process here?
Come here, right now.
He is literally doing the Drax, if I stand perfectly still, I'm invisible.
I'm gonna OC you. Get on the ground.
He deployed pepper spray, but he just ran through the mist. We're back at it again. The third time for sure. Damn, the officer's really committed to it. That must have hurt like a bitch diving in there. Hey.
Go back to the car.
He's got the spirit. That must have hurt. That must have been
15
painful.
minutes later, he was located again, laying on his stomach in the woods.
Stop right there.
35, I got him.
Moving you, moving you, moving you, moving you.
Holy shit.
Don't move.
They got him this time.
Put your hands behind your back.
Are we sure it's the same guy?
Now.
This could be anybody.
I got taser. Put your hands behind your back. God, don't you? Touch me twice.
I can't, it's too dark, I can't see what's happening.
No, you're being a punt. I was good. You faggot.
Oh, he is flipping. He's going ballistic.
Let go of me now. Move me.
I'm transitioning.
Yeah, it looks like they got him. I can't believe they found him. What was the charge? Enjoying hide and seek? A succulent game of please? I couldn't think of like a way of sliding that in, but I certainly tried.
You got a ride from another trooper?
Andrew was charged with felony counts of battery threat to an officer.
And it looks like he got his face shoved into the stinging pine needles down there from the game of hide and seek. He should have covered himself with leaves and sticks. Well, the first time he got away, he probably shouldn't have just hid out in the open with his back turned and nothing else. And then the second time he got away, he probably shouldn't have just stood on a porch. And yeah, the third time probably would have been better if he just, like, put some branches over him. I think. What do you think is the most clowned upon profession in the world? Or rather, I guess to phrase it a better way, what job do you think commands the least amount of respect? Telemarketer, perhaps? Streamer, maybe? What about game journalist? I feel like over the last decade and some change, there are few jobs that are as much of a spitball magnet as game journalism. The reputation has basically been flushed down the shitter. It's basically just soiled toilet paper at this point. People have more respect for a fucking fart inspector than they do for game journalism. But, that being said, the beauty of having so many people all giving their thoughts on games means that you can always find someone whose tastes align with yours. Even if you have absolute dog shit tastes, you bet your sweet bippy there's a game journalist out there with that same mutation, that same abominable palate, and then you can follow their reviews to help make an educated decision on what you want to spend your money on. I'm a big proponent of more information is always better when it comes to purchasing. Shit is expensive. So, I think there is still value in reviews, but what's become far more standard now is people will just watch a streamer or a video on YouTube, a Let's Play of a game that they might be interested so they could watch the gameplay for themselves and make their own educated decision based on what they're seeing. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about game journalism again is because a big, spicy story just broke, in regards to a huge player in the space that I think a lot of you are probably familiar with, Video Gamer. Yeah, the one that's been around for fucking 2 decades, that Video Gamer. Well, it turns out the cat's been let out of the bag. They have been vomiting out AI-generated reviews after firing much of their human staff and have AI role-playing as game journalists. So, some of the reviews you've seen from Video Gamer aren't actually from a human being that used the product. Like their Resident Evil Requiem review is actually all AI mumbo-jumbo. It's riddled with the classic M-dashes that AI has become obsessed with. It's like fucking heroin to AI. And because the game was so new, it didn't have other reviews to steal from. It had to resort to just vomiting out information from the early previews and early information. Oh, also, if you're wondering if there was a disclosure from Video Gamer informing their readers that what they were digesting was actually hollow AI nothing burgers, then rest assured the answer to that is a resounding fuck no. At the bottom, apparently they had this: "You can trust Video Gamer. Our team of gaming experts spend hours testing and reviewing the latest games to ensure you're reading the most comprehensive guide possible. Rest assured, all imagery and advice is unique and original. Check out how we test and review games here." And the author who's credited with that Resident Evil review is, of course, the legendary Brian Marigold, whom all of us probably still have posters in our room of. They try and play this off like it's a real human being, by the way. Brian Marigold is not flesh and blood. He's AI and cringe, but they still give him a whole lore breakdown here like he's a fucking League of Legends champion. And they try and make him sound really badass like he's the Max Payne of gaming journalists. It's so unbelievably pathetic. Brian Marigold once saved 5 children from a burning orphanage and still had time to level up his battle pass and complete his gacha game dailies. He is an ultimate video gamer with enthusiasm and clarity in his writing that rivals even God himself. It's... oh my lord. I don't know how they thought no one would notice this. Now, I know I'm a little tardy to the party on this, and I talked about it a little bit on stream, but I didn't realize just how hog wild they were going with this AI game journalist thing that they're doing. And as I said at the beginning of the video, game journalism is an industry that people make fun of constantly. I've made tons of jokes about game journalism. It's not exactly a field that has people taking their hats off and saluting them. No one's treating game journalists like firefighters, like they're fucking heroes or anything like that. But even still, this sucks. This blows major butt. This is not a good direction for things to be going, because it starts with game journalism, then it'll be other journalism, then it'll be everything you consume is AI generated. And in the case of reviews specifically, this is fucking awful, because there are people that do rely on like reviews about the purchases they are potentially going to make. So if they're getting fed slop from Video Gamer that's AI generated, then they're receiving fraudulent information, not a review, which is completely worthless and potentially damaging. So like, take for example, a product. Let's expand this beyond games, right? If every product you see out there doesn't have real human reviews and it's all AI generated with AI pretending it was a human that used it and giving it, 5 stars out the wazoo, how are you supposed to know if it's a piece of shit, right? You'd have to like look up maybe a YouTuber or a streamer and hope that you find something there for each product. If every review is AI generated, you're not getting any real information or any real insight from a human being. Thus, it's completely useless to you. It's not actually even analyzing the product. It never had the product. It can never use the product. So you're getting phony baloney garbage, which is terrible because, again, I think it is valuable that people have as much information as possible when it comes to the products that they might be spending a lot of money on, like in the case of a $70 video game. So now the question needs to be asked, what happened to Video Gamer that got us to this point? And the answer is a tried and true story, song and dance we've seen a million times before. They were acquired by an agency. That agency's name is Clickout Media. More like Dick Out Media, because all they did was put their dick down the throats of multiple staff members that they decided to lay off and allegedly not pay. According to some of the laid off staff, the company still owes them money, and that last year the new owner began to load the site with AI written stories about casinos, which is just amazing, by the way, because that's exactly what puts a smile on my face, having AI try and prod me into gambling. Charles, do you want infinite money? Basically headache free? Have you heard of slot machines? Check out our review on this new Emotep themed slot machine right now that people are saying is basically free money you can't lose. That sounds super cool. Thank you, Video Gamer. Oh, whoops-a-daisy, I misremembered. That disclaimer about trusting Video Gamer because they have a team of, like, real human beings that test the fuck out of it and it's all unique and original, that notice wasn't at the bottom of the articles, it was actually at the top. But anyway, we already covered Brian Marigold, how he's not actually a real human being. He is a confirmed AI-generated puppet for Video Gamer that just spits out uselessness. But, let's not forget, Brian Marigold is an experienced iGaming and sports betting analyst and a lifelong gamer at heart who actually has seen active combat. He's responsible for over 500 confirmed kills. Brian Marigold kind of does it all. We know that. But he's not the only one. They have a bunch of AI-generated authors there on Video Gamer that they pretend are real people, such as Callum Mercer. Now, in the case of the AI-generated Resident Evil Requiem review, initially it was on Metacritic contributing to the overall score of the game, but then Metacritic was made aware that it was AI-generated, so as a result, they've now severed ties with Video Gamer. Now, Clickout Media describes itself as a PR and marketing agency, but has a history of acquiring gaming and tech sites, including Techopedia, Adventure Gamers, and firing staff and replacing them with seemingly automated content around casinos and crypto. Weird. What? Why would they be using AI to promote crypto and casinos? I just don't really get it. That's so odd. Are you telling me Clickout Media isn't by gamers for gamers? No, come on. If you can't trust Video Gamer, who can you trust? They even say it right there on their site on every article that you can trust them. What, are they lying? I doubt it. No way. There's no way. Grasping at straws, I say, is a bunch of fucking fiddlesticks, I'm sure. Now, this next section is fascinating because it looks into Clickout Media, and I gotta tell ya, they look real fishy. Clickout Media's name rarely appears on the sites it acquires, and previous reports have accused the organization of parasitic SEO by buying domains with high reputations to use them to push crypto and casino content. Other reports have suggested that a conglomerate involving Clickout Media has links to offshore crypto and poker sites. Now, that is quite a nefarious scheme. That is having your cake, eating it too, and then fucking the cake. So they're accused of buying these domains, very popular ones like Video Gamer, who a lot of people know, and then kind of just draining them to make them like a shell of their former self in order to push crypto and casino content while also being in bed with crypto and poker sites. So they get to benefit greatly from that. The traffic that they drive to those sites that they're reviewing, like on Video Gamer, the casino reviews, I'm sure you can trust. Video Gamer says you can. Pretty interesting. Their sites are monetized through links to online casino sites. In recent months, Clickout Media has bought multiple cryptocurrency news sites, poker news sites, and tech news sites, in each case turning them into AI-powered sites creating content around cryptocurrencies and casinos. Press Gazette attempted to contact Clickout Media by available email addresses and via a form on its website, but has heard nothing. Patrick Garrett, editor-in-chief of Future's B2B game industry newsletter Knowledge, said this is not an isolated incident. He told Press Gazette, "As in all media, the current watchword is survivability. Precarity in the environment has been steadily worsening for years, and generative AI, as evidenced by the Video Gamer announcement, is becoming too tempting for some to ignore in the name of efficiency. This downscaling of staff in the game media is widespread, and we've seen several large American operations hit hard in recent years." Which I think everyone has seen the writing on the walls. People for the last couple years have been talking about how AI will inevitably be replacing tons and tons and tons of jobs. It's not exactly a wonderful future when down the line things like reviews might be AI generated, dominated by bots. A lot of the things you see online are already fully dominated by bots. A lot of what you see is completely fake, made up barnacles. A lot of it is AI generated. And now we are seeing that journalism is looking to be next on the chopping block as corporations are maybe looking to phase out journalists in favor of the cheaper, more efficient AI that can immediately get an article out based on other articles out there that it just fucking steals from. We are entering into an era where a lot of what you interact with on the cyberspace is going to be fake, not real, not human-made content, just AI-produced slop for your eyes to be glued to the screen and nothing else. we're seeing the shift. It's getting pretty crazy. And I just kind of wanted to yap about this one a bit because this is probably one of the bigger publications I've seen being openly caught red-handed, just replacing game journalists with AI drivel and also completely changing the entire site to be more about, I guess, gambling and casino content from AI-generated reviews, pushing and hawking that kind of shit, I suppose. It seems very out of control based on all this available evidence, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Hobbs and Shaw. It's exactly what you would expect after watching the trailer. Stupid, over-the-top, fun. It's exactly what you get. Fast and Furious has cemented itself as the go-to series if you want to just go. You don't want to think hard, you just want to see some shit explode. You want to see some nice ass in your face being shaken around a little bit when a nice song's playing. And you want to see testosterone overflowing, big meaty hands being thrown, fast fucking cars. And that's what you get with Hobbs and Shaw. And in this movie in particular, it's like some superhero shit. They honestly should have just dropped Fast and Furious and called this like DC's Hobbs and Shaw. It'd be one of DC's only good movies. It's just like an actual superhero movie. The Rock plays basically the Hulk. Jason Statham plays basically the Hulk. And Idris Elba plays Super Idris Elba. The characters are goofy, over the top. It's a constant, bickering back and forth between The Rock and Jason Statham, Hey, fuck you, man. No, you couldn't fuck me with a dick that small. My ass is too big for your little dick. Oh, you take that back, Hobbs. My dick's 10 times the balls your dick once had. It's just that throughout the whole movie with a little bit of family undertones, becoming brothers and good friends and stuff like that.
What do I do first?
Extremely rude from Seth Rogen here to interrupt her, saying, what do I do first? She did not take kindly to that, so then she started not talking to him anymore. She gave him the silent treatment. It is pure fucking pandemonium out here. It's chaos, and you can see him start to fidget. He's kind of swaying back and forth, hitting like a, fighting game character idle animation right now, and it's only going to get worse.
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate a pear to add to the sauce.
What do I do first?
You've already combined the base ingredients, so now grate the pear and gently combine it with the base sauce.
All right, I think the Wi-Fi might be messed up. Sorry, back to you, Mark. It's all good.
Now, what you're seeing here wasn't part of the plan. I know that's hard to believe with how well it was played off here with, the Wi-Fi excuse. Very possible. Maybe it is all just a big Wi-Fi error, naturally. Live AI got confused here, thinking that he had already combined all of the ingredients for the steak sauce, so it was giving him the final directive of grating the pear. But we weren't up to that step yet. I don't know...
You know what? It's all good. It's, the irony of the whole thing is that you spend years making technology and then the Wi-Fi at the day kind of catches you.
Now we're running with the Wi-Fi scapegoat. A solid strategy here from Mark. We are all in agreement it must have been the Wi-Fi, the culprit behind this disaster here with the Korean-inspired steak sauce. Now, a lesser man would have packed it up and called it quits, saying, fuck you guys, this Wi-Fi is not up to my standards, I will not sully my technology with this less than premium service, we're out of here. But no, not Mark Butt Fuckerberg. He said, I'm here to smoke meats, and damn it, that's what I'm gonna do. The show must go on. And so it did.
A few moments later.
So I think our call will be coming in any moment now.
Pause WhatsApp video call.
There we go. Uh-oh. Well, let's see what happened there. That's too bad. I don't know what happened. Maybe Boz can try calling me again. All right. Well, I got a missed video call. Okay, there's the actual video call. All right. I'm just going to pick that up with my neural band. This is, it happens.
You gotta love a supportive audience. The way Mark Zuckerberg is working them, he's turned this disaster into something positive. a comedic experience that the crowd is going wild for. They're loving it. They're having such a great time watching this. Now, if you've got real keen eyes, you might be able to observe a hint of uncomfortableness emanating from Mark Zuckerberg. He's doing a great job at hiding it, but it starts to shine through the cracks a little bit that he is a little perturbed. He is not liking that the technology is completely floundering here during the demonstration. Technology that will, of course, cost consumers hundreds of dollars, and now it is being shown that it doesn't work super well, apparently. But it could just be that pesky fucking Wi-Fi. It could even be sabotage. We don't know for sure.
Yeah, let's, what do you think? Let's just go ahead and...
WhatsApp video call.
Let's go for a fourth. All right. Try it again. I keep on messing this up.
There is one clapping seal in that fucking audience that anytime Mark Zuckerberg smiles or says a word, he just goes, woo! Grow up! Jesus, man. Good Lord. Get a grip. You don't need to be trying to, like, cushion the awkwardness here or anything like that. You can just sit there and let him continue to stew in the agony of all the fuck-ups that are unfolding in front of you. But you don't need to be there to pat him on the ass like, it's okay, Mark, you tried your best. Whoa, Mark Zuckerberg, yeah! It's just, I don't know, I find that behavior so odd for these kind of, like, tech showcases. Like, Mark Zuckerberg's not going to care about you. He's not going to give you a big thumbs up for it. Like, hey, wait, where's that positive guy that keeps cheering me on every time something fucks up here? Is it you? All right. And he starts crawling over the chair. It's like, I'm going to suck your cock. All right, now present your wiener. I want to give you a sincere thanks.
And if not, then we'll go for the less fun option. Okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. All right. We're going to have Boz come out here, and we're just going to go to the next thing that I wanted to show, and hope that will work.
I wonder what the less fun option was here. That sounded like an ominous threat. You going to kill her, Mark? Is that what that was? You're going to go back there and slit the AI assistant's throat or something? That was I don't know, it sounded so devilish. But he even, like, took responsibility, saying, oh, it must be, something I'm doing wrong. I messed up. And that's very big of you, Mark. He's saying, no, it's not the technology's fault. It must be user error. I didn't consult the handbook. I didn't go through the tutorials here or the certification training to handle such beefy tech. It must be on me. And, of course, the pesky Wi-Fi that we all know, known to cause these kind of problems, naturally. But good news. Hopefully you've still got your hand on your wallet ready to fork over hundreds of dollars for this. They did identify these problems, and they have fixed them, apparently. According to Andrew Bosworth, they fundamentally DDoSed themselves, which caused those hiccups. And as far as the video call goes, it was a never-before-seen bug. When the glasses went to sleep at the exact same moment, the device received a call notification, which apparently happened a few times. The bug has, according to Bosworth, been fixed, but he acknowledged the demo was a terrible place for that bug to show up. Yeah, unfortunately, just another awkward tech demonstration in the books for Mark Zuckerberg and the squad. I just had to talk about it because I've talked about all the other ones before, so this just fits kind of nicely at home with the rest. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be talking about some shit. Let's do this shit. Now, before I discuss this shit, the footage you're seeing in the background is me playing Jurassic Park Trespasser. Alright, now let's begin. The first matter of business. I'm aware that in the comments section of almost every video, somebody writes something about a dude named PewDiePie, and then this sparks some massive arguments with people just filling each other's assholes with piss, and then it just leads to nothing but arguing. And 9 times out of 10, the people that say something about PewDiePie are usually just trying to start an argument. I don't know why people try to start arguments for fun. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's what they want to do. Now, these arguments have gone on for like 2 months. I figured by ignoring them they would stop, but they haven't, so fucking might as well shit about it here. Now, I do not watch PewDiePie's videos, but I know he treats his subscribers really well, and I'm sure most of them think of him as a friend, which is really good, so I have no problem with that guy. And I'm pretty sure it's not his subscribers that start arguments. I think it's just people that use him as a catalyst for conflict. The best thing to do is just don't reply to those people because they're looking for replies. So just stop replying to people looking to start arguments. That's about it. Now the second matter of business. I have been told that some people have uploaded my commercial videos to Facebook without giving me credit. Well, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't make videos to receive credit or make videos for recognition. I make all this shit for fun. So go wild, sneeze on your ass cheeks, knock on your neighbor's door, sneeze on their ass cheeks. Fucking, I don't care. You can use my videos in whatever you want, however you want. You don't need to ask my permission. Fucking, it doesn't matter. I just genuinely have fun making all this. Not this video particularly. Particular, fuck! This word is dropping a house on my tongue right now. Fucking feel like I'm running my tongue through a field of iron seaweed. I rarely ever use this word, and I see why now. I fucking don't even know if I'm using the word correctly, because I rarely ever hear it spoken. And for good reason, because it's impossible to say. In a debate, if you can use particularly with some usual talking speed, like you sound like a coherent human, you would win that debate fucking instantly. People would just pack it up right then and there. Oh, back off, this dude can say particularly without sounding like a sack of shit. I don't even know why I use that word. I hardly ever use it. I usually use the word specifically in a situation like that. Specifically as trustworthy, specifically as reliable. At least when I say specifically, I don't sound like an alien using Rosetta Stone for the first time. So now let me complete the sentence. I genuinely enjoy making all of my videos, not this video specifically, because this video is mainly just talking about some bullshit. Now this video is mainly just to let you all know that I'm aware of the battle in the comments, and I'm trying to do something to stop it. Hopefully the arguments stop soon, because I don't want to see the comment section turn into a damn war zone. And I just want to let you all know that I am paying attention to your messages, so that's it. Alright, see ya.
I heard a name today that I haven't heard in many moons. Had me feeling like Robin Williams when he crawled out of Jumanji asking what year it is. That name? James Charles.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help." I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
What a yucky douchebag. This is like cartoon villain level evil monologue here. Oh, no money, huh? No money? Bang! Shrink ray! Now you're short too! Like that kind of thing. It's so over the top, stinking, oozing assholery. I cannot believe his delusional mind thought this was a good idea or like a strong look or a worthwhile dunk to be punching down on someone who's already fallen on hard times after losing their job, and they reached out to you in this desperate situation because clearly they have an appreciation of you. So they threw the Hail Mary, seeing what happens. I doubt they were expecting this kind of response. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it is fraudulent. There are so many fake GoFundMes out there, so there's always a chance that all of it is fucking fiddlesticks. It could all be baloney. I have no way of knowing that. I only have James Charles fucking Gangnam styling on this person and insulting them for it to go on, which leads me to believe that it might be real, because if it was just fake, obviously just a sham, why would he even be bothering to crash out for over 2 minutes about it? So I'm going to work under the assumption that this is a real person that has reached out about it. You could have just not responded. Like, that was also an option. You didn't need to come over here and start, like, spitting and dunking on him. Like, how dare you even message me asking for help? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm James Charles, goddammit. And is there anything ickier than someone that has a job like James Charles telling someone else to get a job, preaching that they need to get a job? Brother, this former Spirit Airlines worker is a 10 times harder worker and has done 10 times as much labor as you ever have in your life. James Charles' entire career has been just farting out dog shit products and posting cringe videos, and he couldn't even do that without also trying to sext minors. So how dare you try and tell an actual hardworking American to go get a job as if you've done anything worthwhile and you've done like actual work. You got the easiest fucking job in life. You got dealt a very lucky hand, bro. This is so tasteless. It's so crude. Coming from James Charles of all people. So you've never been in a desperate financial situation. Great. Group hug in the shower tonight, James. Glad you've never gone through a financial struggle. This person is. And they desperately tried to reach out to you, and there's no obligation for you to try and like save them or anything. Obviously, there's no expectation of that, but they tried anyway because they're feeling in a rough spot. So they tried, and now you're insulting them and publicly trying to humiliate them for it. It's just so gross, bro.
Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled. And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you. Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did. He didn't use that word against somebody else, did he? It had to be an audio glitch. I'm gonna assume that there's no way his vocal folds would even let the word entitled leave his lips. Oh my god, the lack of self-awareness would probably cause his fucking head to combust. So I'm not even gonna bother touching on that one, holy. So let's instead look at the other stuff he said. He really highlighted that this person doesn't follow him. Who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that I watch their stuff and engage in their content with without subscribing to them or following them on socials. That's pretty normal, actually. I don't know why he's like spiteful about that. So then he's using that to say like, oh, you must have sent this to like 100 other celebrities. Based on what, man? You're just making an assumption. You're just taking a guess. You don't know that. You could be the only person they reached out to about it because they really admired you and thought that maybe you could be that helping hand. Which again, there's no obligation for him to do, but why go this hard against them? This is fucking diabolical. And you have no idea if they've sent out job applications or not. Why are you speaking as though you're certain they haven't? They very well could have 100 job applications out there right now. The Spirit Airline layoffs are still pretty new. Getting a job right away is not like this, bro. I don't know how out of touch you are with reality and what's going on in the world around you. It doesn't happen lickety-split like that. So in the meantime, they are out income. And I imagine as a Spirit Airlines employee, they weren't rolling in dough, able to afford fucking mansions and stuff. They're probably wondering where next month's rent is going to come from in the meantime in between jobs. So they reached out to you in the interim. That would be my guess. You have no clue if they've sent out job applications. It takes a while.
You're not a fan. You don't even follow me. You've never supported me. This is your first time DMing. And you think that I'm going to send you money because you lost your job? Oh my God. Welcome to the real world, sweetheart. People lose their jobs every fucking day, and you're white, pretty, and able-bodied. You're in a much better position than a lot of other people out here who are trying clearly much harder to make a better life for themselves. Why would I fucking help you?
What is Dr. Doofenshmirtz even crashing out about at this point? He's having a conniption, blowing a gasket. Over what? What are you even yapping about? You're not even making a point anymore. You're trying to tell someone else how the real world functions when you yourself haven't been a member of the real world in like a fucking decade. You are so detached from the real world, yet you're over here lecturing them about it? It's absurd, bro. You couldn't write someone this out of touch and this unlikable. He's like the Starbucks CEO about the $9 coffee and the premium experience, but wrapped up in like an insufferable asshole influencer.
Aside from that, 17,000 people lost their jobs at Spirit Airlines. Why do you think you need the GoFundMe? I can at least like 1% respect the mentality of closed mouths don't get fed, doesn't hurt to try. But honestly, it does hurt to try because now you pissed me off. Okay? I'm not the one. Go find fucking Mr. Reese. This is literally his entire shtick. I'm sure the next YouTube video is literally going to be like, I rehired all 17,000 of the Spirit Airlines employees and it's going to be the real life Hunger Games. The last one of them to leave the Spirit Airlines plane gets to be the CEO of the new company and gets a house and a car and $10 million that everybody else dies.
Stop trying to make jokes. Like, actually, just Please stop trying to make jokes, James. Put the kibosh on it right now. It's miserable listening to him try and inject humor into anything. Why did it piss you off? How does that piss you off? Yeah, 17,000 people lost their jobs here, man. That's 17,000 people that are now out income. I imagine a lot of them are feeling very similar ways to the person that reached out to you. This person just decided to try. They decided to throw a Hail Mary. Again, you could have just ignored it. Why did it piss you off? That's a fucking you problem, man. That is a weird response to it.
Like, go find that video to compete in, baby. I'm not helping you. I'm not fucking helping you. All you did was lost your job, okay? Welcome to the real world. I can at least understand if you were like, James, I'm a longtime fan. Here's a trillion years of DMs and my support for you. I love you. I'm suffering with a really rare genetic disease that there is no cure for, and I'm trying to raise money for myself and other people that have this. Maybe I would help. Maybe I would help because I love you and I appreciate you. This bitch, you lost your fucking job? What are we gonna do? Nothing! I'm gonna do nothing. You know what you need to do? Go find a fucking new one, girl. Put some effort into the workplace.
Hey, pal. You just blow in from Stupid Town? He really thought he cooked with this rant. So the impression here is that the only people in the world he cares about are people that, like, mindlessly support him through thick and thin forever. Here's a trillion DMs. Okay, now I care about you. So maybe if you had, like, a genetic disease where you were dying and you were about to just kick the bucket, I might consider spitting on you if you were on fire. I might, because you've proven that you're a fan. And those are the only people I care about. Those are the only human beings to me, are the fans. Then I would have cared. By the way, worth reminding you, there's nothing that says that she wasn't a fan, by the way, James, just because she didn't follow you or DM you before. What an awful perspective to have on people, huh? Again, you could have just not said anything about it, but you decided to make a whole show. You decided to go fucking hog wild on it. And man, do you look like a clown talking about hard work in the real world, two things that you are not someone to be lecturing anyone on. You don't work hard, and you are not in the real world. And that's one of, like, the biggest things, points he tries to make here. Get real. This person is just in a desperate spot, as a lot of people are and have been. And in those positions, sometimes people try a Hail Mary. That's what they did here. It clearly didn't resonate with you in any way, and for some reason really brought the demon out of you, James, for some reason. But I don't think they did anything wrong. Again, you could have just not said anything about it. And you have no idea if they are applying for jobs. It rarely happens overnight, especially currently. So in the meantime, having no income is scary and detrimental to actual working people, James. Most average workers can't just coast off of poop they shat out years ago like you can, just collecting paychecks off of the trash that you've peddled over the years passively. So, in the meantime, they made this GoFundMe, they reached out to you, and then you had this ballistic response to it. And James did get dunked on for it, so he made an apology video.
This video was fucking stupid. It was rude, it was obnoxious, it was privileged, and most importantly, it was completely fucking unnecessary. When I saw that DM, I absolutely had the choice to ignore it and say absolutely nothing at all and move on with my day. But instead, I couldn't even tell you why. Her message just triggered me, and I decided instead to make a video about it.
Put a shirt on. You don't need to get into formal attire, not asking you to put a suit and tie on, but could you do the bare minimum of at least putting on clothes? Why are you filming this video half awake in your hotel bed after a night of binge drinking and meth smoking? Like, you couldn't just do at least a tad bit more? Why do I have to watch you shirtless here fucking, like, sleepwalk through your response?
And I bashed her, and it was obnoxious, and I shamed her for asking for help in a situation where she was clearly really struggling, and this could have been her absolute last resort. I have no idea what was going on in her life, and I should have never assumed that she was just copying and pasting this DM as an easy way out. I don't know. I just don't know.
Ooh, I know. Pick me. I've got my hand raised. I know. It's because you are an egomaniac. It's because you are a self-centered, self-absorbed, narcissistic piece of shit, bro. That's why you did it. You thought that you were above this person, and you thought you could actually convince your audience that what they are doing is wrong and worthy of being shamed. And you tried to even spin it in a way like hard work, when you yourself are not the product of hard work. So you tried to puff out your chest about how much it takes to get back out there with the elbow grease, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but the message falls flat because you, the messenger, are not that person. And you're also choosing someone who is going through a very real grievance, again, assuming all of this is a legitimate story and a legitimate person, which I have no reason to believe it's not, based on everything he's said. So, really, it was all a pile of dog shit, and you let your mask slip so people get to see even more about the real you, James. This is the real you.
My intention behind making this video in the first place was I get a lot of messages like this every single day. And for me personally, it definitely sucks to receive messages from people that don't follow you and don't support you, treating you like our personal ATM or bank account. But what I'm sure sucks even fucking more is not knowing where your next paycheck is coming from and not being sure whether or not you're going to be able to put food on the table for yourself and your family. So it really doesn't matter what my intentions were behind making the video, because it came across as super fucking privileged and like I was basically shaming anybody that's unemployed for not trying hard enough to get a job. And I feel awful because that wasn't my intention, and it really hurt a lot of people.
This is coming across very genuine here, James, as he's falling into slumber here. It feels like I'm watching a video of someone ODing. Why did you even film it like this, man? And also, I don't understand why it even upset him in the first place, and why he says it sucks that people, treat me like an ATM. I get these random messages from people that obviously don't know anything about me and are just trying to hose me for cash. Like, yeah, that happens. That's annoying if you see it, but I guarantee most of the messages go to his management. I guarantee James doesn't see the vast majority of those, fake, reaching out for money type things. It's not like a telemarketer call. Telemarketers get a direct line to you, they call you, then they treat you like a little piggy bank for their trash product, and you know what happens there? You hang up. Here, these messages go into the fucking void. You'd have to go out of your way to find these, spam, scam, fraudulent things. I don't understand why he's making it seem like, oh, it's so hard being me, James Charles, where people reach out and they don't even care because they're asking me for money. Again, I don't think you see most of them, and the ones you do see, just ignore. It takes, actual split seconds. If he was making a point friends and family are always reaching out to me just for cash, they treat me like I'm not even a human anymore, I'm just a cash ATM for them, then I'd get it, because, yeah, that sucks, that's horrible. That's not what he's saying. It's so weird, his view on it. At least to me, I think it's weird. I'll sum up the next section where he tries to relate to the average worker, saying that he knows how hard it is in today's job market. I know people looking for a job, and it sucks, getting ghosted and stuff like that. So now he's saying oh, I get it. It's super. I relate. That's now his big thing that he's saying in this section. And then he goes on to talk about how he recognizes that he got really lucky with his makeup tutorials, so now he's got the position he's in, and now in his position he needs to learn how to humble himself.
And for anybody that saw that video and was disappointed or upset with what I said, I am super sorry, especially to the woman from Spirit Airlines. I did try to look for her message earlier before making this video, and I couldn't find it. If you see this video and you want to get in touch, I would love to apologize to you directly and to help you out a little bit. But if you are not comfortable with that, I totally understand too. I really appreciate anybody that sent me a message or left a comment about this video today, letting me know how insensitive it was. I really needed to hear that.
I was giggling so hard. He's going on okay, I really want to help now. I tried to find her message, but I fucking banished to the Shadow Realm somewhere along the way. I really want to help. I've learned my lesson. And then there's a cut, and then he's got the blanket pulled over him. He's tucking himself into bed. Why? It's so fake. It's so unbelievably fake.
And I really need to think twice before I hit record and just start yapping on this account. I genuinely treat this spam page like I'm on FaceTime with you guys. I love to laugh and tell you stories and rant and scream at the camera and joke around with y'all, but sometimes I genuinely forget how many people are watching, and it was completely inappropriate to make a joke out of somebody just trying to provide for themselves and their family. That's definitely my bad.
What joke did you make, man? It was just insulting them. It was just berating them for having the gall to try and reach out to you in any capacity during a hard time. Where was the haha? I don't know why he's saying it like that. Like, I just, I love to rant, I love to yap, I love to laugh, I love to joke, and, well, I just forgot that so many people like me and watch me, and this one came across bad. I shouldn't have been joking about this one. But you weren't joking, you were just insulting this person. What are you talking about? And it wouldn't have changed even if you had, like, a fraction of the people watching, you'd still be an asshole. Yeah, it'd still be fucking weird to have that response to it. So yeah, that's the James Charles stuff going on in a nutshell. I haven't heard that name in a long time, and it popped up today, and I had to watch that. What a wacky fucking rant. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. A man from Kentucky won a $167.3 million Powerball jackpot and claimed his check on April 28th. On April 29th, he celebrated by coming down to my neck of the woods in Florida and got himself arrested because boy howdy he got rowdy and for some reason just wanted to fight everyone at like a hotel bar. I cannot fathom how someone can come into life-changing money and then the first thing they do is just unleash their demons. Just go fucking sicko mode on strangers. There's no audio for this section, but James Farthing, the Powerball winner, is the one that's right now grabbing a handful of that guy's shirt while another man takes him down. He said, "You can get me to the ground, but I'm gonna see that man's nipples come hell or high water, goddammit."
You kidding me? No, Get on the ground! Do not fucking move, do not shit. Put your hands down! D12, step it up. I just got kicked.
So it happens pretty quick. It was actually like two very fast kicks from James here. He got him with the fucking black flash, honestly. But what happened is the officer separated them and he was handcuffing the guy that had James in the headlock. And while that guy is on the ground, face down, James comes back to try and soccer kick him, but he misses and gets the officer square in the noggin. He like blasts his cranium here with his taekwondo kicks. And of course, being the tough macho man that James is, he then kicks the defenseless man who is handcuffed on the ground, which is a kick, that kind of soccer kick, that can oftentimes be fatal. He is an unhinged maniac. So he hits the officer and then hits the guy who he initially instigated all this shit with. So again, this is James Farthing, the one doing the kicks, not the one who's currently being handcuffed. And I know it's low-hanging fruit to call him James Farting, because his last name is so close to it. I'm sure he got bullied with that in school. But I still can't resist, so I gotta call him James Farting at least once. This man is getting farted on here by, like, the entire police force coming up.
Back, you're not. Just stay there. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stay right fucking here. You, enough. I didn't know you were here. Doesn't fucking make a difference. I got caught to the face. You stay there. Okay, you need to calm down. Put your hands behind your back right for fuck now. Put your hands behind your back and get against the fucking wall. Against the wall. Who else? The female. Taser deployed.
Dude got wombo comboed here. That's the two-piece Whopper special. He got tased and then Goldberg speared by another officer, and he let out a primal yell. Like, that's like the voice acting for the finals when you play the heavy and use the power slam. Like, holy shit. It was really a textbook linebacker tackle. Like, I'll give it to the officer there. So James tries to run away. He is clearly hammered. This guy is sloshed. So when the officer's telling him to get against the wall, he like shoves him towards the wall and he loses his balance instantly. And then he tries to make the slowest getaway possible. He gets tased and then tackled. You can also hear his girlfriend is shouting in the background. Well, she was actually on the ground because she was also being rowdy and ended up getting charged with disorderly conduct or disorderly intoxicated conduct, something like that. So these two just came into an unbelievable amount of money. And the first thing they do, legitimately, the next day after getting this money, they come down here to Florida and they start causing a ruckus. They weren't like victims here. They started all of it. So that guy that you saw get him in a headlock, well, it turns out James Farthing just clobbered him with a sucker punch.
The guy with the tats was trying to fight everybody. He ripped the dude's shirt over here. He don't want to do nothing. He was basically trying to fight everybody in the bar.
The people who work here are saying that he was a problem. God honor.
Him?
Yes.
No. No, I don't know.
Well, because like.
What I was told is he got hit, and that's when he
I got
fight
hit.
with the guy with the tats. So the guy with the tats punched him in the face.
Wait, so you were instigating this as well. You were arguing with her. We were trying to split you guys up. You guys didn't stop arguing. I know you weren't the first one to throw punches or anything. Yeah, that way?
No. Like
yes. Yes. So.
Now, the bald guy is also pretty drunk, that's clear to see. But, according to the employees there, he was arguing back with the dude with the tats, and they tried to get him to stop. Neither one did, and that's when James Farthing threw the sucker punch, and that's when he threw him into the headlock. And then also when James decided to rip the other guy's shirt off. It's quite a mess. James went around, like, talking shit, also bragging about being a lottery winner and, like getting in people's faces, trying to fight them. So he called him out on it, started insulting him, calling him delusional, that kind of thing. And I guess that's when the employees were like, stop arguing, stop, just squash this. But he continued to call him out for being an asshole, and that's when James snapped and sucker punched him. Now, they did trespass the bald guy from this facility as well, due to his involvement in all of this. And the guy who gets his shirt ripped off does also give a statement that talks about how the bald guy was insulting him a lot directly to his face, saying that he was antagonizing him. But also, the James Farthing was the one who did start all of the commotion. Now, this isn't James' first run-in with the law. He's actually got a fascinating bit of lore here. So he hit Kentucky's largest jackpot the day before all of this unfolded, and opted to split the winnings with his mother as an early Mother's Day gift. That's the kind of feel-good story that makes your heart melt. It makes you go, aww. And then you read the following paragraph here. It turns out he is a career criminal who's racked up convictions across 9 counties in Kentucky for a litany of offenses, including choking a girlfriend, bribing officers while in prison, and selling cocaine to an undercover cop. Wow, what a saint. This seems like the kind of guy that deserves a $167 million Powerball jackpot. That just goes to show you, when it comes to luck in RNG, there is truly no amount of like karma or anything at play. It is just as random as that shit gets. This degenerate fucking scumbag just came into $167 million and then immediately comes down here and can't kick his criminal ways, so starts fucking fighting strangers in a hotel bar while flexing about his newfound wealth.
I had it right here. It's my purse.
Your ID's in there?
Louis Vuitton.
She started with it.
Okay.
That is?
Okay.
This is the
Who is here?
no shirt. Got it. Thank you.
James Farthing. Okay.
He's with me.
Okay.
We always argue.
Okay.
We've been together. We met in 2014.
Okay. So you got, but what's going on tonight? I don't care about when you met.
Nothing.
No. So I just.
We came to the Kentucky Lottery in Louisville and we claimed the check.
So although his girlfriend faced the disorderly conduct charges, she was released. Apparently, according to people around there, from what I've gathered, she was like directly involved in all of like the shit talking and the arguing, and even like to a certain extent the brawl itself, which I guess is how she ended up on the floor. I'm still a little confused on how she got in that position. I thought I overheard her saying like they argue all the time and, you know, it's not that big a deal, thus implying that James was the one that like shoved her down. That's what it kind of sounds like. I'm not positive, which wouldn't be the most surprising information to learn, considering this guy also has a charge of choking a girlfriend at one point. So it doesn't seem like it's something he wouldn't do.
From right when the first punch was thrown, right when he hit you the first, he hit you first? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so right from there. So he was just, from talking to my partner who's talking to you, he was just here being obnoxious, stupid. Yeah. My partner's telling me you kind of called him out in a couple things. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. He got mad. Yeah. Pissed off. And just pow. And then just punched you.
Yeah. Okay. Straight in the jaw.
Like I said,
oh my God. I know, I get it. Like, my brother's in law enforcement, like my dad is in law enforcement.
Yeah.
Like,
I want to tell you what I saw.
Yeah, what do you think, man?
So as they're talking to the bald guy who took James down, the guy who got his shirt ripped off marches over there and throws his hands on his hip and he's like, all right, I kind of want to participate here and let you guys know what the fuck happened. This guy looks exactly like Carl Urban, by the way. Like, I thought Billy Butcher was rolling up here for a second.
I saw you sitting over here talking to this guy, antagonizing him for like an hour. He was getting riled up. He was getting riled up. He was getting riled up. You were pushing his buttons. And then
Is that what you think?
Yeah, 100%. That's what I saw. I saw the body language.
I understand.
And this guy's been in prison for 28 years.
Okay. Well,
So it's a different perspective.
You have to understand that.
I saw
different point of view.
this guy pushing the bear, poking the bear,
But antagonizing is not
antagonizing.
against talking to
Right
somebody
on, man.
and
Well, thank you
antagonizing
for
is
your-
not against
Hey,
it.
thank you for
It's
your-
the fact that he punched him, and when I got here, the other guy
This guy's
punched
been
me.
in prison for 28 years.
Okay, well, it doesn't
Can you
matter.
go take a seat over there?
So he is saying that the bald guy did a lot more than what the officers and the employees are letting on, that he was poking the bear, and he kind of makes it sound like this was an expected outcome because the guy spent 28 years in jail, which, from what I've learned about James Farthing, is pretty close to accurate. He spent roughly 30 years of his life behind bars for a laundry list of crimes. So he also believes that the bald guy bears a lot of responsibility for everything that unfolded here, but ultimately he ends up just getting trespassed, and from what I've seen, there was no further punishment to him.
They want to press charges for disorderly just on her, not on this other guy?
No, they're just trespassing.
Okay.
He wants to press charges on this gentleman here because he socked him first, punched him first.
Okay.
So he's getting the charges for the battery on him, and he's getting the felony battery on me.
Yeah, so I'd comfortably say this is one of the worst lottery winners ever. Not only because of his extensive criminal history, like, it's just insulting that this is the person that wins the fucking life-changing money, the largest lottery payout in Kentucky, apparently. But also, he gets that money and still has no change in his ways, comes down here and just immediately starts causing problems, immediately starts trying to fight people, bragging about his winnings, that kind of thing. Oh my god, it's infuriating. So yeah, I think I think he's going to be spending some more time behind bars here. It seems like he's more comfortable there than out in the open air. That's what it looks like. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Whoa there, Buster. That's a flag on the play. 5-yard penalty. Unnecessary frowning. Let's try and fix that attitude now, shall we? There is a game that just came out a few days ago that's got everyone smiling, it seems, to the tune of over 550,000 concurrent players at its peak. Slay the Spire 2. I've pumped about 12 hours directly into the ass of this game, and I've only just now scratched the surface. It is content rich, so much meat on the bones, and for only $22, I think it is. Let me double check. We have technology right at my fingertips. I can't remember if it's $22 or $25. And it looks like it is $25, which I think is a great deal because for the price of a single big arch burger from McDonald's, you can instead get well north of 12 hours worth of content. In 12 hours, I have only just now completed a run with the 5 main characters: Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necrobinder, and Defect. So 12 hours, and I have completed one run with each of these 5 characters, so I've completed 5 total runs in 12 hours, which is fucking nothing. That's basically completing the tutorial for each of these characters. Like, I'm through the introduction on each of these characters, more or less. I'm only just now getting to my Ascensions, which, if you're not familiar with Slay the Spire, Ascension is what you do after you complete your first base run, going through the 3 acts. There is so much content. So I think it's a great price point for how much content you get. And I know I've kind of already whole hog, both cheeks out, dove into like my impressions of the game thus far. It's very positive. I think the game is extraordinary. And that's probably no surprise to any of you that follow my gaming channel, which all of you should be following the gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. I've got numerous videos up for Slay the Spire 2. I am loving it. So I wanted to give you my review of the game after 12 hours so far, because a lot of people are seeing the headlines about how popular this game is and how much it's been, going ballistic out there, and wondering, well, is the game good? Does it live up to the hype? And I'm here to tell you that, yes, I think it does live up to the hype. I really think this is something very special. If you played the first Slay the Spire, you know exactly what you're going to be getting in Slay the Spire 2, but everything is improved. The visuals, I also really like the new characters. Regent and Necrobinder, I think, are extremely fun with very, very cool mechanics. A lot of the cards have been improved. I think they've done a great job with Slay the Spire 2 across the board. There's nothing in here I think was like fumbled or lessened. I think everything has only been heightened and has been made even better. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with Slay the Spire, I'll go ahead and lay the groundwork here, the foundation here, hit you with the foreplay. It is a deck-building roguelike game, which I know in the current landscape are a dime a dozen. You can go on Steam right now and dumpster dive, finding 40 of those bitches released over the last 2 weeks. Roguelikes have become the new wave, the new hotness, and I know everything is ham-fisting roguelike mechanics into everything, but Slay the Spire is like the OG deck-building roguelike that blew up many moons ago, and the sequel, I think they carry that momentum and show why they're still like the best in the business when it comes to this genre. I really think they nail the formula, and there's just no other game I think that does it this well. I think Slay the Spire is to deck-building games what boobies are to happiness. The GOAT. Now, if you know nothing about deck-building games, deck-building roguelikes or anything, I'll just break it down to the bare bones. You will choose a character, and each character plays vastly different from one another. They have access to different cards, and they utilize different mechanics. And they also have a different starting relic, and relics are something that you collect throughout your runs to try and juice your shit in order to, you know, gear your build the way you'd like it to go, or, you know, all kinds of different things. There are just so many different variations. There are so many different cards and combinations and strategies. It is just endlessly replayable. You go through Act 1, 2, and 3, killing a bunch of enemies, which will give you other cards. You'll have potions that you can utilize in the middle of combat. You'll get relics, and you will always be changing your build around. No runs ever really play the same, even if you try and do like the same thing. For example, if you're playing Necrobinder and you want to laser focus on Doom, you will never have like the same Doom run every single time because the relics will always change. The cards you get will always change. The enemies you encounter will change. It's just so fucking fun. There is just endless depth to this game, and I can easily see this being like hundreds of hours to like really min-max everything and just fully fucking complete everything this game has to offer. In Slay the Spire 1, A20, Ascension 20 was like the max challenge there. I'm not deep enough into Slay the Spire 2 to know if that's still the case here. Maybe there's even more, I'm not sure. I'm trying to do most of this blind because I think it's much more enjoyable to go in there and like fully just have things, you know, fucking golden shower on top of you as fresh as they can be. So I've been really enjoying like learning everything through trial and error, discovering things. It's been so fun, and I am only just now at like the very tippity top of the surface here of how much content this game has. I'm playing it daily for multiple hours a day. It's so good. So I truly do think Slay the Spire 2 lives up to the hype. I know this was many years in the making. It was worth the wait. $25 for this much content, I think, is a great price point. I love to see things like that. I know I glazed and commended Hollow Knight Silksong for something very similar, where you get so many hours of content for a low price compared to like AAA games, where you'll pay like $70 or, Lord help us, God forbid, but unfortunately even $80 sometimes for like a 6-hour game or something, right? Like, I think this is just so refreshing. It's super nice and also very simple. It's a game you can enjoy with your friends. Slay the Spire 2 has multiplayer. I just tried it for the first time last night with my buddy Ryan, but it has, I think, 4-player co-op. So you can have a run with your friends too. And they scale it up so that way it's not just like a full-blown fucking steamroll. Like, there is a challenge to it. Granted, of course, since there's more of you, there is more flexibility, so you probably will have an easier time, like if you're struggling by playing solo. I know a lot of new players have found it kind of punishing, which it is, and I appreciate that. I think it's a good thing. It doesn't hold your hand and put the training wheels on or clobber you with sock'em boppers. It's giving you the raw, knuckle sandwich, and I think that's wonderful, and it will enable you to get better over time as you keep doing runs and figuring out better synergies and what cards work for what builds. it is just a game that I think is just a joy, start to finish. And like I said, the multiplayer is like a really nice cherry on top because playing with friends is a lot of fun. I had a great time playing with Ryan, and I imagine it's even better playing it in a fucking 4-stack. I bet that goes ballistic. I don't have any real complaints. Like, there's nothing in the game that I was like disappointed by. I will say that there are some cards in here that are utterly useless, just pure poop ass. Like, you will never take them in a run, and if you do, you will feel like an idiot for it. There are just some genuinely awful, terrible cards in here that I think could use a little, sprucing up, a little tuning on. But for the most part, I think they do a good job with all of the cards having a place and a role to serve and a function. Some cards obviously are much better than others, but yeah, that's always going to be the case. There's always going to be some cards that need a little tweaking, balancing, but I think just off rip here, they've done a really good job balancing things. Silent, I believe, is probably the strongest character in the game right now, but even then, I don't really think it's busted. Like, I don't think there's anything about Silent that makes it just like a complete cakewalk every single time. Like, you still need to activate neurons. It doesn't play itself. So, like, I have no problem with that being, like, the best character right now, and I still think it's in a good state overall in terms of balance. So, I'm very happy with Slay the Spire 2. I'm really happy to see that it's doing so well right now. Over 500,000 concurrent players at peak is amazing. That's an incredible accomplishment, and I'm glad to see it holding so strong. Still over 200,000 players every single day? That's great. Hats off to the team. They knocked it out of the park. I just wanted to give you this little review as I continue to play through it and, of course, post more of my runs on the Moist Critical Gaming channel, and really, that's about it. So, yeah. I've made quite a few videos on those really expensive alpha male classes. They're not classes, they're like retreats where it teaches you how to be an alpha male. The one I've covered most extensively is the Modern Day Night Project, where it's $18,000 and you spend 3 days getting a hose sprayed in your face, and that's basically it, while getting yelled at by some goobers. These pathetic urinal cake scammers prey upon desperate losers and then turn them into broke, desperate losers. That's basically the entire thing. They tell you how weak you are and how it needs to change, and the only way it's going to change is by giving them thousands and thousands of dollars, and that'll unlock your third eye. These goobers will give you the super soldier serum, turn you into fucking Steve Rogers here, and the $18,000 you paid up front is an investment because they're going to give you all the tools to make millions of dollars, and it's going to make you a real strong, masculine testosterone titan. But then you actually go to the retreat and you spend like a few days in a Lowe's parking lot getting a hose sprayed in your face, and that's about the extent of it. Well, I just learned that there's something similar for fathers and sons called the Squire program. It's a $2,000 day where you spend $2,000 to go with your son to throw sand in each other's faces and take an ice bath, and it's supposed to turn your son into a man and strengthen the bond between father and son.
Your experience was, we have a second chance at a father and son relationship, and this time is when we are the fathers.
In their own sizzler reel here for the Squire program, they drop that little nugget. No matter what your experience was, you get a second chance, except we're the fathers. You're my new dad? Like, what? What do you mean you're the father now? This was supposed to be a father and son experience, but now you're the dad. So now you've now taken the role of the papa. Can you imagine being this much of a loser where you're like, man, my son doesn't respect me. I'm kind of a goofball myself. I'll pay $2,000 so these guys can go spit in my face, only to show up and they're like, no, I'm the dad now. Get away. This is now my son. It is unhinged.
A man has the duty and obligation to raise a son who is capable and confident so that he may be an asset to society and not a liability.
You're going to experience pain today. There's nothing wrong with it. Pain is a powerful tool. It's a powerful motivator. I think it's one of the most compelling forces for good.
You can see where that $2,000 goes. Straight to the production team. Look at this trailer. It's like a new Marvel movie they're announcing here. Because I can promise you that money's not going into the actual retreat, because you pay $2,000 only to jog around a parking lot, crawl around in some dirt, take an ice bath, and learn basic headlocks. All of that you can do yourself for free. You don't need $2,000 to pay some guy to yell at you, LARPing as the boot camp instructor. You, as the father, could easily go up to your son and be like, hey, look, sport, why don't we go for a run? Why don't we get a little more serious about like our physical activity out there? You know, maybe we take classes on, you know, jujitsu or something, or let's get a gym membership. We'll start lifting. You know, you can do those things without paying $2,000 to some weirdos that are just scamming you out of that money. Like, it's so ridiculous.
The Squire program is a 15-hour immersive course where we're literally going to take these young men through trials and tribulations of what it means to be a man. All right. 1, go! Breathe, come on. Breathe. Look at me, come on. Don't stop breathing, come on. Man, stay hard. Look at me.
Yeah, this is what it means to be a man. Paying $2,000 to some greasy slime ball to say stay hard while you take an ice bath with your dad. If I only had a nickel for every time in my adult life being a man I've had to take an ice bath with Pops. Jeez, right? Man, there's nothing I wouldn't be able to afford. This is stupid. This is not taking you through trials and tribulations of what it means to be a man. This is just them doing, like, cosplay, basically, where this is what a man needs to be. And it's literally jumping jacks in dirt, and then taking an ice bath. You can do that for free if you want to. You don't need to pay this kind of money for it. And, spoiler alert, it's not going to make you more of a man. Spending 15 hours, one day, doing something physically demanding isn't going to change your life. It is going to change your bank account, though, because of how expensive it is. I guess the idea that almost makes sense if you're a brain-dead troglodyte is that by spending 15 hours a day outside of the comfort of your smartphones and your video games and your V-Bucks, Robux, all of that, it'll turn your son into a man because we had him do some push-ups and jumping jacks and some burpees. Like, you don't need to pay for that. If you want, just tell your son, like, hey, let's stop spending so much time playing those games. Let's do more physically active shit. And that would be a great thing. And it's a lot cheaper. And it's not just a one-time thing. Instead of spending one day doing something like challenging, make it a habit. Make it a routine. And I think it could be a great tool for connecting more with your son, daughter, family, friends. Like, hey, let's do this together. Let's start getting more physically active. You'd save a lot more money, and it would be a lot more beneficial because then you would do it more often than just this one time for $2,000. It's just silly. I do think there is a ton of value in doing things that are uncomfortable, getting out of your comfort zone and doing something challenging and tough. I do think that's good. This is just the worst way of doing it and the most like caveman approach to it. Like, oh, in order to make Grok strong, Grok must throw sand in my dad's face. I'm not just pulling that example out of my ass either. Like, here's a clip of them just throwing sand on each other. I don't know how this makes you more of a man. This seems like you're going backwards. This is like a child throwing a temper tantrum on the beach when his parents said he can't have another can of Coke. Their pitch on this program is so cringe, too. How will your son know when he's a man? For most boys, there's no defining moment or experience that tells him he's become a man. In fact, most boys today grow up and never truly feel like a man. That's another thing. On their website, there are so many grammatical errors. I guess becoming a man also means becoming illiterate. Most boys simply grow older, but don't really know what it takes to be a man in today's world. That's such a silly mistake. What a stupid douchebag. Don't really know what it takes to be a man in today's world. Did nobody proofread this? Do they just view proofreading as beta shit or something so they don't indulge in it? This is a huge problem, and it's also the reason why so many men today are lost, confused, anxious, lonely, and without purpose. That's why for centuries, tribes and nations have had a rite of passage ritual for their boys as they come of age to become a man. It was the father and the men he trusted who took that boy through an experience which taught him, tested him, challenged him, and showed him what it takes to be a formidable man. The type of man who can lead, love, protect, provide, and be both savage and a servant. A servant? Does that not contradict all of the other shit you want? You want your son to grow up to be a servant. A servant to who? You guys? One of your little pay piggies? So they can grow up and give you money and keep this cycle going? In times past, this is how boys were shown that it's time to step up and to step into their masculinity and claim their seat at the table with the other men in the tribe. But in our modern culture, this rite of passage experience no longer takes place, and it's why we now have grown men who lack leadership, mental toughness, emotional discipline, and have no definitive purpose in life. But according to you, that purpose in life is to be both savage and also a servant. So the purpose is to give you money. That is the purpose for the men that you guys are trying to train.
Fucking kidding me? All right, let's try this from the push-up position. Maybe this will work better. Let's all drop into the push-up position. Maybe then we'll focus a little more. Three of us understood that command. That is excellent. If you get this wrong, I'm going to come by and kick everyone in the fucking ribs. You're going to have your head up so you see who I'm pointing at. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, what a tough guy. Threatening to kick children in the ribs. This guy means business, holy. You don't want to tussle with the muscle. This guy's not afraid to threaten children.
3. Okay, good. Now you're going to take a right side step.
How much?
Just like you did the left side step, do a right side step. Yep. Okay, one more. Good. Take a little 6-inch right step forward.
Masculinity is walking blindfolded behind a Lowe's trying to avoid barbed wire and planks of wood with nails sticking out, while your dad tries to guide you around it. That is absolutely just a recipe for disaster, by the way, because if the kid, misheard a direction there and just steps on the nail, it's going right through his shoe and through his fucking foot. Well, potentially, I'm sure they would, go in and, move the kid out of the way. But that is still just so stupid. It doesn't even teach you anything. What is even the lesson there? How is that masculinity at all? Listening to your dad, I guess? But is that the best way of teaching it? Here, put this blindfold on. We're going to walk through some landmines. I'll try and keep you alive. It's just the dumbest way of trying to do this lesson of, listen to your dad. It's so embarrassing. For the father here, too. And also, look at the setup here. It's just some pieces of wood with nails and, some barbed wire literally behind whatever business this is. You paid $2,000 for that. If you really wanted to walk this obstacle course, you could have set it up in your backyard for $5 with items you could find at Home Depot. It's just a dumb exercise in the first place, though. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Another part of their website has a section about how moms turn babies into boys and dads who turn boys into men. What an incredible section this is. Ugh, moms are bitches, am I right? As fathers, it's our responsibility to guide, mentor, and prepare our sons to take their rightful seat as future leaders. Oh, and servants also. You mentioned servants a minute ago. It's up to us to help make them confident, capable, and courageous. Every young man needs a defining experience that ushers him into manhood, and they look up to you, their dads, to teach them the ways of men and to create that rite of passage. And that's exactly why the Squire program was created. Historically, knights had squires to help them prepare their armor, horse, and weapons for war, and the squires had the knights as examples of healthy masculinity, teaching them how to be chivalrous, warriors, protectors, providers, and servant leaders. Your son deserves to be confident and successful, a man of service and compassion, a purpose-driven leader, not like that baby boy your mom is trying to raise him to be. Your wife, she is a harlot that is setting your son up for failure, which is why you need to go behind her back, give us $2,000 so we can send them through the Squire program for 15 hours. Anyway, it's basically the same shit they were doing with the modern day Knight project, but now it's catered towards fathers and sons, and it's still just as cringe. That's really about it. So yeah. I just saw an outrageous body cam that I have got to shoot spitballs at and make fun of. It's an officer performing a traffic stop and then conducting the stupidest investigation I have ever seen, and he does it all unapologetically with full confidence. It's actually shocking. You couldn't script a bigger buffoon than this guy. It's like if you played L.A. Noire and just chose all of the wrong options on purpose. He does that accidentally with his questioning. It's like Steve Martin in Pink Panther when he played Inspector Clouseau. But unlike Inspector Clouseau, this guy doesn't stumble into getting anything right. He doesn't even accidentally go down anything sensible for his investigation.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
Burger.
You have your license on? Going to get breakfast. It's 12:50 in the afternoon. So you came all the way down to Haledon to get some breakfast?
It's closest Burger King.
So when he's first talking to the guy, he mentions that he went to get lunch at Burger King. When the officer goes back to his car, his curiosity is piqued. He is getting very suspicious because he thinks the guy said that he went to get breakfast. And he's like, well, it's a little late in the day for breakfast. 12:50? You're getting breakfast? He's lying to me for some reason. What's he hiding? Even though he never said breakfast, he said lunch. The officer himself in the first interaction even repeats lunch back to the guy.
I was at my house. I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
Burger.
He literally asks, where'd you get lunch? But by the time he walks back to his patrol car, he's like neuralized himself like the Men in Black or something and rewrote that memory with the word breakfast in his noodle. So now all of a sudden he thinks that this guy is lying to try and cover something up, and he's about to blow this way out of proportion and make a big deal about it for nothing, making him go through like this whole song and dance interrogation all over him misremembering the word he said. Like, he didn't even mishear it, by the way. He literally like heard lunch, repeated lunch, but then forgot that when he got back to the car and made something up in his mind.
Would you DoorDash it or something?
No, I picked it up.
Oh, you went to the drive-thru?
Yeah.
Who's like, just had a went down and went to the drive-thru. I saw you go down. You came back pretty quickly. So you were able to get down to the drive-thru that fast?
Yeah, there's no one in the line.
Gotcha. Is there anything, any kind of narcotics or anything in your vehicle? You said you went down and picked up breakfast.
It's not breakfast, lunch.
You said breakfast to me.
I was at my house. I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house. Don't say breakfast. Your lunch. Eat some burger.
This officer really thinks he's fucking L from Death Note here or something. This line of questioning is already baffling. Oh, so you came back pretty quick. You were able to get your Burger King that easily? What about all 10,000 people that were lining up to get Burger King today? Today's National Burger King Day. How'd you get through the line that quickly, huh, Buster? Huh? It's fucking Burger King, man. Of course there's not going to really be a long line. No one's really going to Burger King. Like, he was probably the first customer of the day at 12:50. What is he even thinking is happening? Like, what does he think he's cooking with this questioning? It's going nowhere. He didn't lie to the officer or anything. He didn't even use the wrong nomenclature for his meal. He said lunch. Like, he didn't do anything that should even be arousing suspicion in the first place. But now this officer, like, he's smelling blood in the water. He thinks he's on to like a big break here. He's gonna find fucking 2,000 pounds worth of cocaine and fent buried somewhere in the back seat of his cushions, you know, on the headrest or something. Like, it's so wacky. And he doesn't let it go. He keeps pressing it like there's really something deep here. Why did you tell me breakfast? He's now just gaslighting this guy saying, you told me breakfast. And the guy's like, oh, I didn't think I did. Like, I didn't mean to. I meant lunch. If I told you breakfast, I meant lunch. Sorry. Like, it's a pretty small mistake to make, even if that was the mistake that was made. Which it wasn't. There wasn't even a mistake made there in the first place. But even if there was, it's just so trivial.
I mean, a burger can be a breakfast food.
It's 12:50.
Narcotics canine. Okay, so I meant lunch.
Okay, so you had 2 eggs for breakfast, but you said that you had low blood sugar from not eating.
Yeah, it's not a lot of food.
It takes a long time of not eating to get low blood sugar.
I don't know what to tell you.
You can see that the guy is getting annoyed here. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, man, because now all of a sudden the officer is cosplaying as a nutritionist. Like, you mentioned you had low blood sugar, yet contradictory to what you said earlier, where you mentioned you had 2 eggs for breakfast. You know it takes a long time of not eating to have low blood sugar, don't you? Is there something you want to tell me? Huh? You scum? You heinous, vile creature, you, lying about breakfast when it is clearly lunchtime? Didn't realize this cop also watched Grey's Anatomy, so now all of a sudden he's an expert on medical diagnoses. Brother, you don't know his medical history. He could very easily have conditions that could lead to, like, low blood sugar and shit. Like, there's just so many things you couldn't possibly make an accurate assumption on that at all, and you shouldn't even be trying. Like, Jesus, man, 2 eggs is not a big breakfast. He probably got hungry again at 12:50. Like, it's super normal. 2 eggs is like 150 calories depending on the size of the egg. I'm assuming a hard-boiled egg. Like, maybe he had 2 scrambled eggs. Even still, it's not a huge meal. He probably had a rumbly tummy and then went to Burger King. There's nothing suspicious about anything this guy has said in regards to getting lunch after eating a small breakfast. I don't know why we are pressing this so hard. If anything, you might as well just question why he went to Burger King. That's like the only somewhat suspicious decision here. Why the fuck would you go to Burger King over any other fast food restaurant? Like, maybe that's the question he should be asking the guy.
But do you see why, like, it's
honestly, no, I don't.
It's just not adding up to me.
That I went to get lunch, and I'm driving back.
No, you told me you went to get breakfast. It's 12:50 in the afternoon.
I meant lunch.
Okay, if there's nothing going on, you'll be on your way.
I know, I'm pretty confident that's going to be the case. You wanted me to get out of the car because I said breakfast instead of lunch, and you said my hand was shaking.
You can open request the body cam footage, sir.
I'm so glad we have this body camera footage here to capture this beautiful moment. The officer really thinks he has nailed this guy dead to rights, and he is on the cusp of something huge. He thinks he's in like some kind of fucking AMC production here where he's gonna find the blue meth in this guy's car, all because the criminal mastermind slipped up and said breakfast instead of lunch, even though that didn't even happen, by the way. Oh my god, it's absolute fucking cinema.
You should know what's going on in the motor vehicle stop at this time.
Okay, I think I just summed it up. So it sounds
well, you skipped a lot on your recording. You're missing a lot of information.
All right, so tell me what I skipped.
You're not going to narrate what's going on here.
Right,
okay, I have a body camera that's going to do that for everyone. I don't know what time or how long the canine's going to take. So you're right. I'm not going to waste anybody's time. Okay? I'm just going to give you the summons for improper signal, and we're going to be on our way.
So it seems like it was an improper signal which led to this traffic stop and this investigation into the Schrodinger's breakfast meal at Burger King. I think what probably happened here, it's not on body cam, but if I had to take a guess, I think one of his other officers there was like, look, man, we're not going to get the canine out here for this. This is a crazy reach that you're working with right now. Like, I think just maybe send him on his way with the improper signal summons and like call it there. Like, this is kind of dumb. And then the officer's like, okay, well, listen here, bud. I know you haven't been truthful with me, that things aren't adding up, but not going to waste any more time here. And then just ends it like that. The guy started recording from his end and gave like the lore breakdown, and he didn't skip anything from what I can see here. The officer's like, no, you're missing crucial context. Information is absent. You're trying to spin a far-fetched fictional narrative. That's not what happened here at all. This body cam will explain everything. And trust me, it did. Holy shit. What a stupid idea. Like, I don't know, I literally cannot wrap my head around what he thought was going to happen with this line of questioning. Like, I think maybe in his, like, fanfic that he was cooking up in his brain, he would, like, press him on the breakfast statement, which, again, wasn't even made in the first place, but he would press him on the breakfast statement, and all of a sudden the guy would break down and be like, oh my god, you're right! You're fucking right! There's so many drugs in the car, man! Oh my god, I can't believe it! You did it! You were right! Oh my god, you're so smart! Like, I actually I can't imagine what he thought would happen by making a huge hoopla out of something that wasn't even said. I just had to talk about this. It was so good. I'm glad that this guy didn't, suffer more of a headache and more of a nuisance with this officer's questioning. I'm glad that at least they did send him on his way and didn't, make it go even more out of control. But man, what a fucking waste of everyone's time this was. That's really about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at YouTube superstar internet sensation Will Smith's new movie, Gemini Man. Gemini Man is about Will Smith versus Will Smith. And honestly, I don't know why people are shitting on it as hard as they are. The movie's fine. I mean, there's a lot wrong with it, obviously, but if you're coming in here looking for a silly action movie, god damn it, you're getting the silliest fucking action movie you can find these days. It's unapologetically silly action, and I fucking love it. Apparently the script for this movie is over 20 years old, and you feel every goddamn year on that number. Because this feels like something 20 years ago, and that's a good thing to me. I'm totally fine with a movie like this existing. I'll get the negatives out of the way. The CG de-aging they used on Will Smith is fucking uncanny valley sometimes, especially at the end of the movie. It's not bad by any means, but it looks kind of amateurishly deep-faked. But when you do get action, it's super satisfying. But again, the physics it's weird. Movies in them, but I guess they just got rid of 3D and just only use it as like a bad marketing tool. I'm not sure, but that's just probably worth noting. But again, yeah, the physics just seem like an old tech demo for something out of the PS2 era at times, which is fine, because old tech demo about it, there's none of that here. You're not going to find that here. But Will Smith versus Will Smith. Will Smith is a good actor. Will Smith's a fun actor. He's got some good lines in here sometimes in between some shit dialogue. Got some real good action in here sometimes in between a shit story. I enjoyed it. There's some useless characters for sure. There's like this Russian character they bring in who only exists to be in like a bathhouse, almost naked, to just say a couple lines and then waddle away on his sandals with bad posture. He's never touched on again in the rest of the movie. I don't know what purpose he served. Maybe it was just like the director owing a friend a favor, so he tossed him in there. I'm really not sure about that whole entire arc. But that's there. Doesn't need to be, but it's there, and I don't mind it because fuck it, it's still kind of enjoyably goofy. It's a fun movie. I really did enjoy it. I can see why people wouldn't like it if they went in here expecting more than what this movie's even trying to offer. Plugging Gemini Man into the moist meter, I'm giving this bad boy a crisp 40%. I enjoyed it. I think it's worth seeing if you're just looking for a little movie to shove some popcorn in your face to. You know, just chill, watch some cool action, look at some weird physics and, yeah, I guess high frame rate maybe if you see HFR VR or whatever it is. I didn't notice a difference, but maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. I had fun. That's it. So yeah. You ever watch Peter's lecture where he just talks about the Antichrist? Really? He's the one talking about the Antichrist, huh? Wow. I bet those are really insightful lectures from the greasiest looking man on the planet. A guy whose skin looks like it's perpetually melting off to reveal a demon underneath, yeah. I'm sure he's the one that's going to save us from the Antichrist. He's always talking about that. You've never seen those? I haven't. I don't really engage in much of Peter's work. Can't fucking stand that guy. A controversial take on the concept of the Antichrist.
I think there's always a question, how do we articulate some of these existential risks, some of the challenges we have? And they're all framed in this sort of runaway dystopian science text. There's a risk of nuclear war. There's a risk of environmental disaster. But
there's a risk of this man's whole face falling off. God, look, that you can't tell me that's not a mask. Like, look at his ear. That looks like if I tried to draw an ear on a piece of paper. It's missing like all of the detail of a human ear.
But I always think that if we're going to have this frame of talking about existential risks, perhaps we should also talk about the risk of another type of a bad singularity, which I would describe as the one world totalitarian state. I've been wondering whether that's going from the frying pan into the fire. And so the atheist philosophical framing is one world or none. And the Christian framing, which in some ways is the same question, is Antichrist or Armageddon. But I think we have an answer to this plot hole. The Antichrist would take over the world is you talk about Armageddon nonstop. You talk about existential risk nonstop. And this is what you need to regulate. It's the opposite of the picture of in science from the 18th century, where the Antichrist is like some evil tech genius, evil scientist who invents this machine to take over the world. People are way too scared for that. The thing that has political resonance is the opposite. The thing that has political resonance is we need to stop science. In our world, it's far more likely to be Greta Thunberg. I think this was a question.
Wow, that was insightful, actually. Holy, wait, that was... Yeah, man, he's kind of onto something. It probably wouldn't be the guys with, like, infinite money and constantly investing in infinite ways to replace human beings and actually control the world. It probably wouldn't be them. That is probably a misconception. Hey, he really made some strong points there. Fuck, now I need to invest in the cow collar AI business that he invested in. I gotta follow this guy. This guy's good. He's a hero. His face looks like a chewed piece of gum. Well, that's just because you haven't seen it in its normal sodden state. Typically, he's far wetter than this. This is the driest I've ever seen him, for what it's worth. Most of the time, he's glistening. I assume he'd be bone dry with his skin squeezing his face. Well, that's where you're wrong. His skin is so tightly wrapped around his bones that it's actually squeezing some of the marrow out, and it's constantly wetting his face in like every interview ever. You don't understand the process. He's not the Antichrist, by the way. Look at the next video where he's asked if he's the Antichrist. Is it the next one here?
A story about the Antichrist coming to power and using the fear of technological change to sort of impose order on the world. I feel like that Antichrist would maybe be using the tools that you were building, right? Like, wouldn't the Antichrist be like, great, you know, we're not going to have any more technological progress, but I really like what Palantir has done so far, right?
Yeah,
I mean, isn't that a concern? Wouldn't that be the irony.
How dare you? How fucking dare you even bring that evil into this interview? How dare, where do you get off? Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Of history would be that the man publicly worrying about the Antichrist accidentally hastens his or her arrival.
See, now he's wetting up a little bit. See, now he's starting to soak. You can see it. The way he reflects light, it's like he's always got RTX on, just perpetually by default. He has to be the world's wettest man. Like, inarguably. I don't think there's anyone else out there that can compete.
There are all these different scenarios. I obviously don't think that that's what I'm doing.
I mean, to be clear, I don't think that's what you're doing either. I'm just interested in how you get to a world willing to submit to permanent authoritarian rule. You tell me a story.
I wanted to hear his thoughts on that, but he didn't get them out in time.
Well, it's private.
You tell me.
Where's some more Peter Thiel? Some Peter Thiel. I hadn't heard his talks about the Oh, see, there he is. This is what he normally looks like. You can see right there. I think just every time before getting on camera, he's like, hey, can you just fucking spit all over me, please? No, really, I need you to just, like, cover me in saliva. Yeah, I can't be seen dry. I can't let people know that I'm dry sometimes. No, just fucking lick me like a dog. Not wet, shiny. No, it's wet. It's wet and shiny. He looks like a polished bowling ball. He's just oily. It's so he can fit back into his cocoon. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. What is Peter trying to tell us? What is he trying to say? It's hard to decipher. He's very intellectual. Some of these complex topics just go over the heads of the layman. I don't want to watch a whole video on it, though. Just give me some more bite-sized Peter. He's too obvious to be the Antichrist because isn't he supposed to be liked and actually convincing? Oh, I don't think he's the Antichrist. No, he's definitely not. Because you're right. That'd be too easy. It'd be too clear. Way too on the nose. Nobody would be surprised. Are only podcasters allowed to talk about him? I guess so. It seems like it. He has to have a contract or something. Yeah, I also think I think he just chooses to do that. He just only wants to go on podcasters shit because they know his cock will just be infinitely sucked. Not really challenged would be my guess. So it's just easier for him. Plus he can just stay super fucking sodden. He just gets to be in this perpetual state of grease. If he doesn't generate the oil, who will? That's a good point. You could probably take him like a fucking rag and get a lot of good liquid coming out. One of the Palantir guys said he wishes he could spray American citizens with fentanyl-laced piss with drones to sedate us. That feels like you've probably watched a fake video. Peter is the Palantir guy. Who would be the other one that would even potentially say that? Let me see. I highly doubt it. Let me see. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. We talked about this a little bit. I remember when he said that. Yeah. You're right. To your credit, you were right. He did. I completely forgot. The full interview's on YouTube, the Peter Thiel New York Times interview. Okay. He talks about immortality here. I want to hear his take on immortality. Please. Tell me about the secrets to immortality, Peter.
Here's one place where the stagnationist arguments are still reinforced. The fact that we're only talking about AI, I feel, is always an implicit acknowledgement that but for AI, we are like in almost total stagnation.
But the world of AI is clearly filled with people who, at the very least, seem to have a more utopian, transformative, whatever word you want to call it, view of the technology than you're expressing here, right?
What?
And you were mentioned earlier the idea that the modern world used to promise radical life extension and doesn't anymore. It seems very clear.
Yes, it does.
A number of people deeply involved in artificial intelligence see it as a kind of mechanism for transhumanism, for transcendence of our mortal flesh, and either some kind of creation of a successor species or some kind of merger of mind and machine. And do you think that's just all kind of irrelevant fantasy? Or do you think it's just hype? Do you think people are trying to raise money by pretending that we're going to build a machine god, right? Is it hype? Is it delusion? Is it something you worry about?
It's reality. It's coming.
You would prefer the human race to endure,
Now,
right?
if you'll excuse me, I need to subscribe to my AI Jesus companion app.
Yes?
I don't know. I would,
this is a long hesitation. This is a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit in
Should
this.
the human race survive?
Yes.
Okay.
But
Great news!
I also
we got a stamp of approval.
I also would like us to radically solve these problems.
Right.
And so, it's always, I don't know, transhumanism is this, the ideal was this radical transformation where your human natural body gets transformed into an immortal body. And, there's a critique of, let's say, the trans people in a sexual context, or I don't know, a transvestite is someone who changes their clothes and cross dresses.
What does this have to do with
transsexual is someone where you change your penis into a vagina, and we can then debate how well those surgeries work. But we want more transformation than that. The critique is not that it's weird and unnatural. It's so pathetically little. And we want more than cross-dressing or changing your sex organ. We want you to be able to change your heart and change your mind and change your whole body. And then Orthodox Christianity, by the way, the critique Orthodox Christianity has of this is these things don't go far enough. Like that transhumanism is just changing your body, but you also need to transform your soul and you need to transform your whole self. And so,
right. But the other, wait. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you for cutting him off. He's so wrong about that, by the way. The idea is that you transform your body and soul through a relationship with God, not through the machine God. We need to go further. We've got to go deeper. He's like, what? 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 This guy's nuts. Bro stole that from BioShock. He thinks he's Andrew Ryan. True. Hail the Omnisaya. Yeah, even the interviewer was like, okay, brother, I'm gonna fucking stop you right there. Getting really into the Warhammer territory. It is getting close there.
Agree with what I think is your belief that religion should be a friend to science and ideas of scientific progress. I think any idea of divine providence has to encompass the fact that we have progressed and achieved and done things that would have been unimaginable to our ancestors. But it still also seems like, the promise of Christianity in the end is you get the perfected body and the perfected soul through God's grace. And the person who tries to do it on their own with a bunch of machines is likely to end up as a dystopian character.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying as well. Peter was just way off. This guy even just said him to his face, like, brother, I'm stopping you right there. You're just wrong. That's just not what it's about. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't expect like any pushback.
Well, it's
you've stunned him.
Let's articulate this.
And you can have a heretical form of Christianity, that says something else.
I don't know. I think the word nature does not occur once in the Old Testament, and so if you and there is a word in which a sense in which the way I understand the Judeo-Christian inspiration is it it is about transcending nature. It is about overcoming things. And, and the closest thing you can say to nature is that people are fallen, and that's the natural thing in a Christian sense, is that
Brother needs to just consult fucking Grok every time he speaks. This is brutal. He can't even get thoughts out, and when he does, it's just babble. Actual gobbledygook. It's hard to listen to this guy. I've only ever heard him in bite-sized pockets. Wow, an actual interview is brutal. He's saying actually nothing. Nature is not mentioned in Machine God Bible. Yeah, he's like, fuck. I mean, I was reading the 11th edition, and I didn't see that word in there. I mean, that can't be right. But the Imperium... I've heard enough. Another billion to AI startups. Yes, please. Newbern. Open up for another round, please. I'm coming in. He gets blood transfusions with younger men. No shot. Does he? He seems like the kind of guy that would. I need young blood. Maybe that's why he's always wet. He's sweating out excess plasma from the youth. Oh, he does, apparently. Oh, wow. This dates back to at least 2016? Ambrosia. This is from 2017. The startup harvesting blood of the young. And what, this was a Peter company? Because that's what came up when looking up Peter and his fascination with young blood. Yeah. Wow, you're right. What the fuck? PayPal founders express interest in transfusions. Gawker, wow, this is old shit, even reported that he was spending $40K a quarter on regular transfusions from 18-year-olds. He and various other thinkers who radiate out towards the death-evading transhumanism movement are fascinated by heterochronic parabiosis. Heterochronic parabiosis. The sewing together of two animals in order to create a living chimera. Studies going back decades show the regenerative effects of one organism being joined to another. In the 17th century, Robert Boyle, of Boyle's Law, suggested replacing the blood of the old with the blood of the young. This guy's probably not the Antichrist. He's right, it's definitely somebody else, it's not Peter. He's evil Brian Johnson. Yeah. Like, I already knew about him and all the Palantir shit, so I already knew, like, he was an evil wacko, but this is a level I didn't know. This is pretty extreme stuff. Good news! Phoenix Wright just lost a client, as I will no longer be requiring his services. The potential lawsuit that I was wrapped up in is no longer being pursued. It is amicably being banished to the Shadow Realm, so it's done and dusted. I even talked to Brad Arnold on the phone a couple of times, who is one of the people listed in the demands letter that was teetering on lawsuit. And he was very friendly and apologetic about the whole thing, and he was kind of filling me in on things with this system that he didn't even know was going on and he didn't agree with. And I think there's actually a lot to talk about in regards to how this even happened in the first place. But first, let me give you the lay of the land here in case you don't know the lore with what's going on. To bring you up to speed, the previously on Dragon Ball Z, if you have no clue what I'm talking about, yesterday I made a video going over how I might be sued, as I had been served some very hefty legal paperwork. It was spearheaded by an IP law firm believing that I was liable for potential copyright infringements and damages in the many tens of thousands of dollars, even into the six figures. In the papers, there was a sense of urgency to comply and respond, and failure to do so would enact even bigger penalties, and that would be when the full lawsuit would come through. What I received was the demands. And when I received this, I was of course pretty skeptical, because there are a lot of like fraudulent bad actors out there that are phishing. Who knows, this could have been fucking pages from the Death Note for all I knew. It was representing two YouTubers, Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer. And I didn't immediately recognize who that was. And I don't do like React content or anything, so I was pretty confused. I thought this may have just been, potential phony baloney, suing local Florida man because he pooped when he meant to fart, I thought this could be made in error, especially because the language in the paperwork was very fishy. saying like I used it multiple times, but then it just listed the same YouTube video twice as if they were separate instances. It was a live stream I did during Hurricane Milton. I live in Tampa, so Hurricane Milton came through with the fucking meat. And I was streaming during it, and of course I was checking in on Milton to see what the fuck was going on out there with this hurricane that was in my own backyard here slapping us around. And some of the footage that I showed was from Ryan Hall, y'all, who had footage from Brad Arnold in it, and the other was a bit of Reed Timmer. They were both storm chasing Hurricane Milton at the time, and in total, the footage that was used across both of their work was less than 2 minutes, and it was very, very briefly shown just to stay knowledgeable on what was happening, both for my own safety and just, of course, to like show the audience this is the hurricane that's here. It was not copying it or stealing it or trying to like make money off it or anything like that. I reached out to both of them privately just to check, hey, are these real right here? Are we dealing with big naturals, or is this all, like fake? What's going on? I just wanted to verify the authenticity. But 2 days went by and I didn't hear back, and since the paperwork did express a very real sense of urgency, I made the assumption that, okay, this must have been something they signed off on, so I got my legal team on it, and then I made that video yesterday bringing everyone up to speed on what's happening. And I also do think it was just an important topic to talk about in general, because it is concerning that if you do show like less than like a handful of seconds worth of like a content during a natural disaster, you could somehow be liable for many thousands of dollars. Like that is something that most people cannot afford to like take that kind of hit, especially when there was no wrongdoing, no malicious copying or stealing of someone else's work, just textbook fair use, staying knowledgeable on a natural disaster and using a couple of brief snippets of footage to stay up to date on what's going on. And getting served paperwork like that with like the very serious nature, the very serious amount of money on the line, I imagine is very scary to a lot of people that would receive it. I don't know how many people got this big blast here, that I don't know. It feels like it was a shotgun approach, and boy howdy did they load that birdshot in. And both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were quick to respond and also quick to like retract this whole thing, both saying the same thing. They didn't even know this was happening. So I'm just going to clue you in on everything here. The company, Viral DRM, is a company that has actually reached out to Matt before. And from what I can tell, they are now getting into the space of trying to represent creators as a digital rights manager to enforce their copyright, to smack down, bad actors that might be using it for their own personal gains. That way you can come in and take the pie back. And that's kind of the business model. The firm was not Viral DRM. I believe the firm was contracted by Viral DRM. They're an IP law firm. They're a very real firm that does IP law. And it's very clear that none of this was ever walked by Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold. They didn't know. Both of them have said the same thing. They did not know I was named in this. And Brad Arnold went a step further, saying he doesn't know when they even send this out to others that are using it. That has now come to his attention now. That they are not even brought up to speed with who their digital rights manager is even going after and what for. Now, based on the conversations I've had and from what I've gathered here, I believe the process is Viral DRM has this content that they have the rights to protect. They log it into their systems, and then their system will start to flag instances of that content appearing in other works that maybe didn't get a license deal or anything go through. So it will now see that that is flagged internally as a potential problem. Then it feels like they go full Yosemite Sam here, firing from the hip, shoot first, ask questions later, making the assumption that it must be a bad actor doing something, nefarious with this content to try and avoid paying for it, and thus action must be taken. And according to what Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are saying, they don't even consult them first or anything. They just take matters into their own hands and do it without ever even bringing them up to speed on what's going on or why in regards to that content. Without ever even checking with their clients here, in this case Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold, do you want to pursue this? They're just doing it without even consulting them. And it's something that Brad Arnold mentioned is pretty disturbing to him that needs to change. So he's already trying to get a handle on that so this doesn't happen to other creators or other people going forward, because it is an issue. Yes, it sucks that I got served this paperwork, but imagine all the other people that might have this exact same legal documents, stack of legal documents sitting on their desk right now panicking that it hasn't been retracted because Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer don't even know they got it, because Viral DRM has already just went through all of this without talking to them first. When it takes 2 seconds for Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold to see, like in my case, how it was utilized and be like, oh, that's like totally fine. What the fuck? What are we doing here in the first place? This is a huge mistake. There's a big misunderstanding. Why are we even like this far down the road on it? The reason why they even have someone manage the rights of their content, as I understand it, keep in mind I'm a little new to the whole Storm Chaser ecosystem here and how their content gets like exploited and all of that. But the reason why Storm Chasers sign with these like agencies and these managers is because apparently there has been a history of like organizations like media outlets stealing the content for their broadcasts without paying the licensing fee that they charge to license it out, or they'll do it uncredited, and they'll just take it without ever even contacting the Storm Chaser. And Storm Chasers, as I understand it, they pay out of pocket for these missions, really. So they have these managers manage the rights of it, so that way that doesn't happen. So if a media outlet comes in, takes the content without paying them, well, it now gets flagged internally, so now they can reach out and try and get that money that they are owed for the work. But it is clearly, fucking digivolved into something far different, where now it's extending to the entire internet space, where anyone now that shows even a brief section of the work is on the hook. Which is, I think, very different than how Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold intended for it to be utilized, especially with how Brad Arnold talked about it to me on the phone. He does not agree with how it is being utilized like this. It's just very odd. Like, it almost feels like it's designed to be there for, like, a settlement as opposed to going through, like, the entire process. Because it took Brad and Reed 2 seconds to get caught up to speed with what was going on and why, and say like, oh, this is a big mistake. This shouldn't be happening. But the Viral DRM has already gone through all of it, and I'm now served these papers. So it feels like they just built the case very quickly, and it feels very weird to me. Because I don't think, like, if this didn't get retracted, like, if this went through the entire song and dance, the bells and whistles, I really don't think there's a world in the fucking multiverse that Doctor Strange would peer into where this would win. So it's just, the whole thing is just odd to me. I do think that there was probably paperwork signed between Reed Timmer, Brad Arnold, Viral DRM, about how they have like full autonomy to manage their rights in whatever way they deem appropriate. But I don't know if Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were aware of things like this happening. And based on how I was speaking with Brad Arnold and what he was talking about, it seems like he doesn't really like that. He doesn't know what's going on in regards to how his content is managed here and like this litigious nature. And like, it seems like the whole purpose is to stop like legitimate bad actors from stealing it and circumventing like the licensing fee and that kind of thing, which this was not doing here. And again, I have no idea if this went to a lot of people or just me. I don't know. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering here. Like I said, I did talk to Brad Arnold on the phone, and he was a very nice guy and very understanding of like how messy all of this was here. So, and like I said in the last video, there's no ill will here from my end towards Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold for this. I appreciate it being handled so quickly here, and I've got my fingers crossed, really hoping that if others do have this, it can be actually looked at from all parties here to see, is it a mistake like it was in this case here? So hopefully all of this can be, more buttoned up and better in the future, so it can actually be used to protect their content from people that are actually trying to steal it, rip them off, and that kind of thing. So wishing both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold the best here. I know they both have YouTube channels and their own careers. Hopefully this kind of thing is just water under the bridge now, and there'll be no more scary legalese paperwork going to people that don't deserve it. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.